We just were live gamers.
Yeah, I suppose that happened. It's, a little unexpected. If you'll give me just a moment. Okay. Well, so there have been some glitches. I suppose I should start this stream by admitting there have been some glitches. No, not right now! A head wound makes you forget stuff! Why, yes, hello. I'm Federico Flintstone, the race car driver. That's a very funny joke for people whose knees hurt. That's a kobold, that's correct! My name is His Fair Bloom. I'm the Scaly Sorceress. Pow! And I'm here to run stream for Saturday. Welcome to Scaly Saturday, everybody! Your knees hurt all the time? Well, get better knees? I don't know what to tell you. I wish I knew what to tell you. Can you make me into kobold? Yes, skedaddle skedobold. Your soul is now a kobold. Though this life you contain a fleshy frame, in your next life, unfailingly, you will be quite scalingly. Okay, Chad, give me the good knees! Yeah, that's things that Slyman says. So reincarnation in Enem is a thing. The shape of your soul determines the shape of the container, and not the other way around. Inevitably, unerringly, in Enem, the container will morph to fit the shape of the soul. And this is represented in things like Sword World as things like soul scars, right? But the container will morph to fit the shape of the soul. That's a nature of Enem thing. Yeah, he's all the time asking chat for good knees. That's true. It's true, he is doing that. So hello, heroes! Welcome in, welcome to the workshop beneath the world. I am your proprietress. And we're gonna play some Hightail today, I think. Because I've wanted to play some Hightail, so we're gonna play some Hightail. But first, let me say hi to everybody. Let me have a little sippy sip. Crank. Oh yeah, baby, grip it and rip it. Let that big dog hunt. I forgot to do a thing. You know what? This is actually kind of important. Let me make a post in the Discord real quick. There is a poll that I need to distribute to you. And if you're in Atelier Lumi, it's important. This is actually something that I really need to share. Let me type this post up real quick in Atelier Lumi. And if you're in there, you will see this post. Hey, heroes. Let me put this in announcements. This is actually really important. I forgot to do it before stream. There we go. Okay, we got it. Got it. There's a poll! All right, let me have my sippy sip for real. Oh my god, caffeine, you're so good. Currently prepping for a Gung Fu sesh. What's a Gung Fu sesh? Are you charging a crystal? Don't worry, Ren, I've got your back. Is that what they call back shots? You just return your knees, they have a lifetime warranty? Yeah, they'll last you your entire life unless they don't. Psst, Hesper is a big cutie, pass it on. No, I'm actually quite small. I'm on a box to get close enough to the viewing stone here. So, Gong Fu is a style of tea prep. Oh, a nice Gong Fu sesh with the bros? That sounds nice. Your favorite hobby is tying those? Yeah, you won't be able to tie this one. This one's an information gathering poll. There is some content coming down the pipeline that one of my friends is working on. And we've got a couple of neat people involved in it. And oh, thank you for the snack. And so I wanted to gather your opinion on stuff, and I was supposed to do this like a week ago, but I forgot. And so like, now's the time. I don't know what questions are on the poll. To be clear, that is by design. I don't know what questions are on that poll. And I'm not supposed to. So, if there's something weird, you can blame Bear Drick. You wish you could get a session with the bros? You're left housing all the tea yourself for the moment? That was a hell of a hiccup. I would not be a bro, but you could have a Gong Fu sesh with the bolds. I'd do that. Thank you for the snack, by the way. Are you fishing for a windfish? Is that what you're doing? You're fishing for a cheese, aren't you? You're fishing for a cheese. You'd like to cheese me. And you're fishing for something. Listen, Weems. Did you or did you not get upbraided by a system goddess in the pregame chat here today? I would happily make a seat at the table for you. I would love a seat at that table. Okay, so I might be restarting my home D&D game, which is exciting. But unfortunately, that's one other game I don't get to play in. Kobold Hesper is well fed. It's true, I am. Nah, but there's a price to be paid for it. Voted. Oh, well done. Okay, it was that quick of a poll. Interesting. One only lies, one only tells truths. You'll never know who is who. Now we boofed this. Nice, I see that. Tag, you missed it! Tag! I gripped and ripped it. I grisped it and risped it. The big dog is hunting. I have allowed it. I did. I can toing the little tongue though. Is that close enough? Is that good? Is that? I'm sorry, Tag. I'm sorry, Tag. I've let you down. Tag, I know I've let you down. 'Cause you counted on me. Yeah! I'm slurping it down. How you doing today, Tag? How's it going? How's it going? Partner Pushin Otter, by the way. Who I believe today is the day you're pushing for your final, qualifier stream. Is that correct, Tag? You're okay? You messed up your math? You're okay as in you have enough of them? Well, having enough of them is not enough of them. They want consistency. They want real consistency, and that's what we can give Tag the Otter right now. Tag has been pushing for partner too. Tag has been trying to, truthfully, and I'm going to put myself out here a little bit. I am very thankful for the community that we have grown. The numbers in this community took a pretty big spike up after the Fix Free fundraiser. Tag's community is just big. Tag has a lot of really incredible friends and fosters a really incredible space with a lot of really big numbers. And maybe this is my imposter syndrome talking, but I can think of few people who deserve to be up in that purple checkmark territory quite like Tag the Otter. I think Tag deserves it more than I do. And so if you want to go shoot a lurk to tag the otter today while you're hanging out in Heathcliffs. You know. We appreciate that. Wet lad with his wet little hands. And by the way, everybody, can we talk about something? 3 crispy lizards. I'm gonna save this one for a sec. Let's talk about the fundraiser we're doing. So BTuber, who is a friend of the community, a very kind person and a very influential creator, a person whose content has personally affected me in a really significant way and has shaped the trajectory of my own stream, is in dire need. And I'm going to talk about this because we talk about this every day. She officially, in 2 days, will be starting the donathon. I don't know if you can see that bar at the bottom of the screen there. That 47% to the goal bar. But we got 47% of the way to her goal before the fundraiser even starts, which is next week, which I'll be involved in. To make a long story short, she's been out of work for a long time, and trying to find work in the US as a transgender woman in 2026 is basically impossible. A lot of my trans friends are out of work right now because people don't want to hire us because of all the everything. So B has run out of money. She doesn't have money for food. She doesn't have money for rent. If that bar fills up, she can start worrying about money to restore her access to transition-related healthcare. It's an emergency fundraiser. So, if you're interested, we can !donate to get her information for her Ko-fi. But I also need to make a pinned post about it. So I'm gonna do that right now. And yeah, B's always kind of pushing the envelope on what it means to be a VTuber. She's always trying to create new stuff. She doesn't really rest on her laurels, you know? But she's been out of streaming for a while. Depression is a bitch. Dysphoria is a bitch. So, hey, heroes. Today is Scaly Saturday. Let's make this post. So instead of the fairy, I, Gloomy, am the hostess. But fret not, we shall still have a good time together. Also, there. Also, please consider checking out VTuber's emergency fundraiser. I don't like the way that's worded. Today, we are playing Hightail and continuing our VTuber emergency fundraiser. Siren, 47%, let's go! Thank you so much, Siren, for the dono. VTuber emergency fundraiser to help secure a wonderful person's access to living expenses and transition-related care. There! That's a pinned post. That's a pinned post I can get behind. Sometimes you gotta rewrite stuff a couple times when you're writing it, because it doesn't flow right or it doesn't feel right. You threw some oddball answers in the poll. Oh, good. Good, I love that. I love that so much. As someone who suffers from quite extreme depression, it do be a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, no, mood. And mood Harper, too. I don't want to put too fine a point on it. And I don't want to be like a big bummer. I know B would want it to be an upbeat and happy thing that makes people happy. And that's why she's doing her big stream series next week. She's going to be live basically all day, every day, Monday through Friday next week to do her donathon officially. And she's going to have goals and stuff that she's going to be responding to. She's going to create some milestones to fulfill at various locations. We've already completed a full milestone rotation because $1,200 is a month of life for B. Obviously, 47% of 3,600, we're already there for at least 1 month. But let's keep going. Let's make it happen for her. Also, you played Hightail on the server, punched a block of wood, then your game crashed. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Jaronsky. More! Yeah, exactly. But okay, so with that said, with the pinned message made, I am still doing the partner push. So if you want to throw a lurk, I would be very much appreciate that. It put me on in the background, hang out. But that said, let's talk about some fun stuff. Yeah, Siren, I wanted to ask, but I didn't want to call you out in front of everybody. Got back from the you-know-what, it went. Went is probably not what you're aiming for with that. I think went is maybe a little bit less than you were hoping for. I'm kind of hoping for...
Partner for Plumey, shut up, slime man.
He said the whole thing himself. I didn't even need to open my mouth. I'm hoping... See, I have one of those coming up, too. One of those things, those particular things coming up. And I'm hoping for more than... went as well. I'm expecting more than went, because it's somebody I've known for years, but, you know... I'd be breaking character to talk more about that, so... I think it's a Pokemon egg. Oh, it's a Graveler! It's a Graveler with 4 perfect IVs. I'm gonna eat this one for B. Oh, it's hard to bite. It had sturdy. Oh, it had fucking sturdy. Ugh. I hate Graveler so much. I'm sorry, B.
Graveler is a first stage evolution, so it doesn't hatch from an egg.
Shut up, Slimin. I could have said it was a Geodude. I get it. I could have... I could have said it was a Geodude, but that would have been as funny because Graveler is B's favorite Pokemon. Never-ending lizard. Okay, wow, y'all are really feeding the hell out of me, huh? You don't like the candy on the fairy as much, do you? Y'all are really into putting mushrooms and lizards into a little lizard, though. More like a Geodud. Got him, Pops Racer, got him. Also, hi, No. Yeah, let's see, I'd be breaking character to say I have a date with Noelle. That'd be breaking character, so I won't say that. It's about the cheese. It's about the cheese. I've got to get that. It would be a fourth wall break, so I couldn't say that. I'm not allowed to say that. So, instead of that, I will just say, you know, got some stuff coming up. The fairy snacks are cuter, but there's less of them. I have like a gumdrop too that I haven't implemented yet, but we'll get there. But you, hi Berserk Jenin. That's not the words of a berserker. Say something more berserk. I need you to say something more berserk right now. I've got a cauldron on. And by cauldron, I mean cauldron. That was a stupid line, by the way, but I really needed something to fill that space. And I needed to, like, add a little bit of weird pomposity to it. It's not a delicate way to add that bit of character, but it was required. I couldn't think of it any better. Fourth wall, I thought your tower was a circle. So the workshop is not actually... This isn't actually a tower. Yes. It's right there. I do have a... Listen, okay? There's a tradition from, like, medieval Europe that made its way into modern-day French cuisine called pottage. Pottage, or potage, I guess, if you want to be fucking floofy about it, is a pot that would be kept boiling at all times. And this was adapted into kobold culture. We have the grease pot. It stays boiling 24/7. That's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of a kobold pot watch. It's like a whole big part of my lore. So yes, I've got a cauldron on, you say. Why don't you? What are you gonna feed your guests? Mana? Listen, you can conjure up a feast every time somebody shows up at the tower, but at the end of the day, they're gonna get mana poisoning. Unless you feed them some, like, real grown food. And I know he's got, like, farm layers and stuff. And shut up, Slimin.
No longer new soup.
No longer new soup. I mean, it's perpetually new and old. Pottage in the... Pottage in the cottage, Hell in a Cell. It's time for Pottage in a Cottage. Heartwarming, comfy streamer, head to head. I feel like that would be like potential for like a good Stardew stream. This is a good song. I love eating 40 years of history in a pot. It's a flavorful tag.
I could make food, sure. But what are they gonna eat it with? Ali keeps stealing my silverware.
He's right there. You know where he is. And you know his critical weakness, too. He's mortal, but he's got the shining heart. Like a copy of it, like embedded in his arm. Like, that's a big Achilles heel, dude. I mean, have you seen Steven Universe? Making mushroom soup in a mushroom bowl in a mushroom house. That's just Smurfs. They're kind of assholes, too, by the way. Smurfs are, like, real... They're... As fantasy creatures go, they're really a little bit snooty. Like, I show up, and I bring my little cat with me, and I go to find their village, and they're like, oh, no! It's Hespermel! And I'm like, okay, no, but I need like 2 or 3 of you to put in a jar. And they're like, no, we're free creatures. We don't like imprisonment. I'm not a big fan. Also, hi, Cereza. Yeah, Moomins are way better. Moomin's got a face shaped like a bean. Who don't like a face shaped like a bean, huh? Hi, Cereza. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Snooty, sure, but at least they're not snorky. That's just water Smurfs. That's just water Smurf. Smurfs are so smug. I'm glad we agree. We need the judges to be Alton Brown, Gordon Ramsay, and the ghost of Julia Child. She's used Smurf. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell, Smurf in the canopy. Fucking hell. Moomins are friends with witches and dragons alike, and I'm both of those things. Fucking Fraggles have it good. No, they don't. Have you seen the surface world in their setting? It's full of giants. I want to eat them. And the doozers. Have you ever met a doozer? Also, Pote, thank you so much for giving us up to Cereza. That's really kind of you. Please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing, Cereza. Muppets are in the same world. Yeah, they are. And both theme songs have like clapping in them, but that's where the similarities end. I'm gonna have a sippy sip. Like, imagine... Okay, so the Doozers live in Fraggle Rock, right? The Fraggles are hanging out, living their lives, living their Fraggly lives, you know, stashing their cares away, clap, clap. And, like, partying around and having silly antics. The whole time, a race of, like, weird green little sentient gophers is building, like, high-scale construction all throughout their caverns. Like, day and night, construction noise, every day. It's awful. It sounds awful. Also, hi, Tack. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Kermit, talk to some... Wait, Fraggles? No, yeah, they are in the same world. Is that the 8-bit Wii Sports you're hearing? Yes! I'm a big Wii Sports enjoyer as well. I never got Switch Sports. For some reason, I just never spent the money. Clap, clap. Yeah, that's one for no-no. Gonna take the dog for a walk to burn off his nervous energy, be back to do chores around the homestead, enjoy the first bits of the stream, I'll be back. Zen, thank you so much for coming in. Please, when you take your dog out, take a minute and just vibe. Give your dog like a 5 minute to just like, let's hang out in the field. Let the dog walk you for a couple minutes. That's my favorite thing. Like the Smurfs just live in the woods with an invisible shield over their village, a shield you can easily walk through, but in some other defenses. Okay, so Smurfs, right? We live in a little mushroom village. We sing songs. What do Smurfs contribute? They pick an area clean of Smurf berries. They're always, like, Jokey Smurf is literally throwing explosives and leaving explosives around the forest. Brainy is, like, making up concoctions with wild magic. And there's only one girl. Do you have any idea how complicated the Smurfs ecosystem is? And how much damage they cause to the surrounding environment? They're like termites that affect the whole forest. okay? I want 2 or 3 of them for a jar for magic, and suddenly I'm the bad guy. You really wish there was a Rocky Horror Muppet Show? They would never, but I would love that. Okay, no, top 3 things to remake with the Muppets. Okay, number 1, Lord of the Rings. Viggo Mortensen as Strider, everyone else is a Muppet. Shot for shot remake. Number 2, Muppet Star Wars. We've seen it a couple of different ways, but we've never gotten an official, like, shot for shot retelling of the Star Wars movie. Number 3, Muppet D&D movie. The Muppets are the players, and we cast human actors for their characters, and we cut in and out, but the human actors perform in the in-character scenes, and the Muppets lend their voices to the human actors. Top 3 things. Also, Knives Out with Muppets would be hilarious, I agree. But Kermit would have to be, what's his name? You know, like, and we wouldn't get, like, I don't know. That's a slippery slope. Are we judging the Smurfs based on the utility? No, I'm judging them based on the damage they do. There's a difference between utility and active harm. There's only one girl and her name is Girl Smurf. The girl was artificial. Yeah, so am I. That doesn't make me less valid. Sam and Frodo, they're normal, but Smeagol is animal. I would love to see Elijah Wood play Frodo again, but truthfully, I think Gonzo and Rizzo as Sam and Frodo makes more sense. They would have to bring back only Tim Curry for Rocky Horror Muppet Show. Yeah, I'm into it. Yeah, Benoit Blanc, thank you. Benoit Blanc, that's the guy's name. I couldn't remember it. Pepe is Riff Raff. He's Pepe the King Prawn. The thing about Muppet adaptations, we don't really have precedent for the one human and the rest Muppets trend. No, but I think it's funny. Whether or not there's precedent for it, and like, I think in my mind, it's like main cast. You know, look at like Muppet Christmas Carol. Main cast is human actor and all Muppets. You know, and like he interacts with other characters, but the only character who's like there in the whole storyline, like along with the narrative POV, is Ebenezer Scrooge in that movie, you know? So imagining Beaker and Bunsen as Merry and Pippin. Wait, actually, that's a really good call, Zariza. Alternative. Oh, wait, and then you could do Statler and Waldorf as like, I don't know, you could do them as like the Stone Trolls, or you could do them as like Legolas and Gimli. No, cause Beaker, I think Beaker and Bunsen would be Legolas and Gimli. I think that's the best version of that. Hi, Wizard Dino. Twinsies! Twinning, let's go! Technically, I'm a kobold, but I'm all about being a scaly sorceress and your friendly lizard wizard. So, from one lizard wizard to another, welcome in, it's nice to see you. Thank you for the first time chat. My name is Hisfear Plume. I'm the Scaly Sorceress. I run the workshop beneath the world, and I'm taking over for Scaly Saturday, baby. You don't know if Tim Curry's in good enough shape to do much of Rocky Horror? Probably not, but I would watch it anyway. Who'd be a good Saruman? Sam the Eagle. I feel like, is that not sorted? Sam the Eagle as Saruman? And like Fozzie Bear as Gandalf? Statler and Waldorf. Yeah, Statler and Waldorf as the Ents for sure. I'm into that. Dr. Teeth as Elrond. Nobody knows who either one of those people is. Do you know Elrond is half elven? Did you know that? People don't know that. He chose to be counted among the elves at the end of the age, and so he reflects as an elf, but he's actually half elven. Gonzo should be Legolas and Rizzo for Gimli. Ooh, but then who's the hobbits? Hey, what, Kermit and, I don't know, Rolf? Kermit and Fozzie as Sam and Frodo makes sense. Cause like, hitchhike bus or yellow Cabot. Moving right along. Who would be Tom Bombadil? We'd cut him from the movie. Elijah Wood and drag. Don't care what movie. I just want to see it. Wait, Weaves! You shall not pass! Waka waka! Yeah, okay, I'm into it. I'm really into it. Statler will love sitting in on the Saruman Gandalf fight and going, whoa! Maybe if they take longer to monologue, Saruman would die of old age. Oh! The only thing spinning in this movie is Tolkien turning in his grave. Oh! Raising an asking question, what's your favorite spell? I don't feel like magic deserves to have favorites. I think magic is utility. Magic is protection. I'm quite fond of the Paxton Fairy, which I wove myself. But I think if I had to choose a traditional spell as a favorite, I mean, Lightning Bolt isn't like an easy standby, but that's for killing stuff. And I'm not as fond of things for killing. I think probably favorite in classical terms of a spell would probably be Tensor's Floating Disc. I like Floating Disc. I feel like it has utility that we have kind of retconned and rules lawyered out, because you can't sit on a floating disc anymore and it moves automatically. You can't will it to move anymore. It just drags behind you. Shut up, Slimin. I feel like it doesn't move at will anymore, but it was really cool because it moved at normal speed, so you wouldn't gain anything from riding a floating disc, right? Oh, you could float over like a floor trap. I mean, it still puts pressure on the floor, right? Presumably. It doesn't ever specify that it's weightless, just that it hovers a certain number of feet off the ground. So, like, the power move of riding around on a floating disc while your other party members are slogging in their boots through a swamp. I think, like, tucking my legs up and, like, having, a little bit of thigh showing and, like, reading a book while everyone else is slogging through the poison swamp, I think is an incredible power move. But also you can use it to carry loot. It's a very practical spell. It's very utilitarian. It's got a very long duration. Doesn't require concentration. Super utility spell. And less combat oriented than something like the shield spell. How do people not know he's half elven? His literal last name is half elven because they don't say it anywhere in the movie. Muppet Lord of the Rings, but they fully lean into that edit of the scene where Gandalf is trying to leave and Saruman keeps closing doors on him. There's so many good gags though, Ryu. There's so many good gags you could do. The Palantir tuning into different channels, right? Imagine, if you will, the Palantir, Saruman's hand over it, and he's like, starts tuning into like the Muppet Show, the Fraggles, all the different Muppet canon things. There's so many gags you could do. It would be so good. Who would Miss Piggy play? Arwen, because Miss Piggy may not be the best pick for Arwen, but it's the lead female role in the film, and she's the diva. She would force her way into Arwen's role. And it would be really uncomfortable for Viggo Mortensen. Which I think is the best dynamic for Piggy to have. Hi, Burger Bold! Hello, welcome in! Dasa Koble! Welcome in, it's nice to see you. My name's Hisphere Plume, you can call me Plumey, that's fine. And I am the keeper of the workshop beneath the world. Prestidigitation is a great one. I agree. You're a mage hand girly. Understood. Grease is good. Grease is utilitarian. You can use it for food or for fighting. Kermit the Frog is Tom Bombadil. He's just in the background randomly. I'm getting caught up on chat. I gotta get caught up on chat. We had Tensor's floating disc used in our campaign a bit. It was used to move a meteorite out of a tar pit. I'm into it. You're a plant magic kind of lizard? Woo! So lizard wizard versus I don't know what rhymes with lizard that is naturey. No, I'm sorry, I'm struggling to come up with a good rhyme. A group of us used floating disc to aura farm one session. Yes! It's aura farmy. Thank you, Ween, that's a major part of her kit. Blah, 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 blah. Scrolling. Muppet Lord of the Rings would go so hard. I agree. You get Dark Crystal for a second. Yeah, I agree. Also, hi, Shammy! I feel like I need to scroll down through chat and miss some chat. I'm gonna just skim. You'd actually absolutely put Miss Piggy as Galadriel? Oh, will love me and despair! A dark and terrible queen. Hiya! Yeah, okay. I'm into it. I'm into it, but I feel like having her hedge her way into Arwen is so funny. I can't pass it up. You know what's really uncomfortable? The time we kicked a helmet and broke his toe. In fact, I can tell you that. Yeah, did you know that when he deflects the thrown knife from Lurtz in the first movie, when Boromir takes 3 arrows, he actually deflected the knife because the person throwing it missed, and it went straight for Viggo Mortensen, and they kept the shot in. He's actually deflecting that knife with that sword. Did you know that? Transmute rock, like rock to mud, or like stone shape. Mage Hand Ledger Domain should just be baseline. They should make Arcane Trickster cooler instead of being a 1/3 caster. Listen, you want to talk about balancing issues in D&D 5th edition? It's some of the people are afraid to give you anything fun, and some of the people are afraid to not let you win every encounter. And there's no balance between the two hands, so you gotta find the middle ground there. And a lot of it is rule of cool, right? Like, okay, let me talk to you about something about who would be the one human actor. Viggo Mortensen. Viggo Mortensen, but he plays Arwen. I don't know. You wish Spelljammer was good in 5e? Okay, hold on. Let's talk about 5e. Let's talk about D&D 5th edition. Concentration is the stupidest mechanic ever introduced to D&D. I understand why they did it, but it's such a shotgun fix. Like, they cut off the leg to fix the bullet wound. Like, concentration is stupid. At the very least, let me concentrate on a number of spells equal to my int mod. I understand why they didn't do it. But it doesn't break the game to let you concentrate on multiple effects at once. At the very least, let me concentrate on my int mod worth of spells at the same time. But part of the goal of 5th edition was streamlining down that kind of bookkeeping. You only have to keep track of 1 or 2 resources at a time, right? Instead of 6 or 7 different resources for different abilities. Their goal was to unify things. So they gave us hit dice, and then they gave us spell slots. And they gave us 1 concentration slot, 1 inspiration slot. And that's it. But, like, there's so many other numbers on the sheet still that just aren't being used for anything. Intelligence is such ass in 5th edition. In earlier editions, it gave you additional skills and languages, which was great. There was a reason to have intelligence on a martial character. There isn't now. So, when it comes to 5th edition stuff, I have strong opinions about the way they've balanced that game out. And I'm not saying I could write a better game. I love the game. I just think sometimes you can stick close to the rules and have a good time, but when somebody really, really wants to do something cool, it's okay to bend them in that direction. It's okay to say rule of cool and go out of the book. It's okay to say, like, no, Mage Hand, you don't need to use an action to fuck around with your Mage Hand. You're literally an Arcane Trickster. The whole point of your character is that you, like, reach out across, you have, like, little kind of force powers, right? You can waggle your fingers and lift the key off the guard. Like, that's just what you do. That's your thing. It's like your signature move, and it doesn't make you more powerful. It's not like you can use it to bypass an encounter. You don't want your players to win every encounter in D&D, but you love letting players have fun class race selections. Like 100% let your players pick flyers, for example. Flying is another mechanic I want to talk about in D&D that is commonly like feared. Okay, so let's talk about Pathfinder 2. Let's drop into Pathfinder 2 for just a second. And also, charisma-based casting is so fucking busted in 5e because charisma is so good as a stat. All right, so, and like, I don't care if it's balanced, but I care if it's diverse. Does that make sense? I don't give a shit if one play strategy is dominant. I don't give a shit if stacking dex and wisdom and taking a dip into monk gives you a 45 AC and that's what everyone does. I think that's fine. I think that's 5th edition, a lot of the streamlining was there to remove certain playstyles or to discourage certain playstyles. And the game lost diversity. It's very, very homogenous. It's very straight line. It's very linear progression in character. And it's one of my major complaints with the system. And I think that it's not diverse enough. There's a lot of builds you just, like, it's identical to every other version of the same build. Like a paladin sorcerer or sub multiclass, like, should be really cool, but it's just the same as any other Gish. And so, like, you get smite, but, like, that's it. Anyway, the Pathfinder 2. Where was I going with this? I lost my train of thought. Oh, flying! It locks flying to, like, level 11. But let me talk to you about this. Your character can fly, right? Let's say somebody min-maxes. I have a plate mail wearing, heavy smiter paladin with a ranged attack that does full melee damage at range. I'm a spell sniper. I can fly 150 feet up in the air and drop 5d6 per round on an enemy of my choice, right? Let's go really ham, the twinkiest nonsense in existence, right? How do I, as a GM, counter that? And not even counter. It's not about countering. How do I, as a GM, make that gameplay engaging for the player who wants to play that fantasy without trivializing my combat, to keep things interesting, to maintain the stakes? Well, number one, ranged attackers are common in the game. And if a character is flying in the open, then all of my enemies have the range to hit them. Number two, flying enemies exist to counter them. That's fine. Number three, they're gonna split the party? They're really gonna split the party to skip that encounter? I mean, like, sure, that paladin up in the air can do 66 damage, but he's not there in the front line, so I can walk on the wizard. Like, it bugs me that they're so afraid to give you things like flight. Because, like, the game is complex, but, like, there are solutions to keep things engaging, even when a player is overpowered in a particular field. Sometimes being overpowered is a good thing. That's the thing. We're not telling a story about a bunch of, maybe you are, but if you are, you're probably not playing 5th edition. We're not telling a story about a bunch of rank and file soldiers with serious mortal limitations. Characters in D&D 5th edition are basically superheroes. It's okay if they're OP. It's okay for them to have a stupid trick that's insane and really cool. Echo Knight is ridiculous. Parentheses, positive. Like, there's no problem that someone can bring to your table shy of, like, this is my homebrew and I ignore all damage, or this is my homebrew and I can cast spells from every spell list and have full spell slots, right? Like, there's nothing that someone can bring to your table that you can't make engaging for everyone. That's what it boils down to. It's not about overpowered. It's not about this is stupid. It's about finding a way to make that content engaging and fun for everyone. Like, I give out insane custom magic items. I give it a custom spell in my longest running campaign, the one that Ryu and Priyan are actually in. The origins of that campaign from, like, a long time ago, I gave out a spell called Twist Fate. There was a cosmic, old one, an eldritch entity. There was a cosmic event, the sky broke, and an eldritch entity made its way to the world in secret. It wormed in. Like, the sky got fixed, and everything was fine. But the seeds were planted. And so I did a whole plotline involving, like, mind flayers and illithids who were, rather than being born of, like, a brain pool, right, were the squirming tadpoles exuding from an eldritch being beneath the earth. The creature was called Befulgith, and it was a big, nasty BBEG, right? And the players never beat it. That plot never resolved. Befulgith was masquerading as a new deity. There's a whole thing. The Radiant Sanctuary, there's like a golden palace through the clouds that some people are seeing. And I wrote this before Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. They stole my shit. It's a beautiful golden palace in the clouds, real Grecian style. And there was a false face of this, like, kind, like, sun god kind of figure, human Adonis reaching out a hand. But it was actually the tendrils of Befulgith, and it was like a horrible aberration from beyond. And so one of my players inadvertently opened the door to one of Befulgith's machinations, right? And she was exploring new schools of magic. And I gave her a rabbit hole to go down as the GM of researching magic around this one particular little anomaly she was studying. And so she got a spell called Twist Fate. It's a first level spell, castable as a reaction. This is before Silvery Barbs existed too, by the way. And it allowed you to either increase or decrease a d20 roll that you saw by 1d4. First level spell. Super easy, super simple. 1d4 is not like a huge bonus or penalty, but it's enough to change turn the tide, right? With a first level spell slot as a reaction, it was very powerful. But it was fun! It was fun to let the player do that. And at no point did anybody feel like she wasn't contributing to the game, or she was so overpowered that it made the game, like, joyless for anybody. And it's so important that game balance take a back seat to fun and engagement. And 5th edition is really guilty of the opposite of that. Sorry, let me get caught up on chat. Sword World handles flight extremely elegantly. Your wings have their own little health bar, and there's rules for what to knock you down in ways. I love that. I do love that. Imagine playing a pixie that can't fly. Yeah, imagine, no. The reason I didn't have a pixie in Komo's game. I always thought Magus handled the idea of a Gish infinitely better than 5e handles any. Yeah, I like Magus. I think Pathfinder kind of lives and dies on bounded accuracy as a concept, which it doesn't really have. I think PF2, like, I agree with you, Cereza. I think Magus, Pathfinder 2 set out to solve the problem of what happens if I roll too low. My whole turn is wasted by giving you 3 actions. But then Magus requires you to use those actions to set up anyway. So I would rather it be resource spendy, you know? And like resource spendy plus resource gainy, like you have to engage in the combat. Like let's say every time you miss an attack roll, you gain a point of something and then you can spend it on something else, right? Like that's resource use. That's fun, that's flow, that's ebb and flow. Or the old totem barbarian trick. Here's a homebrew attack that does 200 flat damage, save or die. It will kill any other party member. So, okay, so I love giving my players an explode button. And anybody in Expanse Enduring will tell you this. Sometimes I'll sneak in a special treat. Like, you have the ability, Key, and this is an ability Key has, that we used in the final episode of Expanse Enduring, episode 20, to unlock and dump the contents of the anima core, the thing that animates him. I wrote it on his sheet between games, and it was literally an ability to surge magic out of his own heart to deanimate himself to produce a magical effect. Like, he was able to use the charges to cast spells, even though he wasn't a spellcaster, but that was killing him. And that's a fun thing. It's powerful. It gave him a resource he wasn't supposed to have for game balance, but it was fucking fun, and it was cool, and it created dramatic moments of self-sacrifice. It made a really good narrative. And yes, upcasting is something that really needed to stay in. I really wish you had that kind of DM when you played D&D when you first started. Ugh, how fast can I kill these guys? Bowser, I'm so sorry. Eldritch Entity, you say, I could talk about Befulgif until I'm blue in the face, Fatagan, but that'd be a long time because I have pink scales. I was doing a thing with Illithids before BG3, and then it came out. I happened to get just the right timing that I could play around with the new media on Nautilus to help illustrate some great moments. So, I'm an old D&D head, right? Also, Diggy, I'm so sorry. Oh, at least you fell into a chasm. You'll find your way out. Hi, Diggy. Bye, Diggy. So, Baldur's Gate 3 is really dark. To be clear, Baldur's Gate 3 illustrates some of the deeper Illithid lore, right? And it's really dark and sad. And I tried to, like, avoid going too hard into that stuff when I was running my game, and then BG3 came out. And I was like, well, I guess this is Illithids now. And I love that they brought stuff in like Spelljammer into the lore of Baldur's Gate. I love that we have Illithid Nautiloids again. I think that's cool. I think Nautiloids are fun. I think Spelljammer is a D&D setting that needs one small tweak to make it digestible and good. And I think Wizards is going in this direction. I don't know 1000% that they've confirmed this, but my headcanon was always, much like I say, like with the Drow, you know, Menzoberranzan is an evil-aligned city because the culture encourages selfishness and cruelty. Every individual Drow is not evil and cruel, right? They just live in a place, as a person who lives in an evil-aligned city, an evil-aligned culture, right? Like, I get it. Anyway, the lore of Spelljammer is that you go out into wild space, right? Which is space. Physically transferring yourself a long distance away from the rock that is the planet you live on. And there were other planets. It was D&D in space. It was space D&D, and there were other planets and worlds, right? And it wasn't like traveling between worlds generally, although there were like world gates and spells and ways to plane shift your whole Spelljammer, your ship, which was like a boat with sails that went out into the stars, right? That was Spelljammer as a setting. So I think, frankly, just replace wild space with the astral sea and it's suddenly compatible with everything again. It's literally called the astral sea. And I think truly that is the direction they were going with Spelljammer in 5e. And I think when they presented, I think that just makes it good. I think you can keep the Crystal Spheres thing. It just goes into the astral sea instead of out into the stars. And it unifies all of the D&D cosmology. It makes perfect sense to do it that way. You can mix it with everything else. It's fine. Despite having your earbuds in, you think your dog heard me before you head out. Oh, yay, Sin! I'm so happy your dog walked you. As much as you appreciate Baldur's Gate 3's effort to unwrite the idea of ontological evil... No, it's... Okay, so, like, I was reading that sentence and I was gonna be like, but the goblins. Which is funny when you can access a quest that confronts the Gith as ontological evil from the goblin camp. No, so I don't think they really did, is the thing. I think Larian made overtures to remove the idea of ontological evil from the writing, but they didn't actually do that. Like, when you see a race that would be traditionally portrayed as evil in Baldur's Gate 3, it is almost unerringly presented as evil. The Drow, or the Kobolds, or whatever else. I think they made overtures and talked about it a little bit, but I think, like, for the most part, you don't see any real exceptions to the rule, and I'm okay with that. That's something that's kind of contentious in the TTRPG space right now. I was just talking about this in the Sword World fan Discord, the Sword World like fan translation Discord. I was talking about this because sometimes, okay, this is a discussion that needs to be had, and this is a discussion that is difficult to have. There's a lot of good in removing tropes, fantasy racism, ontological evil, things like that from writing, because a lot of these things are born out of real-world harm, or born out of things like racial predisposition, or things like phrenology, or the idea of a race's inherent goodness or evil, which is commonly compared to real-world racism. It's good to move away from that. However, and this is my however, that people don't talk about very often, is that this presents us with a problem that needs to be solved. Because the game functions on the mechanic of you go out into the world and kill a bad person and take their stuff. The game exists and rotates on that fulcrum. The entire genre of dungeon crawling fantasy roleplay pivots up and down on the fulcrum of you go out and kill a bad person. And you take their stuff, their experience points or gold or whatever. So, if we say, well, okay, actually, goblins have nuance. Goblins have a complex and rich culture. And we've created now, we've moved away from a monoculture, a tropey monoculture that mimics some real-world racist ideals. Now we have a complex and nuanced culture for goblins. Well, now, suddenly we have players who've been pushing for this, who feel bad killing the goblins. And they're right too. That's just other people now. That's not a faceless monster spawned from the depths, that's a people. And now you need a better reason to kill them. If you want the game to keep functioning, you need to come up with a better reason to kill them. So ontological evil comes up. Ontological means inherently. It means inherently on a cosmic scale. So to be ontologically evil means that you have been born and are irrevocably evil, or ontological good, you know? And these are terms that come into play in things like theology. But so in the world of fantasy roleplay, now we have this thing of like, well, let's divorce alignment from heredity. And that's great. But we have a problem. Because we're supposed to go out and kill goblins. That's the function of the game. And if we're removing like the core function of fantasy roleplay, it doesn't function anymore. So you get a bunch of different alternate mechanics. People solving problems non-violently, people using subdual damage to kill monsters, but it doesn't always work. So you need to have, and this is the point of contention here, you need to have a reason to kill your bad guys. In a game about killing bad guys, there needs to be a reason to kill the bad guys. So you come up with stuff. You come up with, well, these bad guys are, you know, on the opposite faction, and it's a regrettable war that everybody hates. Okay. These bad guys are the, you know, summoned servants of a Dark Lord, spawned from the Eye of Despair. You can kill them with impunity. Okay. So, but it doesn't fully solve the problem. In your opinion, the reason you worry about depicting ontological evil and things consumed by larger audiences, the audience often struggle with context and nuance. I think that's not the writer's job to fix, frankly. I think that's the audience's job to grow around. I think the writer, and this is something about 5e that bugs me, is that so I'm very firmly on the left side of this debate, to be clear. But sometimes even I have to stop and wonder, like, hey, are we softening the edges too much here? Are we overcorrecting? And I think in a lot of cases we are. I am all about removing problematic terminology and shit like the Hadozi storyline from Spelljammer of like, oh yeah, they were a planet of monkeys that a bunch of white wizards showed up to and elevated and taught them to read. That's the fucking white man's burden as a TTRPG trope. I hate that. I hate that that got reflected one-to-one in Spelljammer. I'm glad they changed that. But sometimes a goblin needs to be a bad guy. And so there's this weird split now and an unsolved problem. And there's various ways to solve this. I have my own strategies for this. But also, and I think this is a valid counterpoint, sometimes you don't want to think about nuanced cultural questions. Sometimes you want to play a game where you are a shiny knight who beats up bad guys with a sword and not think too hard about the consequences. And I know that's difficult to say, but I think that's very valid. Sometimes you don't want to think about the larger picture. Sometimes you want a fireball. And I think that's so important. To be able to just cut loose and fucking fireball the bad guys without worrying about, are we the baddies? You wanted to make a goblin character, but Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't treat them with a good light, and tabletop is hard to keep a group together. Baldur's Gate 3 treats them in a really bad light. But so Baldur's Gate 3 has some lore about this. It does. The goblins, and again, this is important. The goblins that you encounter in Baldur's Gate 3 are almost exclusively the branded and religious zealotry infused servants of a deity called the Absolute. And I'm not going to spoil anything about Baldur's Gate 3. But the goblins that you encounter in BG3 have a reason to be cruel and evil goblins. And the lore does imply that there are other goblin groups that are just staying out of the conflict, right? So it leaves room for the more nuanced story to be told, but there's a very good reason to be fighting the bad guy. In that case, they're the servants of the Absolute, and the Absolute wants to kill all the other gods. Easy. You don't want that, and therefore you kill them, and they kill you. And that's a good solution, but it doesn't solve the issue. Your homebrew setting you're working on is essentially there's no such thing as evil, people are just trying to survive. See, I love that, Ren, but it raises the question, why am I killing people in that world? Like, if I want to be a good person in that world, does that mean carefully weighing the nuance of every person I come into conflict with? That's heavy. It's not a criticism, just a question. The goal is that it's all a matter of perspective. See, I love that. I love a faction-based game. But there's got to be a compelling reason for the factions to be fighting each other, I think, narratively speaking. Let me keep scrolling through. Sorry, I've got so many pop-ups I can't read my chat again. Thanks, OBS. I gotta find a way to fix that, gamers. There needs to be a way to make my OBS do a vertical split instead of a horizontal split, so that I can put my OBS chat top to bottom. There needs to be a way to do that. I'm looking right now, hold on. Full height docs? What is full height docs? Can I do that? Holy shit. Hey gamers, there's a problem I've had for 5 years with OBS and I just solved it by clicking one button I've never clicked before. Oh, look! No, look! Hold on, let me adjust my stream info doc to be somewhere else. Let me adjust, I'm gonna just straight up show you my OBS right now. This is so fucking huge for me. I know, I need to move Celeste's potatoes. I know, I'm sorry, Celeste. I'm sorry, baby. I need to move your potatoes. This is good. I can put this over here. I can put this over here. Controls go here, scene transitions go here. And then I can adjust the size like this. I'm gonna show you this. And I'm gonna take away Celeste's potatoes too. Because she's not here today. Wow, there are like 2 GIFs, and they're named like QBZ7 whatever .gif, and they're just in random locations in my overlay. It's so hard to find these right now, actually. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna just show you. Let me put up a desktop capture. Add display capture. Let me adjust this to be the other desktop. Look at that. Look at that. It's fucking full height now. It's full height now. That's so good, actually. I didn't know you could do that. Where is? Hesper, check your YouTube notifications. I get hundreds of those a day. You can make chat full height if you go up to docs and you click full height docs. Literally, the docs drop down, you can click full height docs, and then you can just make things full height. I had no fucking idea you could do that! I've been fighting with this for 5 years! Frin, you didn't tell me! Frin, I'm devastated! Frin, I'm heartbroken. Frin, you broke my heart. I didn't know that you could do that. Can't believe Hesper was doxing on stream. I did. I doxed myself on stream. Y'all saw my host havoc tab and my desktop wallpaper, which had come as a surprise to fucking nobody. Here, hold on. Let me put that back. Let me just put that back. Display capture. Yeah, Hesper doxed yourself just now. A real life photo of what I look like in real life, just right up there for everyone to see. It's now in art, baby. You were literally opening your OBS like 30 plus minutes early to do this. It's so wild, right? I had no clue. I had no fucking idea that you could do that. So are we talking about D&D? Talking about D&D stuff? You like certain number go up games where you kill hundreds of thousands of certain typical monsters, nobody bats an eye because there's no major plot other than here's your sword, here's your skills, go nuts. I think like... And yes, Cereza, we made the same point. Baldur's Gate 3 depicts the goblins as members of the Absolute. Exactly. You think especially in matters of allegory and symbolism, a writer has a duty to make a good faith effort in understanding its strength and potential impacts. I agree, Fatagan. I firmly agree. But I think not every story needs to include the nuance. While it needs, you need as a writer, personally, you have an ethical obligation to be aware of it. I think certain stories don't need to contain the details of it. I think if that makes any sense. I think some content is not for that. And I think in fantasy roleplay in particular, the core gameplay loop revolves around pick up sword, hit thing, level up. And I think that is made significantly crunchier and more difficult by the addition of the personal nuance. And like, again, if you don't want to play in a story that doesn't talk about those issues, that's fine. Like, that's even D&D I hate is good D&D. Like, to be clear, even D&D I hate is good D&D. But sometimes, Wolfenstein is such a fucking good example for talking. And even the new Wolfenstein has, what's her name? I'm not a Nazi! It even has that, right? And it's such a good and compelling character that only exists because of the pressure, because of the overwhelming desire to kill Nazi in that game. I think what my point is not that reductivism is good, it's just that sometimes simplification is okay. Sometimes we don't need the full picture to appreciate the smaller picture. Having the full picture exist, even just in the periphery, is good. Because it belies a larger world, and it's very important for a writer. But we don't need every piece of written literature to be a discussion on ethics either. You know? Sometimes we just want to... Sometimes We want to see a person go out and be cool and go, I'm the cool swordsman who kills stuff. And that's the fantasy of it. I'm the BJ Blazkowicz of fighter characters, and I kill, I don't know, let's say Drow. Let's say the bad guy faction is Drow in this theoretical D&D Wolfenstein analog. I wouldn't go with Drow, but I'm using it as a really extreme example because Drow are often represented as a monoculture of black-skinned people who are evil slave takers, and it's really fucking problematic. I think that there's room for a story where the bad guys are depicted as bad guys. I really do. I really do. Because it's our job as people to be aware. And I think while it's important to have some nuance and understanding of what you're reading, that's not the responsibility of the author. It is the author's responsibility to know about it and to write from a place of informed perspective and to not actively contribute to harm. But that's not the same thing. Writing a fantasy story about a hero who kills bad guys is not the same thing as actively contributing to harm. Although the Venn diagrams do cross over, I think it's reductive to say you can't ever do that. And I worry about overcorrection a lot. Because, like, there's some stuff that just doesn't work without that mechanic, and it's stuff that is not inherently problematic, so you gotta find a way around it. You gotta solve that problem. And it's nuanced, it's difficult. It's tricky. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying we should just, to be clear, I'm not saying we should ignore nuance and just all go play Harry Potter games. I'm just suggesting that there is such a thing as overcorrection, and it is diluting fantasy as a genre. There's also a difference between the front line of a conflict and the actual people living in the enemy society. This is the point I wanted to make, Nona. And this is how my usual solution for this is that I imagine the monster manual entry. Okay, so I learned recently about this, actually. Let me pull up the quote, because there's a quote from Draw Steel about this that I think is really fucking good. Somebody in the Sword World fan Discord was talking about this. There's a quote from Draw Steel. And I quote, "A monster stat block represents a moment in time. It's an imperfect translation of a creature while they act as an enemy in opposition to one or more heroes. The game asks you and the other players to imagine these creatures more complexly than simply noting the damage they deal to each other. Heroes have access to abilities, skills, and motivations that don't involve fighting monsters, and the same is true for all creatures." I think the idea that the block stat is a representation of this creature in the moment in time in which it wants to kill you, and cannot accurately measure the full depth and breadth of this creature. It is solely the momentarily relevant information. Has been my solution to this for a long time. The idea of, like, all Drow are evil aligned slavers who rise up from the underground to capture surface worlders to bring back to Menzoberranzan to serve as slaves. This is something that contains the relevant information for a thing that is going to happen in the game. These are the Drow that the players are likely to encounter in a surface running game. I think it's incredibly reductive, and I think sometimes it has led authors to think that all Drow are evil and all Drow are inherently cruel. And I think this is something that we deal with in fantasy RPG, but I think that nice, easy little lampshading they did in Draw Steel is really fucking smart, and I really like that. Because it reminds you to not be reductive as a person without needing to explain the nuance every time you write a sentence in your monster manual entries. I think that's so important. I mean, we'll agree to disagree, you know, if you don't agree with me, but you know what I mean? Sometimes you want to play a trickster Tanuki illusionist who swindles nobles out of gold because he eats the rich. I think that's just good ethics anyway. That's just good eats. Stinky Dragon in their first campaign even did storytelling through building their characters, even if it was detrimental in the game mechanics, like having your intelligence stat be a negative modifier. They leaned into it with their character. Stinky Dragon is so fucking talented. Can I be so real? The Stinky Dragon team is so funny. If you like a little bit of crude humor, Stinky Dragon, a little bit of crude humor, a little bit of goofball nonsense, I think a character with some negatives is way more compelling than a character with some positives. That's not what we're talking about here, but I firmly agree with you. More villains need to be well written to the point where you proper hate them, like Handsome Jack in Borderlands, or the villain from fucking Borderlands 4. How instantly I hated that guy. But Borderlands also solves the problem of, like, who are you killing? why do you not feel bad about killing them by making them like corporate drones or, you know, insane psychos who are cannibals in the Badlands? Like, you don't have to at any point in Borderlands go, oh man, why am I fighting these people? But I think that's a problem that is very inherent to narrative and storytelling games because we tend to assign more character to things. Like, as a GM, all of my NPCs tend to have names. Like, even the generic goblins in the goblin camp where you're gonna fight through the goblins, I know who each one of them is. I know who their personalities are. I know how they connect to one another. I know what they do when they're not fighting heroes. I just know that. It just happens in my brain. I don't usually bother to write it down, but it's something that I think about constantly. And it's when I'm placing monsters to fill an encounter, I'm thinking about things like their interconnectivity and who they are and what their connections to one another are and what purpose they serve in their society and what roles they have. I think about that stuff because I think it enriches the encounter. But like, those things do exist. So, and that's something that's true of narrative games where you maybe didn't think about those things or didn't have to present that information to the players in like a video game, you know? But if you're in one of my games and you go, hey, Hesper, this monster I'm attacking, what is his emotional tie to the other monsters? I'll have an answer for you. It's my dark secret. I can tell you. I can't always tell you what their name is, but I can tell you who they are and how they interact with the other monsters in the scene. Like, that's the thing that I think about. And I think that creates more of a tension to, like, create nuanced and fleshed out characters, which leads us to the problem of like, how do we kill these things with impunity and keep the game functioning, you know? So, because it's a problem I've overcorrected as a GM too. And it was a fun experiment to play a D&D game where nobody had to die, but that's not really like the kind of game I want to play. That's not really, at the end of the day, the game I want to do. For the real-world example, fighting Nazis was definitely a good thing, and there were Germans resisting them from the inside. I think that's a great real-world example. I really do. I think Wolfenstein does it really well. I think the new Wolfenstein games are pretty fucking good. Just to be really clear, the new Wolfenstein games are pretty good. You had no idea that was a stated thing about the stat blocks? Yeah, Draw Steel's great. It's not my kind of game. I've looked at it. It's not my kind of thing. I think it looks like I would play it and have a good time with it. But I don't feel like I would want to play a long-term campaign in it. You're wearing your Bart shirt now. You also have Kyborg. It's just such a good... And the little fucking puppets are so smart. Gundam touches on this in a lot of places. Oh, the difference between... Let me see. Yeah, the front line versus the actual people living in the enemy society. Yeah! Yeah, Ryu, Gundam does touch on that. I've learned about this. Draw Steel is a tabletop RPG kind of meant as like a replacement for like a classic dungeon crawly fantasy game about heroes. But Draw Steel, there's a Zbashu video on this. There's actually a Zbashu video on Draw Steel. You should watch it. It talks about heroic ability turned up to 11, you know? It's a little bit like D&D Exalted, but like not quite to that scale. I like something a little more grounded, frankly. I think as Vic Michaelis puts it in their recent stop on Mythical, where they did Last Meals. Vic Michaelis and Chef Josh did Last Meals. And Vic Michaelis talks about their last meal, and they talk about improv, and they talk about how to keep things grounded without going off into what they referred to as Looney Tunes land. And I think this is something that's very important in fantasy roleplay too, to keep things grounded. Because fantasy roleplay, I mean, Frodo puts on the ring and the whole world dissolves around him and his vision is dominated by a single flaming eye. That's a horrible nightmare. But imagine if the whole story existed in that kind of intangible, surreal space, right? You wouldn't want to watch that movie. Lord of the Rings movies are good because there's a lot of earth and mud and walking. Like, it's grounded. You feel very much the human toll that it takes on the characters to exist in a world of rules and steady plodding exhaustion. Like, the journey is important and felt. I think that's really important about those movies. This bugbear is named Roger. He really hates the lizardman over there, but he's in it for the insurance benefits. This bugbear is named Dogo, And he is waiting in ambush because he thinks he is smarter than the other bugbears. And the players have chewed through the first 3, so he has run away to take a more advantageous position and attempt to ambush the players when they come into this room and fight the goblins who Dogo feels superior to. Dogo will ambush the players while they are occupied with the goblins and crack one skull before running away to the north chamber. But then when the players killed the goblins in one turn, and then spotted Dogo hiding behind the barrels, Dogo, who thinks he is the smartest person in the room, stood up, placed his mace on the barrels he was hiding behind, and said, "Welcome, adventurers, to my shop. Would you like to purchase goods?" And the players did, in fact, purchase Dogo's mace. And then they made friends with him. But no, I have this stuff just happens. Like I know who my people are, and it informs their roleplay. Dogo standing up and he's like, "Not that kind of orc." No, he was just scared. All of them were scared. They were down there because of some a group of ne'er-do-wells had recruited them for a nefarious task. But he was just a mercenary. He was most of them down there were mercenaries. We were running the Lost Mine of Phandelver. I started out that campaign with some classic pre-written stuff. Dogo definitely sounds like the kind of character the party adopts. They kind of did and they kind of didn't. There's some people in this chat right now who know Dogo. Dogo very much was mercenary. And he was intelligent, but he had a difficult time because Dogo existed in a world where people like him couldn't do what people like my players would consider an honest living. It was a world that was unfavorable to him based on his appearance and his origins, and he didn't have things like the skills. He couldn't like go be an accountant. Like he was good at one thing, and that was pulverizing skulls with a spiked mace. And so how does he make a living when the players let him go and say, "Go live an honest life"? He's like, "What do I do?" He tried going to town. They ran him out, so he joined up with another mercenary company. And the players encountered him again, once again on the wrong side of the battlefield. But so, over the time, he developed skills as like a woodsman and was acting as kind of like a guide, but people wouldn't hire a bugbear guide. You know, it's not that kind of world. So he struggled a little bit, and a couple of times the players had kind of a bittersweet parting with him, where they knew he was going to go off into a difficult world, and he was going to try his best, but probably he was going to turn some skulls into paste. That's what he was good at. So he's still out there. He's still out there thinking about the party and what their vibes are. Just from one fucking rando ass NPC in the Lost Mines of Phandelver. But that's like the nuance exists, even though none of that was written into the character. The point I want to make, the whole reason I'm illustrating Dogo here, is that nowhere in the Bugbear block stats does it say they have a difficult time integrating with society, or that they are really good at turning skulls into paste, but maybe don't always want to. And maybe they can make their own personal decisions about where they want to go in life. Nowhere in the Bugbear block stats does it say that. But that's the story that came out of it, and it was good. I don't think it's necessary to specify, is what I mean. That's the point I'm making. I think it's necessary to leave the door open, rather than specifying. You love running and playing in Phandelver? Ren, I wish you had been there. Ren, you in particular, I think would have had a really good time with this group. I really do. Like, it's long done and dusted. We've been out of Phandalin for a while, but like, I think, like, you and Noelle, I would love to drag you into a game at some point again. Because getting to run Sword World with you was fun. You've had an idea for an orc druid that got away from his warmongering family to raise a farm. He's bordering on middle age now and doesn't think he can handle the traveling and fighting lifestyle, but adventure calls to him nonetheless. I love that. I love that vibe, Zen. Because he would always, like, remember his warmongering family, right? And so you could really, like, look into, like, how that affected him. You could really do, like, a cool character story with that. Like, speaking as somebody with religious trauma, the number of times that I have looked at myself and felt sinful, like, even now, it's something that I struggle with still. So, like, if you're in a warmongering family, like, that sticks with you. You made a bugbear friend when you were playing it last. He ended up as the town guard captain because you put in a good word for him. I love that. I actually love, because Because Phandalin doesn't have a town guard, like, iconically. Like, so for clarity, Phandalin is a town in the Forgotten Realms setting, and there's the Lost Mine of Phandelver, which is an award-winning intro to D&D 5th edition. It's very good. It's technically outdated now, and I'm waiting for them to give us Sunless Citadel D&D 5.5. But, like, Phandelver is a really good pre-written module. It's got a lot of interesting stuff. It's got a lot of things going on. It introduces all of the factions and the mechanics of organized play, in case you want to go that way. Rather than, like, a guard, they imply the existence of a local militia, but there isn't really a need for a standing combat force in Phandalin. It's like a little farming town in the middle of nowhere with a closed mine nearby. And it's just a little hamlet, like a thorpe of nobodies. But there are hooks there that you can pull on. There's like a Zentarim, like the Black Network, like the criminal smuggling organization faction. There's like a Zentarim hideaway, you know, and there's like a member of the townsfolk who reports to the Harpers, who you may know from the D&D movie. Like there's enough hooks there to tell a more nuanced story. There's enough pieces there to write something bigger. So the idea, if my players had said, nah, Dogo, you're coming up to the surface with us. This town is utterly undefended, and it needs someone who's good at crushing skulls to protect it from the fucking the Hobgoblin army that Hesper has decided is marching up and down the Sword Coast right now. So, Dogo, you can train these humans. They could have done that. I would have probably gone along with that. But I didn't think of it at the time, so. Bugbear have long arm for best hugs. They can wrap around twice. I'm looking forward to Scott's game too. I still don't have my character set for it. One thing you've been thinking for a while is that the monster manual, from what you remember, doesn't have any difference between a level 5 sentient humanoid fighter versus a level 15 one. Does it not? I mean, it's just numbers, right? But at that point, they're giving you block stats. Also, Aisuno Tenshi, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the first time chat. I feel like when they give you those block stats, it's really meant for roughing stuff out rather than like, this is the be-all and end-all descriptor of this character. This is kind of just meant for you to have something to pull on if you need like a quick NPC block stat to make a combat interesting, you know? The campaign you're in had a whole subplot with a corrupt city guard, and you ended up tearing it down and replacing it with a community watch system. Okay, fully, I'm gonna add a nuanced layer to that prologue, but number one, I'm gonna say, I love dismantle capitalism. I love dismantle tyranny, dismantle monarchy, and in-state socialism in a D&D game. I think that's incredible vibes. I think the vibe of the players, like, getting to make the world they want to live in is so empowering. I, as a player, like a world that pushes back and is heavier than I can lift. I like the vibe of... Okay, so the original version of Hisfir Plume, the Kobold, was a champion written for Pathfinder. A kobold from a tribe of kobolds that was raiding human villages, like bad guy tribe, who received a calling by one of the gods, or rather an agent of one of the gods. There's a Pathfinder feat called Heresy, I think, or Heretic, which is, the idea is you have a religious vibe, but it is a heretical belief, a belief that is wrong in the eyes of the church. It is a wrong belief about a god. But for whatever reason, you still have power from the god. You have apostasy, right? And so this kobold, this random little kobold, one night wandered out because she was fascinated by humans and not inherently evil and didn't want to participate in all the butchery. And a landslide near a local Iomedae monastery, who was the crusader god. Iomedae is the blazing sword in the darkness, the avenging angel, the ascendant mortal who slays evil creatures, right? And the landslide opened up the cellar beneath the monastery, knocking like half of it down. And so this kobold found a brass shield from the basement of this monastery that contained images of Iomedae as a protector and a guardian of family rather than a crusading sword. And that's a heresy. But she picked up the shield and couldn't read it, but she liked the pictures. And so she decided, fuck it, I'm a champion. And so she became a champion, which is Pathfinder's version of a paladin. And that was the whole idea of the character. But that character, in the way she is, only works if, number one, Iomade is a little bit nuanced and not necessarily like every good god rolled into one, and two, if the world doesn't like kobolds. The whole joy of that character for me would have been people going, what the fuck, a kobold? Ew. And me being like, yeah, fucking deal with it. Like, having that pushback is so important for me. I really like that, and that's why I'm a kobold. It's straight up why I'm a kobold. And that's why the workshop is beneath the world, and it's in, like, hell. That's why I am a monster. So, we gotta work on our lore. I agree, no. You've gotten into playing with opposite vibes from what you'd expect a character to be and see what could come along. Your Threadborn Monk for the Crooked Moon is an amnesia. I don't know what any of that is. Is an amnesia, is that Darrington Press, Daggerheart? Is an amnesiac looking for what happened to his creator and father. You worked with your brother to kind of flesh it out. Sounds rad. You have massive paragraphs in your brain that you can't put all here about what goes on in your head. I mean, you should. You should always be thinking more than you say. That's just a good rule for living. Also, Hazel, welcome back from Lurk. A whole chunk of the campaign has been dismantling the Empire and replacing with a Republic, and it's been amazing. I don't want to think about that. I'm gonna be so real with you. If my GM looked at me and said, let's do a game where we dismantle tyranny, I'm like, that means I have to look at tyrannical systems from a critical eye and think about politics. I don't want to do that. I'm so exhausted. I don't want to think about tyrannical systems right now. I want to push against them and be the badass rebel hero, but I don't want to think about how to dismantle tyranny right now. I think about it a lot, and it exhausts me. You love Pathfinder's weird traits that are just, some people are born with this aspect. Pathfinder has a heritage that is called Poppet, where you are just a little stuffed doll. Straight up. Why are you alive? I don't know. It's an ancestry, excuse me. There's a heritage called Wished to Life, where somebody wished you into being, and then you woke up. It's perfect for Poppet. You like the Pathfinder setting, you just don't like the systems. I think PF2 bores the shit out of me, and I'm so sorry, because I really, really like playing with y'all. Como Meteor, who comes in the chat sometimes, was actually running a Pathfinder 2 game that I got to play in, but the system bored me so much. I just wasn't having fun. Ioma Day, more like Ioma Nerd. Got her! You love Pathfinder, but you absolutely struggle to plan around team play. Please ignore you play Lancer. I still want to try Lancer. I haven't gotten to try Lancer at all. Creating pushback in a character to make the world feel more alive and breathing. So the problem I have, right, is that the character I want to play involves pushing against the status quo a little bit and being a bit of a rebel. But the things I'm asking to rebel against are things my GMs generally aren't comfortable portraying in game. Like the idea of, like, I go into a town and I want to have to put a hood up. I want to be, like, not the brave. Campaign 2, Critical Role, she's a goblin. And while people don't it's not like kill on sight for a goblin, right? Everyone freaks out when they see she's a goblin. So she wears like a mask and a hood, and I just love that vibe. Because to the people that she's close to, she's so close to them, and they love her and care for her and help protect her. But she is seen as an outsider by the rest of the world. Can you imagine for a moment why I might resonate with that? And I don't get to fucking play it. So, I don't know. PF2 sure is a thing. It sure is a thing, Mino. Mino, I would love to do a TTRPG with you someday. Like, let me be so real with you, Mino. I think you're so creative. And I just genuinely enjoy your vibe as, like, a writer. I think we would have so much fun in a TTRPG together. I think truly and honestly, you and I would fucking shine at a table, Mino. You're still not sure how you feel in 2024? Me neither, because I haven't really gotten to play it. We kind of half converted our standing game, but stuff like Drake Warden that Prin is using isn't, like, updated, so. Pathfinder setting, Sword World system. As somebody who's gotten to run Sword World up to, like, at the very least, we've gotten through most of the first tier, like up to the level 7 tier. Like, we're in the 5s now, right? So we're close to the end of the level 7 tier. I can honestly say Sword World has ups and downs. I love it. And I love being one of the premier English-speaking Sword World content creation streams. I think that's amazing. I think that's super cool for us. I think it has ups and downs. I think there are things that I don't like as much about it as other systems. So, I mean, everything's got its ups and downs, right? You love your weird, we wish data into existence and created a god who basically said magic is real and obliterated Mars and disappeared setting so much. Lancer, my beloved. Is that Lancer? Is that what happened? Can I want a mech that's like a marauder. Can we make that happen? You still really need to put together that silly one-off you've had brewing for a bit. Hey, Allie, are you familiar with On Together? The developers of On Together were kind enough to furnish me and some members of Positivity with codes so that we could play this cool co-working game that raises your productivity with the Pomodoro method. I got so much writing done for D&D, hanging out with Misa on Wednesday. I want to put the hood up is the thing I wanted to explore with my good aligned drow. She was incredibly good and charitable. Most other people don't know that until she can prove herself. Most DMs aren't uncomfortable with exploring those themes, which is totally fair. Ren, let's talk. Ren, let's us talk about a TTRPG. Because that is a complicated issue to explore, right? I love Golarion a lot. Me too, Fatagan. I am a Golarion stan. I just think PF2 as a system bores the hell out of me. Good evening, Curie. Welcome in. Marauder, like the Battletech Marauder? Damn straight, Jenin. We're supposed to be playing Hytale today. We're almost 2 hours in. But yeah, no, the Marauder is the ideal battle mech. 1000% the Marauder is the ideal battle mech. I need no other. You still need to download that demo. I firmly recommend it. On Together is not going to be expensive when it releases. It's really good. It's very helpful. I've been so productive. You think PF2E works pretty well for Golarion. You don't know how they would adapt some stuff from Golarion to Sword World. I agree. I think lifting a setting into a new system like that is a lot of work and a lot of fudging. And I like Golarion, but if I'm going to fudge a setting into a system, I'm just going to do Enim. I'm just going to run in my own world. Or you know, Vasafine, you know, Expanse Enduring, Skyhold.
A geesh has been imposed, of word and of which you are fond, so go ahead and do what you want.
I do what I want, gamer! Yeah! Yup, 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 yup! Yip, 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 yip! I do what I want. Heck you. Heck you. Yark off! I don't know, PF2E, maybe I don't have a great experience with it. I've tried it a couple of times. I've tried it a couple of times, and I just haven't vibed with it. You're an Armored Core girl. Let's go, Cereza! How many times have you beaten Armored Core? 6? The newest one? 6, right? 6? We have flavor for Battletech nerds too. You accidentally ended up as a trans allegory. Oh no, it moved up. You can like turn a Tortuga into a Marauder. Rad! Your current TTRPG character ended up as a trans allegory to a point, so you leaned into it? Fair. That's every character Oceanax has ever played. You still don't understand the productivity games. So, I can talk about the productivity games for sure. I can talk about it On Together. It's a really cool game. But I can explain it to you. Or I can show it to you. What if I skipped Hytale for a second and showed you On Together? The game that we were promoting on Wednesday, because the developer was kind enough to give us a key. Whoa, chat's going so fast. Hold on, let me get caught up. The one thing where you're still a bit mixed on Lancer seems to have even fewer non-combat mechanics than D&D. I have mixed feelings on this because, like, make your combat game focus on combat, but I like non-combat mechanics, so there's a balance to be had. Akiri, the idea of evil ancestry race species is a very outdated concept that's been replaced currently. We talked about that a little bit before you came in. Talking about, like, Menzo Baranzan and stuff. And the idea, because Dristo Erden doesn't work if there isn't an evil culture for him to push against, for him to defy. Like, but if people didn't believe Menzo Baranzan produced evil drow, if people didn't have predispositions against the drow, Dristo Erden doesn't work as a character. And I'm sick of him, but he's compelling. You can't have the cultural rebel without a culture to rebel against.
So go ahead and do what you want has been lifted.
So the idea of, as an author, writing an ontologically evil species pisses me off and is upsetting. The idea of writing a, like, evil-aligned culture as a person who lives in the United States of America, you know, you might wonder if that culture is evil aligned, if you are encouraged to be cruel. And that creates that dynamic without making it an ontological, like, personal evil that everyone has inherent to them. And it makes it more of a choice, but with a difficult pressured. Like, in Menzoberranzan, it's an evil city. They worship an evil goddess. The norm of Menzoberranzan is, like, you kill, you betray. That's how you ascend. And when you're born into that city, you can choose, adapt or die. You probably did things you don't want. It's a sad story, but it's true. And it's very real because a lot of people in the real world have that situation as well, are raised into that kind of thing. And they wouldn't be evil if they weren't raised into evil, but... And so, in order for a character like Driz to work, there needs to be something to push against. In order for a character... Let's frame it in broader terms. In order for She-Ra to overthrow the patriarchy, there needs to be a patriarchy to overthrow, and it's less compelling if it's a worthless straw man. We want to see real change being made in those stories. It's a good story. And in order for that to happen, there needs to be a patriarchy. Does that make sense? So the idea of ontological evil inherent to a race is kind of gone. I feel like there's such a thing as overcorrecting as well. It's still a game about going out and killing people who you don't like. So, like, there needs to be function in place to make sure that that mechanic still functions. Alright, I'm getting caught up in chat. You're an MWO founder. Kind folks here play too. I play MechWarrior Online sometimes. I play occasionally. There's a couple of folks in chat who do play a lot, though. I'm tier 4 myself. I don't do much, but I own every paid Marauder variant. Have you tried PF2E post remaster? We played, how many sessions did we play of Komo's game? 5? 4? I just wasn't vibing with it. We didn't get super far, but I just wasn't having fun. Also, hi, Ari. Welcome in, it's nice to see you. Sorry, I missed your hi. Hi, Ari. If that's the case, they could create evil or problematic societies rather than this specific race is evil. Yeah, I think we're on the same page. I think we're saying the same thing, Curie. I think that's pretty much verbatim what I said. I think we're on the same page. I'm getting caught up in chat, so apologies if you said that before I said it. It's okay to have villains who are so far beyond redemption. Not every villain needs to be relatable. I think a little bit of relation makes them strong. I think too much relation makes us have movies like The Joker. I think that dude is supposed to be irredeemable, and a lot of people chose to try to redeem him anyway. Pretty lady, no! Hi, Ichigo, welcome in, it's nice to see you. Also, Kiss from a Rose. This is a cover by Fear of Dark on YouTube. Here's the current playlist with the current song. Please take a look. This is a VRC6 cover. This is my favorite thing, is VRC6 covers of stuff. It's fine, your current internet is bad, so the delay is real. God, we're on the same page. That's what matters. You're of native descent. Oh, so this is an opinion this is a voice I want to see amplified in the chat. Mohawk more precisely, and someone you've told this to all went like, oh, you're one of them, aren't you? Oh, referencing the, I don't know how to pronounce that, and such violent events between the Mohawk and the authorities. Slyman, I am fucking talking. I'm reading something important, Slyman, shut up. Sorry, Clickflint, I'm not mad at you. And I'm like, sure, proud of my native heritage, but legally I'm Caucasian and haven't had contact with other Mohawks anyway, nor would I want to incite violence yourself. You're a very peaceful person, IRL. I think it's 2026 and all of your online text and speech is logged and monitored. So don't say anything about inciting violence anywhere. I think end-to-end encryption is only as good as the ends, has only as good security as both endpoints. And I think even if you use an app like Signal, I think the odds that someone on Signal unlocks their phone for authorities is always a threat. If you think you're saying something in private, no, you're not. Just not to drop a fucking bomb like that, but it's important to mention in light of what you said, Draco, with regards to talk of inciting violence and stuff. I discourage it in this space, regardless of my stance on politics or my activism efforts. It's something that is very important to the safety of this community, and I will always choose safety over activism. I want to protect this community first and effect change second. So I think that's, I think I don't have a great comment on that, on what you said. So you said you don't want that? Yeah, no, I'm shaking your hand, really. Shaking your hand thoroughly and completely. This is something that's really contentious right now, specifically in United States politics, so I don't want to go too far into it. I will just say, do your research and love thy neighbor. Hi, Magna! Hi, Magna. Hello, froggy friend. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Change can't be made, after all, without the safety of community and the wholeness of it. I think that's the most important thing, Cereza. I think keeping each other safe is the most important thing in 2026. You do think it's interesting how TTRPG's system and even writing has been evolving lately, not only that, but like fantasy as well? Well, so fantasy reflects culture. So fantasy and sci-fi have always been cultural commentary. The most boring fantasy and sci-fi are not this. But the best fantasy and sci-fi have always been cultural commentary. Like, hands down. And fantasy changes to reflect the desires and fantasies of the culture that spawns it, right? And now, like, in the past, we wanted stories about shining heroes and dark monsters and pits and, you know, slaying goblins and dragons with impunity and being big damn heroes. We liked that. Now, as a culture, the culture has kind of shifted, especially with, like, the sexification of D&D, from things like Critical Role, and you know, actual plays becoming kind of popular. D&D got kind of sexy, particularly in the queer and leftist communities, and now fantasy as a culture has shifted. Like, there are people who are angry about, like, men and women, number one, not being a binary, and number two, not having different stats in TTRPGs. There's folks who are screaming about this. To which I say, I don't know, die mad. But, like, their views are being challenged by the shift in fantasy, so I can understand why they're upset, because there is a shift in fantasy. I'm not saying they're right, but I'm saying I get it. And I agree, Kiri. I think fantasy has shifted as a genre. I think its focus has changed, and I think the stories we're telling have evolved. And I think it's a good thing. Very much so. I think it's a good thing. But we were talking a little bit about it earlier. I think there's such a thing as overcorrection as well, where we lose some of the heart. Much like with MMORPGs, I think a lot of knee-jerk stuff was to just cut out the problematic parts of the MMORPG instead of fixing them, and we've lost some stuff in the translation. And I think the same is true of trying to stay ahead of the kind of culture curve, trying to keep things from doing harm, rather than fixing them. We have just excised them. And I think that's I think that we lose something of the spirit of the games in the process. So I think diversity in gaming is a good thing. You do appreciate fantasy taking a big step away from Conan. For a large portion, even media heavily influenced by Conan. The Elder Scrolls, for example, has become communities for queer people. I think Conan has a lot of queer vibes. Like, having not read the original books, take it with a grain of salt, but a lot of Conan media, I mean, mostly shirtless, oiled up muscle dudes, it appeals to a certain crowd. So a lot of the media that has spawned from it is queer. A lot of media that has spawned from that aesthetic or that vibe is queer. And so, and I think the same is true of horror. The horror community, which is, again, literally murdering people, taking their skin or whatever. Like, it's very popular with the queer community. I think that's a thing. I think that's not an accident, and I think it's not just a statistical outlier. I think there's a reason for that. You know, Legends of Vox Machina has a bunch of stereotypes, but one detail you like is how a lot of the communities in the series have a distinct culture. However, they aren't exclusive to a specific ancestry. They heard it. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. That's pretty good synopsis of Exandria as a whole. It's not my favorite setting for sure, but I want to point out, because you said, I know Legends of Vox Machina has a bunch of stereotypes, but, and I'm noting that you lampshaded your kind of, you prefaced your statement by saying, yeah, I know it's subject to scrutiny, but, and I want to say, the Exandria setting is one of the most, by design, diverse and inclusive settings in fantasy, and if we still need to preface it with, I know it does bad things, but, then I feel like that's that point of overcorrection. It is by design one of the most diverse and inclusive settings in all of fantasy. If we still gotta kind of tenderfoot around that language, then I think there is such a thing as overcorrection, and I think that might be it. I think Exandria is extremely inclusive, and no writing is going to be... I think there isn't a theoretical perfect point where that argument wouldn't need to be made. I think there's no fantasy setting that is ever going to be fully devoid of those issues, because that's the spice. That's the thing to push against. That's the thing. Like, again, you can't... I've invented a species for Enem called the Children of Oki. The Children of Oki, as described, are raven folk with a mysterious bent who can smell magic. And most of them are intensely autistic and not good at communicating, and that makes them seem mysterious or perhaps even sinister. That's very reductive. Okay, the Children of Oki, as described in the lore, are extremely reductive. They're all crow folk, they're all mysterious, they all talk in riddles, they all wear bandages and sell things and are merchants. It's reductive. My setting contains stereotypes. It contains a trope, right? It's not a racial stereotype informed by reality, it's just, I haven't explored that. I haven't fleshed it out. It's not a full-fledged thing. There's room to grow. There's room for more stories to be told about that and to expand that lore. It doesn't mean that the only Children of Oki that exist are mysterious riddle-speaking merchants. It's just that the other ones haven't been written in yet. And I think Exandria is the same way. Conan is equal parts really cool and amazing stuff, and oh, it's eugenics. Yes! Yes! The Conan series, as I recall, is a contemporary of the Lord of the Rings series, and I think we see similar problematic theming in both. Hesper, I need to let you know something. What's up, Lily? What happened, Lily? You're amazing, boop. Oh, thanks. Thanks for mashing your finger into my snoofler. Sorry, I'm like getting a little heated about this topic. Sorry, I'm gonna dial it back a little bit. This is me dialing it back. Your secret newsletter. You're on Tumblr. Read a lot of posts with Read More. Oh, I see. You meet a band of goblins. You only know that band of goblins. Goblins who thrive in other industries don't come to your lands to raid and pillage. It's at the end of the day, it's a discussion about reductivism versus what needs to be included in the story. And I think sometimes it doesn't need to explicitly include things for those things to still exist. And I think there is a pressure to kind of police inclusive language. And I, again, as someone who benefits from inclusive language, agree that it is cool to have representation and inclusivity. But I think there's such a thing as too much. Not too much inclusivity, but too much pressure to specify inclusivity in fantasy. I think it's something that we're dealing with right now as a culture. I'm a transgender woman. You don't gotta list trans female in every gender selector. I'm okay with just picking female. That's fine for me. And it's having like a non-binary option is really cool, to be clear, but like it doesn't need to always be explicitly stated. You don't need to explicitly list everything that exists every time you list something just for inclusivity. That's not what inclusivity means. Inclusivity means organic inclusion. And not like checking boxes on making sure that you've listed everything accurately every time you mention it. I'm not saying it right. This is a controversial topic, so we should move on. But you're gonna make an OC species that's a city of ancient reptiles that love ancient extreme sports. That's pretty radical, Magna. That's pretty radical. Anyway, at the end of the day, let me put a capstone on this before we move on from the topic, because I'm gonna move on from the topic. I want to say that your TTRPG is a good TTRPG. And the stories that you're telling with your players that compel you and are exciting to you are good stories. And that the way you play the game and that the way you tell your stories is valid and good and should be explored, and your art deserves to be made, your story deserves to be heard and told, and your players and you deserve to have a good time doing it. And at the end of the day, any opinion that I have, any thought that I have about reductivism or inclusivity or anything like that, or the culture war in TTRPGs at the moment. It's just my thoughts. It's just where I stand. And you don't have to stand there with me, and that's okay. I just want everyone to have a good time. At the end of the day, that's where I'm at. Zero, guess what happened last night in D&D? What happened last night in D&D, Zero? I'm guessing someone died. I'm guessing a death. We gotta start gobbling. We do gotta start gobbling. Makes you think of the lizardmen you can find in Blood Bowl. So Draco Magna is referring to a game called Radical Rex, which is a platformer game that they joined me for on stream. And boy, oh boy, is Radical Rex really something. But you're also right in that the lizardmen in Blood Bowl are kind of radical. You actually found a dungeon with an actual dragon in it. It's pretty rare these days. It's a bit of a rarity these days. I mean, it's a rarity even back in the old days. That's the climax, right? He's my real cool Radical Rex. I feel like we're coming up on an ad break. I feel like we have an ad break sometime soon, right? Let me pull up my stream manager so that I can see what our plan is gonna be like here. I wish there was a good OBS widget for this. Dun 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 dun. Ad starts in 6 minutes. I should see if I can add the ad tracker to this. Here, let me see. Doc. Is there a doc for this? Da, 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 da. There is not a doc for the ad manager. I could do a custom browser doc, but it's a pain in the butt. Breathe, your takes and vibes are spot on. Well, I mean, I appreciate that, Harper. It's important to me that everybody know that they're represented, that everybody has a voice, that they can be heard. And it's a problem on the Twitch platform because everybody has a voice they can be heard, but my voice is by definition a lot louder than everybody else's. And so if I'm talking and I'm ranting about something, then there's a possibility that somebody feels their voice isn't heard, you know? Because I talked over them and I didn't see their message in chat. And I don't want that to happen. So, have you enjoying Hytale so far, Hesper? Any specific thoughts? Yes, I wish there was character growth. And maybe there will be. Frankly, I want an RPG-style character growth. Okay, ideal system for Hytale. My desire for Hytale is level-less progression. I want the Ultima Online skill system in Hytale. I want individual skills in individual things with a maximum of points to encourage or force specialization between players, where you get better at a skill by doing it, and you have a maximum number of skills you can have. So like your skills will fall off if you don't use them, or if you focus too much on something else. So like a skill in precision to raise your critical hit chance, right? Or a skill in blacksmithing to raise the speed or resource consumption efficiency of your blacksmithing. And then you use the skills and get better at the skills over time. And then in this way you specialize. Even if it's only like a 20% increase at the end of the day, that kind of specialization is really, really fun for me. And like somebody on my server will be like a shepherd. Someone on my server will be a farmer. Someone on my server will be a warrior. And then I get to look at what specializations aren't taken and do those and be good at those, because that feels really good for me. Filling a hole that nobody else is filling, that feels so good for me. That's kind of my fantasy. So Final Fantasy 2? 2 has levels though. I want to tame beasties, let me have my pets. Can we not yet? I know there's crates you can fit small animals into, but I guess we can't tame monsters yet. Hytale's supposed to become a modding playground. Jenin, there's a mod that lets you play MIDI files with like a mandolin. I haven't installed it because I don't want to add a bunch of mods to the server, because that makes it crashier and means people have to download more stuff to play, and I want it to be seamless as possible, but... And you can't get me to shut up? No, you don't have to shut up! I'm the one who needs to shut up sometimes! You're becoming a B-tuber? No, Zero, you know, let me talk about this. We actually have a bunch more people who weren't here. We are doing a fundraiser! Not for me. There is a VTuber named VTuber. She is a fairy. She is delightful. She is a mute VTuber who experiments with a lot of kind of content on her stream. She creates a lot of stuff that is sort of in defiance of the status quo and the norm, and I really respect that. She's one of the founding creators behind Fluffy Barrage, content that is extremely, as you may know, I talk about it all the time, extremely influential to me as a content creator and something that is almost directly responsible for my returning to the Pokemon
Love
series and re-exploring it.
DAPINKOBL.
Hi, Uli! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you so much for the sub, Uli. I hope you're doing really well. Pink Kobo love you too. So anyway, B is a trans woman in fairly emergent need right now. This is an emergency fundraiser. She has been out of work for a long time. And as you may know, a transgender woman in the United States has very bad job prospects right now. She's a really hard worker. She's really devoted to her friends. She does a really good job with her content. But she is stuck right now. She's out of money. She has a really big problem, and we aim to solve it. She needs money to live. She needs money for food. And if we fill that bar, she can start talking about using that money to pursue transition expenses. Right now, she is living as a trans woman without access to transition-related care. And that sucks. Hold on, I gotta put my headset fully on. It's getting noisy outside. Let me turn on the thing. There, okay. Good. So anyway, for this week, Positivity and I have chosen to wear the dono bar to try to raise money for B, and that is this right here, in order to help her with her fundraiser. Because I felt like this is a cause that would resonate with my community. She's a great creator, she's a good person, and she's in need of help. Next week, B is going to be hosting streams 5 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, basically all day, with a bunch of her friends and doing a proper donathon. So we wanted to kick off her donathon as hard as we could. And we are currently at 47%. Imagine, we're so close to halfway and she hasn't even started yet. It's thrilling to get to send her off with this big of a push. So we're wearing the dono bar. You think 70 to 80K should do it? Yeah, a large loan from the bank. Cut me in for like a couple grand of that so I can get a new model made. Just cut me in for a couple grand of that for selfish purposes. Because I have a very successful fundraiser and a lot of money in the bank that I can't touch. And I want to get a new model made. And it's going to be a couple $1,000s. Because I want to get a really high quality model made. Yeah. Be the honey dad. Go ahead and, This is a joke for clarity. /J/J/J. Please don't go take out a loan at the bank to fund VTubers. Please don't do that. This is a joke for legal purposes. Don't do that. B wouldn't want you to overextend yourself, and I don't either. I can't stop you. Technically, I can't. Technically, I cannot. However, there is certainly the fear that you would do that and then you would regret it, and then you would charge it back, which really would get me banned on Twitch so fast. So please don't do that. You'll call it investments. I mean, I can't argue with that definition a little bit. The reason that I am able to keep making this content is because y'all keep supporting me, so. Yo, toss Ryu a few thou too. Ryu needs a new model too. Ryu say needs additional model made. Wait, hold on, let me see. There we go. Headset adjusted, are we good? I love taking jokes literally, Heppa. I love misunderstanding. Yeah. Thanks, Magna. Don't worry, I just took out a payday loan. Oh, that's what a relief, Fatagan. Thank goodness. Thank goodness it's just a payday loan. Thank goodness you're just living paycheck to paycheck and overextending yourself by getting yourself indebted to the cruelest people in the world. Thank goodness. Heifer, I can give $500 in Monopoly money. I will use it to buy Monopoly estrogen. Speaking of which, I forgot to take my estradiol this morning. I have enough problems with emotional dysregulation. If I forget to take my meds, it gets worse. If I could find a buyer for all this stolen art and jewelry, I'd be able to give my friends so much money. Just melt down the silver. Allie, why do you think people steal silverware? It's silver. That's valuable. You could just melt the silver down and make... you could make coins! You telling me you don't have like a mint press? LGBT Monopoly, the spaces are flags. Monopoly still sucks. There's no way to make Monopoly good. Do you know why? Do you want to know why Monopoly's bad? It's satire! Monopoly is designed to be bad. The whole point of Monopoly is that one player will rise to the top and everyone else will suffer and have a bad time. That's how the game is designed. It is intended to be satire of capitalism. That's how the game was originated. You'll be on lurk mode now. Thanks for all the projects, recommendations, and talks. I know I feel the need to hear you and many other people talking about TTRPG. Curie, I'm gonna give you one more recommendation. I'm gonna give you one more recommendation before you go. And it's gonna be... This is not the right website. Ah, damn it, where is it? They changed the website now. Let me get the link. Launch party, here's the backer kit. Does this have the link? My pinned link isn't right anymore. Damn it. Now backer kit's not loading. Well. Projects, here we go. Let me try this. Please support the official release of Sword World. Mugen Games and Group SNE have teamed up with the, to some extent, teamed up with the fan translation group. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Launch party, that's the one. To bring Sword World to English for the first time. So, please check it out. Launching May 2026. There's my recommendation for you. It's always been Sword World, gamer. It's always been Sword World. You can't give any dollars, but you can give British coins of currency. You don't gotta give anything at all. Hazel, I appreciate you being here. And besides, you have given stuff. You have already donated to this, haven't you? I thought I saw your name on there. Gonna go for a walk and hang with my family before the thing tonight. Thanks for being amazing, Happer. Thanks for being amazing, Fatagan. I appreciate you so much. Thumbs up to you.
Sword War.
Sword War! Simon, you're correct. You are objectively correct, Simon. Also, I gotta replace this Slimin with the one that doesn't flicker. This Slimin has rendering issues because I didn't know how transparency layering worked in Unity when I made him. The Slimin that I use on my other models is different. Now have a lurk and drink something. Good drinking, yeah. Is this water... I haven't cleaned this water bottle in like 3 days. Is it still gonna be good? I'm gonna give it a sniff before I drink any of it. Doesn't smell weird. Doesn't smell like anything strange. It's probably fine. No weird condensation. No black dots. Okay, I think we're good. I filled this water bottle like 2 days ago, but it stays very cold, so it's probably fine. Tastes okay. If you want to play good Monopoly, play Fortune Street. Fortune Street. No, okay. Prin got me into Fortune Street. One of the Fix Free fundraiser goals was playing Fortune Street with my friends. We will be doing that. This is the Hepper Hosts. Hepper Hosts series is going to be starting after Pokemon is done. We're gonna introduce Hepper Hosts later this year, and it's going to be a series of community submitted games. And Fortune Street is the first one. Well, technically Radical Rex was the first one, but I don't want to think about Radical Rex. That's a bug. Yeah, that's a good bug. But that's it. That's kind of the vibe. Let me double check my DM and make sure that this is nothing super important for me right now. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Okay, guys. Magna, what are you setting up right now? What is your plan, Magna? Oh, display capture's still there. Gone with you. How would say a thief get in on that? I mean, I haven't set up a way to submit stuff yet, but the kind of hope for this series is that my streamer friends will like reach out and I'll get to play stuff with my streamer friends and do collabs. So that's sort of the hope. So maybe you'll do that with me. Let's have Hever play Bubsy. I've never played a Bubsy game. I've never once played a Bubsy. Let's load up Hytale and keep chatting. Let's keep chatting, but I'm gonna load up the game in which I'm digging Big Hole. So, and I'm gonna show you Big Hole that I've been digging. Aren't you excited? Don't you love Big Hole? Don't clip that. Hytale. Click done. Hytale, begin game, play. You loved the first one? It sucks. I love stuff that sucks too, no. I also love stuff that sucks. Let's capture the game. Let's get the game audio. And So here's a point I wanted to bring up, right? We'll go with the game music for now. Game's got pretty good music. Soivers. Here's the point where everybody reverse engineers the password from the sound of my keystrokes. Hey, Marshall's here! Hi, Marshall! Who's on right now? Allie, Bucket, Hepper, No, Marshall, Ryusei, Ren! So many people online right now! No, look at No making a beeline for me. Look at this cowgirl! She's sprinting down the Hesper Highway! She's like, oh, Hepper's here! I'm coming to you! And there she goes, Look at that arrow. Oh, don't you call me out. I'll call your ass out. This is my alchemy chamber. I haven't finished it yet. But I want to show you the hole I was digging last night. This is my alchemy chamber. Where I have a little alchemy desk. This is my goblin hovel. Since I am there she is. Look, it's Noelle! Now! Hi, No. This is me. I am a goblin. I am playing this game in such a way that I cannot see the sun. When I first started playing this game, I was running from skeletons. It was nighttime when I logged in, and I found a hole in the ground to hide from, and I found a whole mine and cave system underneath, and I was like, well, I'm finding everything I need down here. Stuff in chests. I can get wood from taking apart the mine stuff. I can bring grass fiber by breaking like the hanging moss and stuff. And so, you brought a tiny touch of it to me. Oh, no, you always bring sunlight. You're right, though. So I thought, like, why don't I just stay underground? So I've created a challenge for myself where I'm playing goblin mode and I can't see the sun. If the sunlight ever falls directly on me, I delete my character. We might have built secret underground chambers pretty close to each other. Maybe. There's this whole... I have a tunnel that extends out to the east and then turns south because I'm going to do an entry because I want to dig a tunnel into whatever this is down here. This spooky looking biome here. But I can't see the sunlight. I want to explore this, so I've got to dig a tunnel down here. But so welcome to my goblin hovel. Also, my, I'm hearing the audio a little bit delayed. Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. It's just the door sound. It's a little laggy, I guess. So I got my alchemy chamber, got my little bedroom, got my pile of goblin treasure chests. And then I've got my farm. I built a little farm. I dug out a little farm space underground. I used magic green crystals to grow my stuff. Here's all of my wheat that I used to get my life essence. And here's the big hole that I dug. I dug a big hole. I spent probably 7-8 hours just digging out a massive underground arboretum to plant my stuff. And my plan is to put like little, like around various locations here to dig out little doors, right? And make little like buildings and shop stalls and stuff, and to make this like a little community hub. So to have a road going off in each direction from this hub area that's going to be full of trees and green light from underneath. Spooky sublight, you know? So this is the hole I've been digging out from this area. And hubs, I guess we've been digging from the same area? Oh, I guess that chest that was here is gone. I was wondering whose chest it was, but it's gone now, so. So, things I need to do for today. Checklist for today. Number 1, find more green crystal. I need to go mining and find more green crystal because I need more green crystals to fill all of these holes in the other sections of my little arboretum. And yeah, Marshall, if you want me to come visit, there's got to be underground accommodation. But if you come to the Goblin Hovel, there are a bunch of little branching tunnels that you're welcome to build off of. Second thing I need to do is continue upgrading my shit. I need to upgrade more of my shit. I need redwood logs. I need like 30 redwood logs to upgrade my farmer's workbench. Because once this is tier 5, I can build chicken coops. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Diggy. Let's do that right now. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. I'll do that next ad break. I'm out of water. We just took an ad break. I hydrated quite a bit, though. So let's, a lot of my gear is breaking at the moment. Let's make some stuff. Let's make 10 meat. Let's make a bunch of meat. Let's make 10 more meat. This game is cool. Ironbite, you're thinking about getting this game. I will give you access to this server if you do. Mostly I want to keep it open to my streaming friends. But there's a couple community members who've been around for long enough and given significant enough help to me and my friends that they absolutely get an invite as well. So I hope nobody feels left out, truthfully. It is my solemn hope that nobody feels left out by that, but it's just I can't afford a big enough server. This server right now is going to cost about $65 a month. So I've got it for 1 month. We had a good month on Twitch. I don't know if I can continue paying for the server past that. And to fit more players on this server would cost significantly more money. The money kind of goes up exponentially. So the game is a fun time even alone. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Anyway, we don't have a level 2 blacksmith table either because we need more venom sacks. And I would want that before we go exploring anything nasty. But I can find spiders and green crystals in a similar place. So, and I can get light hide to turn into light leather from rats as I find them. So, let's do a little sorting. A little sorty sort. I've got all the light leather I'm going to need, so that's cool. Do I have any repair kits? I don't. I need repair kits. Let's make a couple of those. Look at this, by the way. The materials I need are in these chests over here. I don't need to put them in my inventory to use them. Isn't that fucking cool, Minecraft? Hi, Doraboo. 65 is a lot. So yeah, it is a significant expenditure, but it's worth it because everybody gets to play. It's worth it to get a good enough server for everybody to join in on. Oh, my battle axe is really fucking wretched. Actually, I think we need to make a new one. My axe is in really bad shape right now. All right, let's make a new weapon. Light leather too far away. I thought they were going to increase the distance on that. Maybe they did and it's not that far still. Craft. Good stuff, good stuff. There's a new axe. Nice and clean. Let's... Oh, that's the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Grr, okay. I was trying to show off a cool feature. There's a button that is Quick Stack, which takes everything in your inventory that currently exists in the box and stacks all of your items that are in your inventory that match those items into the box. So that's really good for like auto sorting. Quick Stack is really good, but I keep hitting the put all button on accident. All right, let's do 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 do. Hi, Arkanic. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's sort my stuff. This goes here, this goes here, this goes down here, and then we'll head out. We'll step out into the wilds. I think I'm just gonna drop random junk. Because sometimes it's nice to have just like a random junk chest too. Quick stack.
Sword World.
Sword World! Correct, Slyman. And we'll put a couple of torches there. We'll grab, this is dirts. This is a bunch of dirts. I think I got more dirts than I needed. All right, green crystal shards. I'll bring some with me so I can remember what they look like. All right, so green crystal, venom stingers. And look at that. You know what we can do before we head out? We could chop down some heckin' trees. This one's full-sized. Yeah! Yeah! Hypergod underground tree growth! Oh, that was a sapling. It wasn't fully grown. Okay, we need more oak then. We need to make an additional oak or two. I need essence of life. Okay. Let's make oak sapling. And let's plop them down. Because we always replant. Goblin practice sustainable farming. I see. I see, I need a dirt. Understood. Hi, no. I need to get me a dirt. Where did I put all that dirt? Up here? Up here. Da 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 da. What is that? Emerald? Can I craft? Oh, it's Ren and Noelle! Look, it's the cowgirls! Say hi to Ren and Noelle, everybody. Not that I'm a cowgirl, but I do feel a great affinity with the two of them. Aren't they pretty? Look at these two pretties. Both of them using very large two-handed smashing weapons. Couse and Goblin. All right. Need to plant. Can I make stuff from emerald? Is that a thing I can do? Green crystal from emerald? No. Is that a thing I can do? Ooh, they're battling. The girls are fighting! Goblin! I want to build, you could build like a cool little a little PvP arena based on the idea of like knocking people back. That'd be kind of fun.
These.
Got him, Slimin'. Hey to you. All right, I now have unlimited tree sap and logs, so that's pretty cool. Let me work, builder's workbench. Yeah, I can't make that stuff out of emeralds. No, the emeralds are yours if you want them. I don't think I can make stuff I need from them. I do appreciate them. I need green crystal specifically, which is not emerald. Emerald is found among green crystal, but I need green crystal, so I'm gonna go on a journey. And there's a couple of caverns. So the further out you get from spawn, apparently the more dangerous stuff gets and the cooler stuff gets. It's time for Crystal Quest! I feel like there should be music. There isn't any music in the game right now. What if we... I don't really want to do song requests because I didn't like set it up ahead of time. But what it... You know what? Okay, here. I'm tired, so let's do this. Let's do... Let me find the one that I usually use. There we go.
Music. Body to do, baba ya.
That's it's so good, Slimin'. Very good, Slimin'. I guess I can make more torches too now, which means I can actually light this area. Rad. Okay, so we've busted into a cavern. I was digging my tunnel down towards that like area, that like spooky place, and I stumbled into a natural cavern with spiders, and I thought this would be a good place to look for venom fangs. And maybe green crystal. So I think that's where we're gonna start exploration. Wait, somebody's been down here. This area is cleared out already. I ain't gonna find a single green crystal here. All right, fine. We'll dig further. Yes, Allie, I found a couple of those horrible spiders. The spider! Many spiders! Yeah! Get spided, spider! I am the one who spides! That one was digging around. Poison. Eat more meat. Make poison go away. Eat meat. Ow. Damage interrupts eating now. That's new. I can't just eat my way through the poison. Oh, interesting. Because food gives you like a regen over time buff in this. Also, hi Higgs. Yep. Welcome. All right. So, where was my Tundle? Wait, is that the sun up there? Oh, it's the moon, but still. Wait, hold on. Why can't I? There it is. That's the surface. I don't want to be here. What the fuck? I don't want to be near the surface. This place sucks. That's where the sun is. Hey, buddy. Bap. Bap. Wait! That's not a silverfish, it's a little pale bug! They're rolling up! They didn't do that before! Did you see the guy do a little roll? Oh, that's cute! I like them. Well, we got the venom fangs we needed. One more. Whap! Spin to win! Alright, take a little damage. Eat food between the beats of damage. Where is my Tundle? Where is my Goblin Tundle back to home? Pepper left a stack of green crystals, but that nullifies my journey, No! My journey! Thank you, No. Thank you, No, for the gift. It's really sweet of you. You're really kind and caring. Really fulfilling my needs. But my journey! Hi, Takiraj. Welcome in. You know what would be really beneficial? If I could find my fucking Tundle. If I could find my Tundle back home. Blue crystal! I stumbled into blue crystal. Blue crystal's pretty. What if I got some blue crystal? What if I went tink, 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 and broke out some cyan crystal shards? I don't get many of those, do I? Are these, like, hard to get? Like, what's kind of the situation with these? Do I need to break them with something else? Hit! Hit! No. It's definitely use tool. I guess I just had bad luck. Hightail puns. Pretty low ball. Hey! Hey, Paige! Well played. Well played. You didn't say the thing! You didn't say, I'm hightailing it out of here! Which everybody fucking did. I mean, I'm a kobold. Hightailing it means something different for me, and it's not something I want to talk about on Twitch. Where's my exit? Hi, buddy. I got lost a little bit. I got distracted by by shiny. And I forgot where my exit was. I don't remember. What is her opinion on Transform Wrestler who fights the boys in the Federation? I don't know anything about wrestling. I do know there is a girl, there's a trans girl who is really cool, who is with a fairly major wrestling promotion. I think that's a question for Siren. I think Siren could explain it. But much like, I don't know, Super Sentai stuff, Tokusatsu stuff, a lot of my friends are really into it, and it's a thing that I care about, but it's not a thing I can make an informed statement on because I just don't know enough about it. Does that make sense? Or Ironbite, that's true, Ironbite would probably know. Ironbite likely would know. Is it this way? It is this way. This is a different tunnel. That's a different tunnel. It's Ryusei! Check him out, everybody! It's Ryusei Shining Heart! The most powerful wizard of all time, one of the founding members of Positivity! Goblin! 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 Ah, Goblin! That's how goblins say hi to each other. Hi, Ryusei! Here's some food to fill up the health that I just took away from you. Have some meat. I got you meat. Hell yeah! Hi, dude! Nice to see you. Yeah, on a stick, that's your favorite thing. Wizards like sticks, right? Wizards are fans of sticks. I think when you cast a spell, the bigger your stick is, the stronger the spell. So I put the food on a stick so that you could use it for spells and stuff. The most powerful wizard of all time. Yeah. Dragon is what he is, and wizardry is what he does. Wizarding? Wizardry. We say wizardry. Wizardry is what he does, like the game. So sometimes you get these like eternal seeds when you harvest stuff, and they're seeds that automatically replant themselves, but they don't always work for some reason. Thank you for the green crystal. No. Also, please go follow Ryusei Shining Heart, my buddy. My wonderful, wonderful friend, my cool dragon friend, who, by the way, when we were forming Positivity, and when I was like, I kind of want to be the kobold, Ryusei was like, let's go, be a lizard wizard. Be a lizard wizards with me. And was very supportive of me, even though I changed my mind. Oh, my copper hoe broke. Fix. Copper hoe. Fix copper hoe. Playing the Minecraft spin-off. Hytale's very good, and I wouldn't call it a spin-off so much as I would call it a direct competitor. But yes, I am, and it's fun. It's very fun. I've rented a server for me and my friends, and a bunch of other streamers in the community are on this server. Thanks, Higgs. Those are really, really big. I feel like when I'm in kobold mode, I should adjust those. I need to come up with a better system for this. I could write it right now. If base form not equals 4, then I'd do a different spawn function for them. What if I did that right now? What if I went to my node graphs right now, and I went and I did a little bit of coding to improve that situation for everybody? Rupee redeems. Here we go. Here's my rupees, and because I did the scaling in Vignon. I did the scaling just in Vignon. What did you drop on me? An apple pie? Thank you, Ren. That's really sweet of you. I wasn't even looking. All right. Green rupee scale decimal is 5, but what I basically need to do is do a parameter filter. Give me a second. This will take me like a minute. Filter parameter. Base form. Okay, I think if base form equals 4. Okay, hold on. And that's gonna be the green rupee, I think. Yes. All right, let's see. Green rupee. Okay, and then if I'm a kobold, it shouldn't drop green rupees at all. Good shit. Okay. So, parameter filter, duplicate this, and then if it's anything other than 4, we'll drop rupees at scale 1 instead and see what that looks like. You've never had an apple pie? Wild. Too small. Slightly too small. Scale 2. I think these should still be bigger than that. 3.5. Let's try 3.5. 3.5. Not 305. 3.5. We're doing science right now, live on stream. Huh? Too big. Slightly too big, but mostly in character. Still disruptively large, though. 3. That looks the same. Oh, because it didn't adjust. I didn't click off. I don't like that. 2.5? Let's find out. Do I like this? 2.5? That's pretty much accurate scale. That's pretty much scale accurate for rupees for a kobold. Okay, cool. So 2.5 scale is the right number. I can duplicate this. I can duplicate this. Almost done. This is going to be blue rupee. Right? I duplicated this. So 2.5, I said, is the scale? Yeah, 2.5. Okay, so we hook that in there. If base form is equal to 4, we drop the big one. Otherwise, we drop the mid-size ones. And we'll do it one more time. We'll duplicate this one. Create another rupee dropper. We'll duplicate our parameter filter. Almost done, gamers. If it's equal, and then if it's not equal. And then 2.5. There! Okay, rupees now. Let's see if it works. Somebody drop a bunch of rupees on my head, please. Yeah, okay. But then, watch this. Cannon size, baby! Yeah! Oh, Heifer, you're so talented and smart and beautiful and amazing. Wow. She did the thing, gamers. She did the thing. She's very smart and cool and pretty. My ideal would be like if I could actually scale the models to canon size, but like things like the physics of Vignon work really differently, or the camera rotation if the model is scaled differently, the tracking works really different. I have to scale the models all to kind of match my real world proportions, or they don't work correctly, so. But that's less disruptive, you can still see the screen now. Wow, that's a lot of rupees. That's a lot of damn rupee. I see you like hiding. Who is that down there? Who is that? Who is this? Hi, Frollo. Hello, welcome in. Welcome to my goblin hovel. This is my home. Welcome to my home. Please treat it with respect. Drop some wheat seeds down, and I'm gonna make 1 billion wheat seeds so I can get 1 billion green thingies. I can't make that many of them. It's difficult to play this game without looking at the sun. Full disclosure. But thank you for the green crystals. How to defeat goblin hospitality? Scream goblin louder than they did. That's the whole point of it, is you have to scream goblin really loud, and the louder person wins. That's how goblin work. Let's water my crops. Crope. Crope. So yeah, every time you harvest a wheat seed, there's a chance of it being like an eternal wheat seed, and for some reason, that one I can't water or interact with, but it keeps growing. I guess. Hi, Marshall! Hello, welcome in. Well, you're green! You're green! Goblin! Goblin! Boop. Your goblin hole is huge. You must be very proud. Yeah, Forrest likes me a lot. How many rupus is that in all? I have no idea. How would I know that? Eternal seeds don't need any maintenance outside of just harvesting it. Thank goodness. Watering it does make them grow faster, though. No, Marshall, I'm a goblin. That's how goblins say hello to each other. That's how I say hello. All right. Let's do the thing. Quick stack. Have a little bit of tree sap. You need to get yourself a dragon horde amount of iron. Oh, I might have some to spare. Let me see how much iron I'm sitting on right now. Sort. Oh, you know, because I just made some armor for people, I actually don't have that much sitting around right now. Normally, I would say you can take my iron, but at the moment, I don't have enough to spare. Sorry. Sorgy. What if your dragon horde is kobolds? I think that's a good horde, and I like that horde, and I'd like to sign up for your newsletter and be a part of it. Nono said she dropped off green crystal shards. Let's see. Oh, that's like 100 green crystal shards. Hell yeah, thank you, Nono. Okay, now I can do builder's workbench. I can drop these in here, and I need to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 10 of these. I think 10 is the appropriate number of these, which is the number I can make. So let's find out. You want to see something cool? You want to see something cool about Hightail? Because, like, to call it a Minecraft competitor is accurate. Oh, I need more than 10. I need 14. I need 40 more green crystal shard. So I can place blocks, right? Normally speaking, when you place a block, this is how you place block, right? And depending on your orientation of the camera, it determines if the block is facing this way, the block is facing this way, right? So let me share with you something cool about Hightail. Because these crystals, when you break them, you only get a couple shards back. They're like glass in Minecraft. You can rotate block before placing with a little ghost image. It's really fucking nice. It is a basic quality of life feature that I wish any version of Minecraft had. You can't press R. Just press R. That's all you gotta do, Hazel. Also, Van Blood! Van's here! Hold on. Please don't stream snipe me or, like, you know, shove yourself in front of my stream while I'm trying to make content. I appreciate you all a lot. But Van Blood, where are you? Van, where the fuck are you? Why are you not in Gobtown? Oh, so many players online. Wait, I gotta check the server stats. How are we looking? How are we looking on server stat? Okay, we're pretty peaked on memory right now. This may be close to our player cap. But it's 12 active players at a time. That feels okay, right? Thank you so much for the first time chat. Melody, hi, I know you. I'm familiar with you. So much of Hytale seems to be made by devs playing Minecraft and getting frustrated and go, if I made this game. And that's literally how it was made. That is my understanding, is literally how it was made. Is that they were originally making a Minecraft mod, I believe. To my understanding, I think that is the case. And they ended up making a whole standalone game instead. Oh, whoops, I exploded myself. That happens sometimes. I have a button for that, but it's right next to escape, so sometimes I hit it on accident. Oh, wait. I need one more venom sack. How much venom sack am I sitting on right now? More venom sack? More venom sack? I have 14 out of 50. I need one more spider. Let's go find one more spider.
Have spray 13 explode.
One more spider. Any spider? No, no spider. Okay, let's find spider. Let's find spider. But yeah, no, a lot of Hytale really is that. A lot of Hytale really is like the quality of life features that we wanted to have in Minecraft. A lot of things like crafting from nearby chests instead of having to go into the chest and pull all the materials out and then put them all back in. Crafting from chests and you can just load stuff in the chests. It's a basic quality of life thing I wish Minecraft had. And to be clear, sometimes there's something to be said for like, inconvenience is not always a bad thing. Sometimes inconvenience is immersive and creates like a good game, you know? Sometimes inconvenience is important to telling your story. But in the case of inconvenience, I want it to be like narrative inconvenience and not having to churn through a shitty UI to like stumble around with my blocks and have to know a bunch of key combinations to make it efficient. The idea of having to go to a chest to get a material to craft is cool. But the way it's implemented isn't fun. So this game kind of lets me craft from the chests. Okay, no, this is not the way. This is not the way. Spiber. Spiber. Inconvenience could be good. Look at Vintage Cindy. I have looked at Vintage Story so much. I really wanted to try it. But it's like, it's one of those things you look at like Dwarf Fortress, where it's like got an incredibly inconvenient learning curve and so much going on. I love a little recreational tedium. Again, for 7 hours yesterday, all I did was hold left click and dig a big hole to put trees in. I dug that hole, it took me 7 hours. I basically held left click for the entire Positivity Anime night. That said, sometimes it's just daunting. Sometimes the level of stuff you gotta figure out with Vinti Cinti is just daunting, and it's more than I want to invest in. Okay, we have fallen. We've fallen down a hole and there is magma, which means there's not gonna be a spider down here. But maybe there's a spider down here? Is this all gonna be Magma Town? Oh, son of a bitch it is. Hi, kobolds. You're more different, kobolds. I need 1 spiders, please. This is the wrong way. Lava snail. We can go back up the hole. We can go back up the hole. This is a good way to Lava Town, though. Oh, I didn't bring rocks with me. Hey, server's being a little laggy, huh? I wonder if it's just being laggy because there's so many players on it right now? Or if we don't have enough memory. It is struggling a little bit. You're not feeling the lag yourself? Try digging something, Marshall. Try digging something. Let me know if you're still feeling lag. I'm curious. Because, like, again, it's an early access game, so there's going to be bugs and there's going to be difficulties. It might just be a thing localized to me.
Froggy.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and stay away from, Lava Froggy. It's not a thing I want to fuck with. Hi, Renetta! Oh, you fully DC'd? Yeah, maybe the server's just struggling a little bit at the moment. I'm doing okay, Renetta. Frankly, full disclosure, Hepper having a flare-up. Hepper's got a little relaxing Zelda music going because she's actually in kind of a flare-up cycle right now. But I didn't want to miss a stream, especially not at kind of a critical juncture right now, you know? So, we're streaming something a little chill and just vibing. I still need a little bit more green crystal, and I still need another venom gland. And I forget where those spiders were. It seemed like a good place to find them, but I forget where they were. Como! Como, hello, welcome in, and nice to see you. Rats. Yeah, Rat's a little laggy right now. I wonder if there's some kind of process on the server that is causing lag right now, or if it's just that there's a lot of players and it's an early access game. I wonder if it's something that is addressable. Ooh. Rat. Definitely some significant delay, though. Okay, here we go. Back on track. Back to home. I don't think anybody's got, you don't feel like you've been experiencing any lag? That's good. Like, I'm getting, like, if you look, there's a little bit of lag on my digging. I'm having a little bit of an issue with it. And with some items despawning, I think? I'm curious. Because Jing was talking about it a little bit last time she was on. Chat, give Hesper your healing positivity. I mean, they do.
To mood him about
it. Thanks, Slyman. They do. No, it's like my flare-ups tend to manifest with like inflammation and pain. Like right now, my whole body kind of feels like it's on fire. There's not much to do for it though. Like painkillers only do so much. So it's mostly just about taking it easy when I'm in a flare-up cycle. And I try to be transparent about it, you know? How to defeat that queasy feeling that makes you not want to be alone with your thoughts. Not sparing me the heavy ones, huh, to you? You know what I do? I usually seek community about it. Usually my plan is I seek community about it. Sometimes the people that I have in my life aren't necessarily emotionally available. And that's normal. But it's sometimes people just don't have emotional availability to spare, you know? And you don't want to be alone. So it puts you in this weird kind of impasse. But you have an advantage in that you are a streamer with a community. And so this is something that I have leaned on in the past as well. I do a stream about it. Usually when I'm feeling the queasy feeling that makes me not want to be alone with my thoughts, I'll stream. I'll go live. That's how Midnight Grind started. Midnight Grind as a series started here because I wanted to do something mindless and I didn't want to be alone for it. None of my friends were available, so I just went live. I went live at like midnight. I put on a candle. I put on some relaxing music. And we played some dumb grinding in Final Fantasy XI. It was just some turn off your brain kind of hangout stuff. And honestly, and I think your community is probably fairly good at this too. There's a little bit of a parasocial relationship going the opposite direction on my stream. Like, parasociality doesn't necessarily mean bad, but it does mean a little bit of unequal social situation, a little bit of false social connection there. And that's part of what Twitch does as a platform. That's part of the product that Twitch is selling, you know. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's something that people indulge themselves by hanging out with streamers, right? And, okay, that's the surface. That's the surface, and that's water. Cool. Cool. But so, I think that can flow both ways. In all honesty, I think there is a mode that a streamer can go into where a streamer gets some indulgence as well. And I think if you don't want to be alone with your thoughts, and I think if you want community, I think you should seek community. And you have an advantage in a way to do it. And so when I do stuff like Midnight Grind, I tend to be very open about the way that I'm feeling and the things that I'm struggling with. And sometimes in the past, I have been a little indelicate about it with regards to things like hurt feelings or sadness. And I have caused a little bit of harm by talking too openly about something that someone considered a personal or private matter. And that's on me. That's my bad. So don't do that. But if you're craving community, seek community. Because they'll be there for you. I really think that. I mean, I'll be there for you. In as much as I can. Tayu, I think what you do is wonderful. I think I'm a tremendous fan of yours. Erat. Erat. Oh, Ryusei met the frogs! Oh, Ryusei met the worst frogs. That was a magma rhino toad. Ugh. Yeah, those guys, dude. Those guys fucking suck. Being alone with your thoughts is definitely not something you enjoy. Yeah, it can be rough. It can truly be a difficult place to be. And it's important, I think, to seek that. Also, bonjour, Nebulord. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I'm stuck. I don't remember how to get home. I've just been talking and walking in a straight line, and I haven't actually been like mapping anything out. And I'm not 1,000% sure where I am at the moment. I'm under the water. Is this something built? I'll put it back. I'll put it back. Ha ha! It is something built. It's the Hesper Highway. Let's go. wait. I'm going the wrong way. You're glad the community is growing. It takes a lot of people to make to let a centaur crowd surf. Yes, it takes a couple people to lift a centaur. Yeah, Como and I built the Hesper Highway. Como came on and started digging, and I dug alongside him, and we just dug side by side, and it was really fun. All right. Thank you for your thoughts. I can go to sleep now. Yeah, feel free to hang out. Tayu, but if you get some good sleep, I will be happy. I like when Tayu get a sleep. I guess I could plant some more trees, right? Can I make redwoods? Redwoods can get really big, but I think they don't have to. Oh, I can't make redwoods yet. Okay, but I can make spruce tree. Let's make some spruce. Oh, I can't. I can't until my crops have grown in again. Cobble Stream's so chill. They're not normally. They aren't normally this chill, but I don't know. I'm feeling it today because I'm tired. Dug side by side, what you call it when you and somebody else cosplay characters from Nickelodeon's. Dug side by side. I was like, what the fuck is ClickFlint saying? Now I get it. I understand now. Hello, been here for a little bit, but you were talking about heavy topics, so I didn't feel right to interject with a simple hi. Hi, Whisper! Hi, Whisper, hello! Welcome, welcome. I see people leaving and rejoining. I'm wondering if people are getting disconnected. Has Patty Mayonnaise? Patty Mayonnaise as the unattainable feminine ideal and Doug. Like, she plays 2 roles in that series, and one of them is Doug's unattainable girl. Because it is definitely a story told from, like, Doug's POV. But Patty does get, like, some depth of her own, doesn't she? Like, she has interests of her own. She has stories of her own, which I think is cool. I could make an iron bow. That might be fun. All right, so I need... Right, 1 more stinger. It could also be portals, Hesper? The lag, you think, might be portals? Oh, maybe when people take portals, it takes a minute to populate, maybe? That could be something. Oh, the disconnect. Oh, does it disconnect you when it... Oh! Maybe, yeah. Okay, that makes me less worried. Maybe just when you take a portal, it disconnects you briefly in the chat log, and it's like, yo, you left the world. You rejoined the world. That makes sense. That makes me feel less worried about the server's fidelity. I don't have the money to, like, make it more expensive. It's already, like, 60 bucks a month, so... all right. Spider. Spider time. We find spider. Wait, is this the right way? I think there was a way this way that there was potentially spider. I feel like every character who isn't Doug is more interested than Doug. I think that's by design, right? They're foils. That's what a foil is. A character who expresses your character through their character, right? A character who paints the protagonist by existing in a space that is not protagonist. I think, like Roger, you know, in Doug, I think that he's absolutely... He's not really a villain as much as he is a foil, I think. Even though he is a villainous character, I think he serves more of the role of a foil. Yeah, I'm gonna try disconnecting and reconnecting. See if I can improve my lag a little bit, maybe. Maybe just do something. You really like how Hey Arnold managed the unattainable girl plot? I fully missed Hey Arnold. Oh yeah, this lag is fierce, actually. Nobody else is feeling this, really? It's kind of rough for me, gamers. You're experiencing delays too, you're feeling it when digging? We are capped on memory, so... I would have to shut the server down to increase the memory, but the CPU usage is really low right now. So my thought is it would just be a memory issue. Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. I'm not gonna sit here like shilling for donations to upgrade the server, so... No, Como, I'm getting it very close to spawn, so... Hobbert, thank you so much for being around. I appreciate you. When Disney took over, Roger went off on his own adventures. I've actually never seen Disney's Doug. I have no idea what it's like. Okay, so here's little buggos. Maybe we can get spiders around here too. Any spoders want to spawn in here? It's wild that we have lag with the size of server I have paid for and only 12 players attached to it. It's gotta just be because it's an early access game, right? Also, thank you, Lucky, for the hydrate. I do not have anything with which to hydrate. But we are gonna hit an ad break in about 4 minutes, and then I will use that time to go and get hydration. What if I broke this? And then I went through here. Oh, I was just on the wrong side of it, wasn't I? That's why I got lost. I just went the wrong way. 12 out of 20. Yeah. So 12 out of 20, the default config file specifies 20 players. The hosting service I'm using called Host Havoc recommends 12 players for our current server size. So this is actually like the recommended number of players for this size of server, for this amount of RAM. But I think maybe we might, I don't know, I might look into how much it would cost to upgrade. I think it's another 15 to like upgrade it again. As it stands, it's about 50 bucks a month. Because there's a discount. There's currently a discount because it's like launch week for the game, so they know it's going to be buggy, so they charge you less. So it's possible we can afford to add a little bit more RAM to it. Which way am I digging? South? Okay. I'm digging the way I want to go. I'm gonna dig to that lava land, that spooky place. Not my end goal for tonight, but do need a spider. Name it? Name the skeleton? The big skeleton? Yeah, name it. Doot, doot, doot. Mrs. Dink becomes the new mayor, and Roger's mom becomes her assistant, and Roger reaps the benefits of becoming wealthier, and it gets a little silly. Oh, really? Interesting. You wonder if it's the amount of modifications we've made to the world? I mean, maybe. I don't know, it might just be flooding the pipe, too, because it's not like a well-optimized game yet. It might just be the pipe getting flooded. The Allosaurus, nice, well played. Hey, gamers. I want to say thank you. I shifted gears so fast on this stream. This was originally going to be like a... We broke into a cavern. That's what I wanted. This was originally going to be like a more energetic, like exciting, like hightail adventure stream, you know? And, I don't know, I guess I just want to say thank you for being cool with me pivoting to something chiller when I got exhausted. And I looked down at the number, and I don't normally watch numbers, but because, you know, we're keeping an eye on the partner application, I wanted to keep an eye on numbers, and we haven't gotten any really big raids today, and y'all are just here. Y'all are just hanging out. Y'all are just having a good time hanging out, being yourselves, and enjoying each other's company, and that means so much to me. We've made such a difference for B already. It's just... Thank you, everybody. Really, if you enjoy being here, whether I am kobold or fairy or cowgirl, I really appreciate you. Magna, I love hanging out with you too. I love hanging out with Magnanum. I love hanging out with Magna. I need that emote too. I've never watched this show, but I really want one. I'll have to watch this. I'll have to watch some Smiling Friends at some point. Ad break starts in 3 seconds. Gamers are gonna do a 3-minute ad break. It takes 3 minutes to get done. We do it once every hour to kill pre-rolls. I am getting bit by a rat. I'm gonna log out of the server for the time being, and I'm gonna go get some hydration. I'm gonna go wander off to the cobulator. And I'll be right back, gamers. So I'm gonna put up my AFK message. Please enjoy some wonderful clips from members of our community, and I'll be back in just a sec. And I can't flutter, so I have to...
And the meatloaf, oh my god, it turned out awesome. I was worried that it got too hot and was gonna be like all scronked up, but oh, it was perfect. It was still really tender and juicy and delicious, and I'm like, yes, man, I love loafed meats. I like my meat the way I like my men, shaped like a refrigerator.
Fuck entirely off.
No, I did not say wizard milk. We will not talk about that. That is not a thing that we bring up here. It is not a thing we entertain. Forget that that is a thing that appeared in chat. Thank you. nasties.
Oh no! Okay, so I have like a wireless headset, right?
An electric
And somebody obviously clipped Jing swearing and saying "fuck" entirely off, and then immediately afterwards, Ryu was like, "That didn't happen. Fuck you. Get out of chat." And I don't know what it was about. Like I don't understand what the point of the clip was. I don't know what was going on. But wild that they had like really similar energy.
Zuki got them machine gun punches.
I couldn't hear.
Gun
Or
jam.
couldn't see rather. I could hear, but I couldn't see. The Ryu clip was out of context too. Yeah, I heard him laughing afterwards. So
Oh!
sippy sip. Thank you for sippies. I legally
Hello.
am not allowed to
it's
drink
me,
anything.
Bairdrick, the
Unless you
patriarch
tell me
of
to.
Pega.
Yeah, thanks, Berdrick. All right, let's rejoin. You know, wait, actually, gamers, quick server announcement. I'm gonna restart the server. Please get somewhere safe. I'm gonna restart the server in about 5 minutes. Please get somewhere safe. I'm gonna turn down a setting on the server because it's loading a lot of blocks right now. Right now, the loading distance on it is really far. And I'm just seeing this now, and I think that's probably whence cometh the lag. I think right now the max view radius is 12 chunks, which is like a lot. So I'm gonna drop it down to like 10. I think 10 chunks is still good. Happer, can you rate the image I DM'd you? Hold on, I got a DM from a model artist just now. That's pretty cool. So I'll rate that 10 out of 10. Excuse me, scusi. Am streaming ATM, but I would be very thankful, and it is okay if the answer is no, if you would be willing to include an exported Unity package so I can tweak that. Will check out and reply after stream. Thank you so much. Okay. You in the cubes load. Magna in the cube dimension. -5 out of 10. -20. Negative x, where x is the value of all negative numbers. He spoilered it too. They spoiled the image as well. This is the image I received. Magna, did you make this? Just to hurt me? Magna, did you create this? Is this a Radical Rex speed sculpt? Magna, you're so fucking talented. Magna, you are so... It's all my... Oh, thank you! Oh, wow! Oh, thank you so much.
Magna Num? More like Menace Num.
They are! That frog is a menace. By the way, Magna, if you ever take commissions for 3D models, please expect my money. Okay. Alright, gamers. As aforementioned, I'm gonna restart the server real quick. I hope everybody's in a safe place. We're gonna drop visible chunks down to 10, which should improve this significantly. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you. Let me just drop this down. style means if we optimize the model, it could be used to be thrown. I was thinking that. I didn't want to ask you for labor. That's work. That's work you'd have to do. But throwing a Radical Rex just sounds so rad. All right. Marshall, do you think is anybody asking for more time? Is anybody asking for more time, Marshall? Should I pause for just another second, or are we good? Nobody asked for more time. There's like 6 people when you left a moment ago. Okay, well, ba-doop. Server going down. All right, create a backup real quick before we change the setting, because we always back it up. I am being responsible with my backups. And then double check config files. This should, in theory, improve things. And as like a temporary measure. Thank you. The hope is that we can turn it back up at some point as the game gets further away from early access. I need to do housework. Is it okay if I just hang out here anyway? Shanna says you are welcome to hang out here anytime you want to. We love our lurkers around here, but you are more than a lurker. You are beloved. Not that my lurkers aren't beloved, but yeah, absolutely, Shanna. Keep me on. It's kobold time. Do you like kobolds? Do you like lizards? It's a chill stream. It's a chill stream because I'm in pain today. Okay, server should be back up. It starts fast. There's the password. All right, let's see what happened. This should theoretically help with the lag. Okay, well, I'm getting instant response right now, so we'll see. But there's only like 5 players on. It's gotta be just a processing issue, like an optimization issue or something. That's my thought. This feels like where I'm gonna find a spider. Squish. Yeah, if there's gonna be a spider, it's gonna be around here. Oh, that's a bat. That's a bat. That's a bug. Did I just fall into a different cavern without noticing? Wait, did I? Oh, there it is. And a spider has spawned. A spider has spawned. Oh my god, the rats. Oh my god, the rats. Oh my god, the pill bug. Okay. I need food. I need food to chomp. I need food to chomp. Where's my food? Where's my food? Didn't I bring food? Did I not bring food? Also, hi, Van. It's so nice to see you, dude. Van Blood. Everybody go follow Van Blood. Everybody go follow one of my favorite mature streamers, Van Blood, on Twitch.tv.
That's
He is a
rats.
mature
We're
line
rats.
streamer. He is a big blue bull, big blue bull, and he's super sweet and super nice. And if you don't like mature themed content, then that's fine. You don't gotta go follow Van Blood, but please, if you don't follow Van Blood, you should, because he's really nice and he's been away from streaming for a while. And I noticed I'd been seeing less of him, but I missed it. And today he was like, yeah, I haven't streamed since October. And I was like, what? That's not fair. It's not fair that he hasn't streamed since October. Yeah, no, it's Kobo. It's not boyfriend. I'm Kobo. So, all right, let's do boop, boop, boop. Can I upgrade you? I can. Cling. Blacksmith Anvil tier 2. So it takes 12 thorium ingots to make a thorium battle axe, huh? And it takes Shadow Weave scraps and Cobalt ingots to make a Cobalt battle axe. I already have a bunch of Cinder Cloth for Adamantite, but I haven't found any Adamantite. But I can't craft that yet anyway. But I do have a tier 2 Blacksmith's Anvil, which is cool. All right, so I think what we got to do next is get green Chrysotol. I think we still need more green Chrysotol. Green Chrysotol in order to finish my cool Arboretum. Oh, but we also need to upgrade, I need redwood trunks. Okay, Goblin putting out call to action. Goblin could use 30 redwood log. If anybody have 30 redwood log, Goblin will trade thing for redwood log. I have so much cobblestone, if anybody needs it. You'll be back eventually. Your real life partners have been pushing you a lot. Yeah, they seem really nice, fans. I admit I don't have a lot of crossover with your real life partners, but I'm really glad that they take care of you. So I'm really glad that they take care of you because it's really important that you feel taken care of. I like that. My wife has actually gone the extra mile for me the last like couple of weeks and really been kind of pushing taking care of me, which I like. I want to be taken care of. I think that's valid. You gotta look topside for redwood, but nothing local. I think it spawns further away from spawn, I think is kind of the takeaway, is that when it does world gen, it makes the harder, higher level stuff further away. All right, so we have 9 players online right now. We're not at 12, but we have 9 active players on right now. And I'm not feeling any lag right now. Is anybody suffering with a lower view distance? Does it suck for anybody? Because I think this has improved performance. It's not perfect. But yeah, 10 blocks is pretty far. We tunneled into another cavern? Okay, let's make sure to mark my entrance. So I don't get lost again. Okay, and then we'll be tunneling under the big water for a while. It'd be faster if we turn left, if we go hard left here. So what if I do this? What if this is the... Ah! Rat! What if this is the path we go, huh? And I'll break this. I'm out of torch. I don't have plant fiber! Rat! Rat! Plant fiber? Can I get plant fiber from this? I think I can get plant fiber from these, right? Not if I miss them all the time. Oh, I can't break those with this. Okay, let's make torch. Let's make torch. There we go. Look at that. Boop. And this is the right height. This is the right height. Lag appears to be worse again. Let's check on our memory usage and see how things are going. I might just need to upgrade this, which will require me restarting the server again when I do an upgrade, but player count dropped to 0. Why is that? That's not accurate. You did just log in. Yeah, people log in and like de-logging usually creates an issue in Minecraft, so I figure it's similar. Van, I would love to come see your roof, but I can't look at the sun. I can't see the sun. Our memory usage is low. That really helped the memory usage, incidentally. Previously, we were at 12 gigs. Now we are at 8. Memory usage is vastly improved. You know, I had a thought. I wonder if minecarts lag it out, because I remember in earlier versions of Minecraft, the minecarts would really lag it out. I have a curiosity, or if somebody's like got a billion mobs like stored up in something. Also, hi Blueberry Bean, welcome in. I saw you before I went down to get my extra stuff. Minecarts are so jank in this. Yes. I haven't gotten them working at all. I was watching a video very briefly about them. Apparently, according to the title of the video that I didn't get to watch that I saw right before stream, Minecrafts in Hytale are all-terrain vehicles. That's what somebody said. I wonder if they're slower than running like on flat ground, and maybe they'll be faster than running when they are on like a hill. You found Azure logs? Yeah, Azure logs are used for like the tier 2 armorer upgrade and stuff. Yeah, I was wondering if they were momentum based. Kind of nice to just dig a hole though, isn't it? Like sometimes in life, we just want to dig a hole. Sometimes in life, we're feeling stressed out, or a little sad, or a little tired, and we just want to dig a hole. So my thought, and I want to know if this is true, because I know some of the different areas have different like sky patterns. That's just water. That's water, gamers. I know some of the areas have like different sky box things. My wonder is if the area I'm tunneling to is going to have a sky that I can look at as Goblin. I have to try to do this without seeing the sun. I think it's nighttime right now anyway. I guess being at the bottom of the ocean doesn't count as seeing the sun, right? Sky very pretty at night. Yeah, Van, I mean, for certain definitions of actually, yes. I told the story a little bit. Hesper Scrubs, would you be interested if I were to build a portal to a distant underground mine? I'm finding a lot of cobalt and some thorium just in the walls. Yes, very much so. Very much so, actually. Cobalt in the cave, what will she do? Be cute. Be adorable. Be so cute, Zogi. Hi, Zogi. Welcome in. So I told this story a little bit, Van, but when I started playing the game, big fimsh. So okay, this is gonna affect the way I make my Tundle. This is gonna somewhat affect the plan for the big Tundle. When I started playing this game, it was nighttime and I was being chased by SCALY mans. And I got scared, so I found a hole in the ground to hide in. And I found a mine network down there. And I realized I was getting everything I needed in the mine. I probably didn't need to go to the surface at all. And the surface was scary and filled with monsters, so what if I just stayed underground the whole game? And so I did. And I almost drowned. And that was unfortunate. Be delicate with me at the moment. Yeah, be delicate with Zogi. Zogi's very breakable. Don't break Zogi. That was not a superficial loud. It was not. That was like that was the whole ocean. Looks like I'm building rather than digging some of this. Just put a door and put a sign that says do not open. But what if though I went and I built a cool Tundle? What if I built a cool Tundle Oh, did I change heights? Fucking boo. I messed up my height. My Tundle is in a straight line. That makes me sad. And I've dug so much of it. Do. So, Vans, I am a goblin. I am a little goblin. I have never seen the sun. Literally, I've never seen the sun the whole time I've been playing this game. I have traded with the surface for everything I need that I can't get down here. And so, the project for today is, Van, finishing up my cool tree farm. I need green crystal. And I also want to try to explore some new area. But I have, like, a whole subterranean arboretum that I've been planting. Also, I can harvest my wheat, which gets me a little bit closer. What I think I need to do is plant, like, full fields of wheat, because that gives you the most green essence. Sadly, did not find any redwood. Yeah, I think it's in higher level areas. I think it is mostly higher level areas. Na 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 na. Just do a little bit of farming. Okay, so the lag does seem to be lessened significantly. How are we doing on players? 10 out of 20? How much redwood do you need? I need 30 redwood log, bucket. If you have 30 redwood log, I can get my farmer's workbench to tier 5 and then plant every kind of seed that I would need ever. Or that you would need ever. Craft all. I feel I have more green essence, don't I? I have more of this stuff. No, I don't. How do we keep not having enough of this? Let's quick stack. I keep not having enough. Doop. Eventually, this field will be fully eternal wheat seeds. Where do you find linen scraps? Ryu, you can get them off of skeletons. Skeletons and undead. The fact you can grab and climb blocks is so neat. I love the mantling feature in this. Oh, Bucket! Bucket, thank you! Thank you for redwood. I just, of course, used up all of my green essence, but I think it's only greater green essences that I need for this, right? Yeah, greater essence of life. Also, hi, Zogi. Do you play Hightail? Zogi, do you play Hightail? I rented a server for my friends, and I posted it in a server that I think you are also in, but you were totally invited to play Hightail if you wanted to. You and Lily. Oh, I need aubergines. I must have cooked my aubergines. Damn it. Sad news, game has been crashing the whole time for you. Boo! Also, Scoops! Hi, Scoops! Thanks for checking in, Scoops! Welcome. Yeah, I think I cooked all my aubergines like a fool. Like a chode. I'm a dumbie. Okay, I need to grow more aubergines then. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Deposit stuff. Deposit greater essences. Deposit thems. Deposit thems. Deposit redwood logs so I don't accidentally cook those. You haven't got it yet, don't have the spare cash, but it's something you and Lily would love to explore. Oh. Oh, I see. How interesting. That's unfortunate that you don't have the money for that. I think that's a... Okay. Yeah, I hope you have a really good time with it. When you get it, I hope you have a lot of fun with it. PayPal balance. To be clear, I'm doing a bit here, but I'm not good at converting currencies. So I hope that's enough. To be clear, we did the Fix Fairy fundraiser. All of that money is untouched. That money has been used to fund exclusively my transition and medical expenses. But Alexandria VT hit me with like 400 gifted subs during that month as well. And I've got the Twitch payout for that. So Twitch has been very kind to me. And all of the other creators and amazing people in this space who have helped me, and the people who helped me with the Fix Fairy fundraiser, and the people who have made me happy and helped me find peace and comfort in this space are just as deserving of that kindness as I am. And so paying that forward is important to me. And while I can't promise anything grand or giving you the thousands and thousands of dollars of support that you absolutely deserve, I can afford to get you and Lily Hightail so that you can play on the community server with us. There's no races in this game. There are bunny ears. They're locked. They're paywalled behind like the fancy supporter pack. But this game is going to be extremely mod heavy. Like, there's so much room for modding, so I think there are going to be any races, every races. Zogi, I'll forward you a message with the server info. Forward. Oh, I guess I can't. I'll put it in one of our group chats. Forward. I'll put it in Silent Hill SpongeBob Benadryl world. There. Now you have the server info too. Also, hi, Lum Kitty. What Minecraft texture pack is this? This is the Hepper Lives Goblin Life Goblin Hours Hepper Eats Cookie Minecraft pack. You can download it at heppereatscookie.gov. This is the Commander Lemon's Bright Disco Ball Party Pack. You can download it at Lemon Party. This is the Kobolds Only pack. You don't have to be lonely at koboldsonly.com. Hi, Maple. Yeah, it's a game called Hightail. In case you weren't doing a bit, it's a totally different game. It was made by an independent developer team. They were making Minecraft mods, and then they decided to make their own game instead. And so they've made a game that is a direct competitor to Minecraft. Riot Games bought them for a while, bought the game from them, and then canceled it, so they bought it back. They bought the game back from Riot and released it in early access as of like the end of last year. And while it is missing a few things, and there are some optimizations I would like to see in the future, they have done an incredible job. This game feels amazing. It is so much fun to play. They're moving you, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, they're moving you. I tried to stop them, SpongeBob, but they're moving you. Me and Zoe and Lily played Barony for a while, and it was the fucking funniest thing in the world. If you haven't followed like Zoe, just go check out Skylord Zoe on twitch.tv. SpongeBob, they're moving me. I can't stay, SpongeBob. Anyway, so welcome in. It's nice to see you. It's nice to have you. Oh, thanks, Magna. It's just the head, huh? Magna just DM'd me a RAR file called radicalrexheads.rar. It is 223.56 kilobytes, and the message says it's the head on its own, 3,000 polygons. So I can't just upload an FBX into Vignon. To be clear, I have to go into Unity and like create a special Unity object and export it. So it takes like a couple minutes to actually do. It takes a little bit of special work to make a Vignon throwable. What am I gonna do? Like replace the dodgeball? Oh, you can use FBX in Vignon now? Oh, Lum, I didn't know that. I didn't know of that. Well, that's rad. That's something I'm gonna have to figure out. Hi, Lily. Hi, Lily. You're very welcome. Twitch was really kind to me. Twitch was really, really kind to me over the last couple months, and so I have a little bit of extra of disposable income. And I was hoping to get a model made, but the ref sheet is delayed, and I don't know when it's going to be done. So, there's a lot going on that I don't know the answer to. And so I just thought it would be cool to do something nice for people. Okay. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna grab Monday. It's a Monday. Stone. Okay. You know what? Maybe we'll grab a little bit more rock. By the way, these 3 chests are full of cobblestone. All 3 of them are full to the brim with cobblestone. All right, out through the goblin hovel. And then out to the end. And it's just Tundles. It's Tundles all the way down. Na, 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 na. Understood, Lum. Yeah, as a fellow Vignon user, I'll take your word for it for sure. There's still some stuff with Vignon I'm trying to figure out how to do well, but ooh, I'm getting like connection errors, aren't I? What does this say? What is this up here? Moderate jitter. You may notice minor stutter. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm actually getting like server error messages, so that's something. That's a lot of cobble. It's just a 1 cobble, actually. How to defeat moderate jitter? I don't know. Increase the RAM. High latency? That's interesting. Latency is not a server issue. La 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 la. What are you trying to sort in Vignon? Just it's stuff that's too complicated to talk about on stream. Stuff that is too much of various things going on in my background to have a discussion with on stream. It's some technical stuff. But I appreciate your desire to help. La 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 la. Well, thank you, Lum. I appreciate that. I tend to think my proficiency with Vignon is pretty strong. Oh, I just might have accidentally drowned myself. Hold on. I absolutely drowned myself. Okay. Next step is this. Just block out the water to make it stop existing. And then dig through. Ooh, that was some lag. Oh, player was connecting. Huh, yeah, I'm getting the bad connection icons on the top of the screen. I feel like that's not a server thing. I feel like that might be an internet thing. You getting DC'd? I wonder if I can change the server location. I wonder if maybe their server cluster is having trouble. That would make sense. Maybe their server cluster is having some difficulty. Because if it's like jitter or like lag, you know, that's one thing. But if it's like, I'm getting the pop-up of like you have a high latency to the server, that's not a thing that gets increased by the server being overloaded. Memory usage is good. CPU usage is at 13%. So I'm wondering if it isn't like you died like 30 times. I don't want to restart the server if people have like dropped items on the ground though. Tell you what, if I restart the server and you've lost items, I can restore them for you, but I'm wondering if there's a way for me to like move the server to a different data center. That might be a thing we do. That might be a thing we try to do. There's two different like server things. And there's no link between them. No, you're not the only one, Allie. You're definitely not. Control panel, game panel? Billing area is the billing area. Oh, this one. This one. Authenticate. Maybe your server is hosted in the same data center Square Enix uses. So, I mean, it's possible. Like, they use cloud services for stuff, so... I'm wondering if it's possible to migrate it to a different region. But I don't know. Current activity and stats. Graphs and history. Today. Memory usage is good. Like, it seems like it should be fine. The CPU usage is so low, so like... Nah. Maybe it's a thing I'll have to resolve over the next couple days, maybe. It let me pick, like... Oh, okay, so it's a thing I have to do, like a support ticket to change location, to redeploy. Okay, well, I guess the lag is just something we have to deal with for now. Sorry, gamers. It is just an unfortunate side effect of an early access game, I suppose. We're just cutting a chunk out of the ocean here. That's what we're doing. Can't imagine this is helping things. Mineshaft. No, you're thinking of Minecraft, I think is the name of the game, Vans. This won't be too bad to build. Na 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 na. Okay, 8 blocks, and then I can go swim back in. Catch my breath. 8 blocks. This is how we do it. And then I swim back in. Take a deep breath. I'm sure there's like water breathing potions and stuff later. This is how we build it. Look at that. Look at that beaut. We're building the channel here. Oh, about to start taking damage. Oh, made it. And let's block out ourselves a little bit of air pocket here. Na, 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 na. So the lag's kind of coming and going though. So it's like, I feel like maybe it's not a server setting that's creating the issue. I feel like maybe there's just some technical issues going on right now. Huh? Huh? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Draco Shrub. Hi, Celeste Aurora. I love that name. Celeste is a great name. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for the double raid. Hi. Hi. Hello. Welcome to Hightail. We're hightailing it around here, or whatever the joke is. Hello, everybody. How was your stream? How did it go? Thank you so much for dropping in. It's wonderful to see you. What did you get up to? What were you doing? What kind of was your situation with your stream? Did you do good? My name is Hisfear Plume, if you don't know me. I am the Scaly Sorceress, the keeper of the workshop beneath the world, and all-around lizard wizard. I'm taking over the stream as I do every Saturday from Hesper Lightwing, the fairy who normally runs things around here. And we're playing a little bit of this new release game called Hightail that I am really, really enjoying. And I am digging a tunnel through the ocean, which is a thing you can do if you are a kobold with enough smarts. And you can eliminate lots of water. You did For the King too, and a little Gunfire. I love Gunfire Reborn.
Wow, almost 1 year of happing and bapping.
Hey, thank you so much for the resub. Vivian, I appreciate you so much. And also thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop. It's nice to have you. Yep, that's a kobold! That's a kobold! There is a thing about kobolds. I can share it with you, a thing about kobolds. But first, let me say another thing about kobolds. Kobolds value 3 things above all else. We have 3 primary pillars of kobold life, and those 3 things are snack, nap, and shiny. The 3 kobold necessities, the 3 kobold pillars. And we follow kobold rules around here, which means if you have to go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, any part of the Holy Trinity, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I adore you. Thank you so much for the raid. We're going to play Hightail in here today, but you're totally welcome to hang out and join us, and I appreciate you so much. Can we get a couple welcome yips in the chat for our raiders? I see some, but we could use some more. And it is a wonderful double raid. Thank you so much. We're taking a little chill stream today. We're taking a little chill stream because Hepper is a disabled streamer, and I like to try to be open about this. Hepper is disabled streamer. Hepper has occasionally disability flare-up that causes pain and fatigue. It is an autoimmune disease of some kind. We're not 1,000% what's going on, but it is unpleasant. And so sometimes it means I have to do kind of a more chiller stream, and that's what we're doing today. You do want to grab a snack? We'll probably hang out. Got to work on reactives for Borderlands. I love Borderlands. I'm a Borderlands enjoyer. Well, hell yeah. Please have a wonderful snack. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hi, Scott. You swam down to the bottom of the ocean to say hello to me. Holy shit, you're terrifying. You're very scary, Scott. Okay, I appreciate you so much. If you go back that way, you can get back to Gobtown. Hi, buddy. I appreciate you stopping in. Can you please, you are in my way in like a very, very dangerous area right now. I'm doing my best not to drown. You could go back the other way so that you don't drown on your way out. Scott looks like some kind of hippie druid. I agree. Well, something like that, anyway. You're too strong to drown. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, buddy. Table down here has a tankard on it. Yeah, you can't put a tankard on your own table. Ah, boy, it sure is a little bit laggy right now, huh? Clonk, clonk. Clonk, 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 clonk. There we go. How far have we gone? Ugh. It's gonna take a bit, isn't it? That fish have a rune on top of it? Did you see that? You've recovered from a severe case of mysterious wet eyes. Gonna make sure Hightail's ready for tomorrow. Zelgi, have a good time with it. It's nice to get everybody on the same space, you know? It's nice to have everybody on the same server. And I'm sorry about your wet eyes. Maybe that's weird. Be like a weird little weirdo with wet eyes. Uh-oh, I went too far. I flew too close to the water. Okay. Also, hi, Pyrox. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good one. Okay. I have gone through all of my rocks. Let's get more rocks out. More rocks. More rock. There we go. Your eyes get wet? You should get that checked. Yeah, it's weird. It's crazy. It's crazy, gamer. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna take damage from this one. Oh, we went too far, gamers. Oh. There we go. Uh-oh, nighttime approaching. It's gonna get real dark down here. Oh shit, damage time. Blurp. Remember that one time Scottzilla scared the shit out of me, like swimming into my subaquatic tunnel? Remember that one time? That was good times. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And then we go back. And this is just kind of the game until we get through this. We're about halfway, though. We're doing pretty good, because we're going to hit coastline pretty soon. You can't see it, probably, but there is definitely a little shadow of coastline here as well. And then we can dig into the subterranean of whatever this place is, which I'm excited about. All right, do I have torches left? I'm going to want some torches. Oh, I can actually hear, I guess because like I'm exposed to the sky here, sort of. I can hear like the night creatures. All right, let's do, I think I need to, listen, if they gave me proper race mod in this game, I would install it. 1000%. Oh yeah, see, the lag is fine right now. It seems like sometimes it's bad and sometimes it's not. I'm gonna have to expand this by 1 block too in order to like match the tile. Like once the tunnel's done, once the tunnel is like more finished. Goblin tunnel. Goblin tunnel. You're making a tunnel from your house? You should make a house from your house. All right. Let's see. How far are we? Okay, not much left. More than halfway. More than halfway. Give it a few weeks, Hesper. Oh, absolutely. Also, I wonder if I'm going to encounter a couple of like badly animated fish down here, and who are like really protective of their hidden treasure, of their sunken treasure chest. I think we'll get Misa coming in going, I'm the one that tells lies. I think Misa will record that line for me if I ask her. 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. 10. Ho, 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 ho. Pepper's so smart. I'm the one that tells lies. I get, the voice is so good. Asper, I would record that line for you in a heartbeat. Thank you, Allie. Boop, 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 skaboot. Okay, another like 2 or 3 sets of this kind of crafting, and then we'll be good. Unfortunately, I'm out of torch, so I think I need to go get some more plant stuff from home. Yeah, Vans, be careful. It's so easy to get lost in this game. Also, it seems like the lag is kind of cleared up. 11 out of 20 players right now, but like I'm not getting any delay at all. So maybe it was just like a momentary thing. Also, you found something neat earlier while playing Hightail that you don't think was intended. What, I'm curious. What did you encounter? Que encuentra? Speaking of fish in the water, you've become somewhat obsessed with an NPC in your D&D campaign who's a giant crab called Giant Crab. I love Giant Crab and would die for them. I love Giant Crab and would die for them. I think they're amazing, and I would die for them. There. We'll just go ahead and... just to indicate that you're supposed to turn there, so I don't get lost. Beautiful. Beautiful. Eventually, I'm going to dig this. I'm going to dig it like 2 wide and 3 tall. Eventually, this is the shape this tunnel is going to be. So I'll have to like rework the underwater tunnel pretty significantly too. When you have a weapon with full synergy charge, if you open your inventory, change that weapon for another, the synergy gets... Really? That's kind of wild. Blah. Does it stay the same if you have just the weapons on your hotbar? Like if you just cycle between them on your hotbar? Also, Shammy, thank you for the hydrate. Let's do that. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, we've been live for 4 hours. What the hell? This game has that effect. This is absolutely a I will spend 7 hours digging a hole kind of game. 1000%. I will spend 7 hours, a whole positivity anime night, digging hole in this game. All right, so I've got these guys. I need to grow more aubergines, I think was what I needed, right? I need more eggplant. Here's hoping for another eternal wheat. I think it would be cool to have like a fully eternal wheat field. Didn't even get one. Oh my goodness, okay. Let's do, doop, 29 aubergines. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 9. Okay. Done and done. It only works in your inventory and other such menus. Wild. Okay. Aubergine's getting growed. That was literally you earlier today. 7 hours of hightail before you went, oh, maybe I should take a break. I mean, frankly, I'm hungry. But don't want to get food. I want to keep playing videos game, and I don't want to go get food. So I'm gonna push it out a little bit longer, I think. All right, how am I on rocks? Do I have enough rocks? I have a bunch of rocks. And I have repair kit, so I can repair my iron pickaxe. Okay. Dearest Hespington, doth thou have a creator code that may one be able to place into the Hightail purchase menu? I don't! Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Hesper had a creator code? I've gotten like, I don't know, 20 people into this game. I do not. I did not apply for one. So please put in whatever creator you would like. Hightail developers, if you want to give me a creator code, reach out to my business email, please. It is on my Twitch account. I think I've done a pretty good job with your game, with handling your property, you know? All right, what did I need? Oh, I needed torch stuff, because I'm out of torch stuff, and it's gonna get dark. Wait, I can just go this way. I can just go this way in my horrible hovel town. Look at my cool subterranean arboretum. I should plant more trees. Do I have... Oh, no, I spent all my green essence already, didn't I? I have no idea what the situation is going to be like with tree growth down here, if there's going to be some that are, like, limited and not grow fully. Maybe they don't have enough room here. Yeah, that just grew into sticks. Maybe the birches didn't fully have time to grow, but maybe they don't have space to grow. I'm wondering if I need to change the way this is configured at all. I absolutely got you into this game. It's just a thing that I do. I don't know, just me, just being a cute little girl, getting people into stuff, you know, just like hanging out, getting people into stuff, you know. I can't make more sapling right now, but I did get more tree sap, so I can make torch. If I stand near the chests, can I craft from them? I can't. Ooh, so that's only workstations that do that. Torch. Many torch. Okay. Quick stack. Okay. Looking good. Just throw that in there for now. The tree form looks amazing. Como, it's gonna look even better once I can plant other kinds of trees, but thank you. Quick stack. Hi, Como. Yes, you may borrow my attention. What's up? Goblin! Where would you like a portal to a mine? Alchemy chamber, please. If you can just put them wherever you want. Let's do, what does it gotta be? It's like 2 by 4, is that right? Is that the right, like, dimensions for it, roughly? 1 by 4. don't think it's 1x4, is it? Is it really? I guess center it along the back wall, like... Oh, it's 3x4. And I'll build around that. I'll make some cool stairs and stuff. Oh, 1 by 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is 1x3. Bzz. Whoa, wait! Goblin mine for goblins, what? That's so cool, hold on. Warp name, wait. Toveltown. I'm naming this in honor of my favorite kobold. It's Toveltown. So where do we want to hook this up to? This goes to... What's the mine? You can set it, right? Whoa! Zoom. Oh, desolate. Ooh, spooky guys! Okay, thank you. Oh, and then target warp, I need to go, Toveltown. That's so cool! You're told the dinosaur is a beta thing and it's not out yet? I think that it's in the patch notes for today, I think. For the patch that just went live, isn't it? Pretty sure it's in the patch notes just for today. Okay, time to take the long walk. I haven't seen them yet either, but I know they're in an area that I haven't gone to yet. I haven't left like the primary biome because again, I can't go outside. I can't make any surface excursions. That's my limitation. If I get stuck on the surface, I can go immediately back to underground. If the sun is out, I have to dig a hole and hide until the sun is gone, which I have had to do before. I am not allowed to move from point A to point B on the surface unless it is nightfall and unless I am returning home from somewhere nearby. It's goblin mode! Because I am a goblin. So when I started playing the game, and also we've got an ad break coming up in 15 seconds, so you're gonna get stuck in 3 minutes of ads, but don't worry, they help support the stream, and they will kill pre-roll ads so that people don't get stuck in pre-rolls, and it really helps the stream grow. Basically, when I started playing the game, I got stuck underground, and I decided to live with it. I decided to stick with it, because it was fun for me. Being stuck underground turned out to be a really fun way to play the game. Whoops. Whoops. Dink dink. So I am currently goblining my way through the ocean to get to a further along area that I can't normally reach because I can't go to the surface. Because this cool looking volcanic area is really close to where I started, but it's on the other side of a big body of water. So I can't even really tunnel there. I can't tunnel there, so I'm building a tube that takes me through the water. Na 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 na. And it is currently very dark nighttime under the water, and it is hard to see what I am doing. Honestly, random events causing a shift in the direction leading to cool player-made stories always fun. Honestly, that's the joy, right? I mean, have you seen Dolly? Have you seen Dolly's Zomboid streams? God, I missed Dolly's Zomboid streams. Dolly's currently over on $50 Slice, twitch.tv/$50 Slice. She plays Project Zomboid sometimes, and she always makes these incredible stories for her character and these super good, like genuinely touching and emotionally driving narratives. Current character is Slamathy Americana. And Slamathy Americana is, you just have to go check it out. You have to go check out Dolly. I adore Dolly. Dolly's one of my favorite creators on the platform, and she's a really good friend. So she's very sweet and amazing and good. Okay. We are going to drown if we are not cautious. So catch your breath. Good. And then what I need to do is I need to cap this off. And eliminate those water blocks. There we go. And then dig it back out. Dolly got you into Zomboid. So for me, Zomboid was Tequila and Hobbs. And Bucket. We all played a Zomboid game together, and that was really fun. It was so heavily modded, too, so I have no idea what the base game is like, really. But that was a really fun thing to do. Okay, this way. I think that's it. I think we've reached the opposite shore. There you have it. Happer builds out from opposite shore. Happer builds torch so that she can see because she's hurting her eyes in the dark. And then over here. Excuse me. There we go. And then we build out from here. Check this out. Oh, Hobbs, you were probably just vibing, weren't you? Oh no, Jing was the other player on that. Jing was the other person who was playing with us. I remember now. Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood. I misremembered. You miss Gram. I mean... Wait, look at this rock! Is this basalt? And slate! Different kinds of cobble! We made it, gamers! We're in Lava Land! Okay. The devastated lands, the cinder wastes. That's a spooky thing to be called. What do they taste like? I don't know, I don't eat rocks. How many times do I gotta explain this? I don't got teeth, I can't eat rocks. Nobody ever gave me teeth. I just have cobble craw. Those have hard mobs, but I'm harder. I'm prepared, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it, Pyrox. We're gonna dig into a tunnel here. But I can only eat kobold kibble and soft egg. It's true, it's sad. And cheese and mushroom and sometime crispy lizard. Well. I mean, that's as good a place as any. Incredibly rude. Incredibly rude. All right. So we keep the torches along the right wall as we explore a new area. Because keeping the torches on the right wall means going left is always the way to go home. And I actually have enough torches because I have that subterranean tree farm now. Okay, so this is a dead end. This goes nowhere. Hugging the right wall, though, we find the... Ooh, big spider. Big spider! Whack! Okay, hugging the right wall. We continue onward. You know, seems like the normal complement of mobs right now. But the materials are definitely different. Okay, this is a pretty straightforward cavern we found. I bet. Clank. Woo! Lava time! Lava goblin! Lava goblin! Wait! It's red crystal! Oh, it's a lot of red crystal, actually! Oh, I feel like I wish there was something akin to Feather Touch in this. Because I want this red crystal. Well, sucks to suck. I gotta break it. I gotta break it if I want it. And I do want it. Ristal. I got Ristal. I'm mining it with my Ickaxe. Yeah, it is Akpot. You are correct. Well. Okay, so. Hey, Goblin! Goblin! Hello, Goblin. Am I not far enough from spawn that I'm, like, not getting tougher monsters? I'm, like, in a whole different biome. Where's the Kobold Construction crew? The Kobold Construction Guild is me. Sometimes I subcontract, but I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. Yum. So, that's quite a lot of red crystal shards, though. So that's pretty productive. I didn't find any redwood. I would like to find somewhere in here an entrance to like a deeper mine. Oh, more cavern. Same cavern. Same cavern. Okay. We continue to dig. Dig hole. Goblin diggy hole. Digging a hole because we don't know anything else. Digging a hole because we just gotta run from ourselves. I forgot to wear my armor. 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 There we go. We are out of torches again. Thwack. So, back to home. Back to home, I suppose. You know what I could do? Is I could block out some of this water while we're going and then, like, dig my way back through, right? $19, $20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 65. Not counting the water I already dispelled. 65 blocks of water, counting plus like another, I think 20 I took out earlier on the ground. It's pretty good Tundle, gamer. It's pretty good Tundle for Goblin. Your Goblin's very cute. Thank you, Pyrox. I think so too. I think I'm cute to death, actually. Hi, do all kobolds thrive in Hightail? No, sadly, Jade. Sadly, there aren't any tails in this. There aren't any kobold parts. They have not given us Listen, Hightail creators, I know there's bigger streamers than me. I know there are streamers with thousands of viewers right now playing this game. In fact, I am not in the top 30 Hightail streams at the moment. You'd have to scroll pretty far down to find old Heproqueps, even though I got over 100 concurrent viewers right now. You'd have to scroll pretty far down to find old Heproqueps here. But I want you to know, Hightail devs, that if you give me kobold parts or cowgirl parts, I will use kobold parts or cowgirl parts, and I will tell everyone that your game is great. Which I have already been doing because I really like your game, but you know what I mean? Some of them have grown and some of them have not. Vans have a nice break! Big loves for Van Blods. I need to make... Oh, I need another dirt. I need a more dirts. More of dirts. I need another more of dirts. Dirts is here. Okay, another more of dirts. because I need to do this. Ow. Dunk. And I need to put a more of dirts down here, and I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna hit it like this. We're just gonna hit it like this. And you hit it like this. Hi, TGP. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Nice to see you. There we go. Now my aubergines are popping. Oh, these aubergines be popping. Look at my Ego Planto. I am one shy. Literally one more? Are there any in here? There are. And the redwoods. Boop. Watch this. Check this shit out. Thank you so much for the redwood logs, my bucket lamp friend. That is a tier 5 farmer's workbench. We got it, gamers. We can make... There's a tier 6? I couldn't see the tier 6 before. Onan. I can make Onan? Ooh, I can also make redwood sapling, though. And that's kind of what I wanted to do. Craft. And I can also make spruce sapling. Wait, lightwood versus softwood. Okay, and then we're gonna make as many wheats as we can. And then let's replant stuff. It would be cool to have more green crystal. If anybody has any green crystal on the server, I will trade you stuff for it. If you come across in your travels greened crystal, I would be grateful for you. No, I've got loads of softwood. Thank you, no. That's what happens when you take estrogen. You got 100 from your foray into the ice caves. Allie, I would need green crystal. Of green crystals, I would need 1, 2, 3, 4... I would need 40 of green crystal. If you can spare me 40 of green crystal, Allie, I will be very thankful for you. We should really buy this game. Lucky, it's fun. Lucky, it's good. It's good, and I am very, very enjoying it. I am having a much funs with Hytale. It's got all the stuff I like about Minecraft and none of the shit I don't. It's just... Like, if you've ever been in Minecraft fantasizing about being a goblin instead of being Minecraft Steve or Alex, if you've ever been in Minecraft and imagined, like, yeah, this is my cool living out my fantasy of dungeons and, you know, medieval, like, fantasy cities and alchemy and magic, and if you've ever been turned off by the kind of more modern vibes of Minecraft, you will probably really like Hytale. Truly, and honestly, that will probably mean you really like Hytale. I'm having the time of my fucking life with it. I'm really enjoying this a lot. Okay, I can put... Okay, don't need cobble no more. Because I am now at a place where I can go get more cobble again, so let's quick stack here. Let's quick stack here, let's quick stack here. That's all dirts. I can put some dirts in here because I could use these later. And then I've got... Okay, that's pretty solid. I need torch stuff. Oh, I needed to make the trees. Right, the trees. Did I make another oak sapling? I friggin' forgot. I friggin' forgot to make an oak sapling. I friggin' forgot it. That I needed to make an oak sapling. Can I make... Essence of life out of vegetables? Wait, I think I can make essence of life out of vegetables? I can. Yay, okay. Oak sapling requires 15. Oak sapling. Oak. Let's plant a oak. Maybe there's just not enough light for a oak to grow full and tall here. This one, and this one, and then we'll do this redwood sapling. Oh no, I'm gonna need 50 green crystal instead of 40. I put this in the wrong spot. That's off center. Dang it. Yeah, I only got 4 for breaking that. Boo! I forgot to too. Can you change your character's look? You can! At any point on the main menu, Gabby. You can change your character's look. Just as I reach the end. I mean, I still have some. No, Allie, thank you very much for thinking of me. I have some. It okay, Hamiru. I will get more. Grab this. Let's cook some metal. I haven't cooked any metal in a while. Metal. Cooper. And then I have more oak log. Throw some oak log in there. Throw some cooper in there. Metal. Turn on. Whoosh. Cooked metal. Cooked metal. Exactly. Apollo knows. Ah! Goblin! Thanks, Allie. Thanks, Allie. Appreciate you. That's really kind of you. Builder's workbench. Boop. That's enough to get most of my lighting done down here. Thanks you, thanks you. This should help my oaks grow better. Yes, please take any vegetables you need, Allie. I have been growing vegetables solely so I can give them to people. The vegetables you need, Allie, are in the box in my kitchen. I do not think I have any lettuce, but you can have as much wheat as you want, and I have some lettuce seeds. You can take all of it you want. Want some aubergine and pumpkin too? You can have those if you want. Also, hi Nog Baby, thanks for checking in. Everyone looks like their model. The appearance creator is really fun in this, yeah. They did a really good job with the character creator. I have a lot of fun. We need kobold parts though. We need kobold parts because I have so many kobolds who play this game, and none of us can accurately represent ourselves, and that's sad for me. I think at some point in the near future, I'm going to try to figure out Dinder, but I might come back and play more of this. Any fairy parts? So, sort of. There's fairy themed parts. If I was going to make any request to the Hytale devs, it would be let me be a 1 block tall fairy who can fly around and provide magical buffs to my friends. Like, let me hover around my friend and, like, increase their dig speed or their run speed or whatever. And, you know, heal them over time with my local aura. That would be my ideal gameplay, but that's a kobold. That's a maple! Hi, Maple! No infinite water sources makes pond making kind of annoying. Yeah, trying to get the water, like, level. But Minecraft Survival doesn't have infinite water sources either, does it? Guess there's no dragon-like parts? No, it's mostly humanoid stuff. Yeah, okay, no, so, like, magic to help them find, like, metal nodes and stuff would be so cool. I would devote my whole character to that, even if it meant, like, I couldn't dig normally. Hello, fellow syrup. It's multiple maples in the chat. It's true. I also used to know a Mabel who was a pancake witch, so Mabel syrup. So, like, technically, a lot of you are very sweet. All right, we made it in a new zone. So let's get... Oh, mother effer! I forgot my torches! The whole reason I went back there! The trees weren't grown. Da-da-da-dun. Good checking in. All right, well, let's at least do this. Also, yeah, the lag seems to have pretty much cleared up. No, Scott, you found the toads! You found the magma rhino toads! Oh god, I'm so sorry, Scott. And Marshall too! Oh no. I think they're in voice in the Atelier VC, I think I saw. Why does this look like a normal, like, main continent cave? Why is the ground here all crappy and weird? Okay. Let's just... Boop, 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 boop. There we go. The Magmatoads are just evil magma? No, they're the fucking worst is what they are. They're absolutely the fucking worst. Also, the ability to hold a torch while you're fucking digging is so cool. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about what a quality of life improvement that is over something like Minecraft? I'm surprised. Normally, like with a new game, like the streams aren't very like performant. But I guess like I don't know, maybe because we have the cool community, everybody's on. All of your favorite streamer friends are here on the server. Also, Sega Zero, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. I'm probably gonna go get some Dinder soon. Honestly, I'm kind of hungry. I bought myself some stuff to like make Dinder before it snowed again. Also, Soda Pop, thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. I think if I don't dig into like another tunnel in the near future, if I don't dig into another cool cave tunnel to explore, I'll probably take that as a sign to go get Dinder. I don't have any thorium, Allie. Prolo found some thorium, but then lost it, I think. Bucket probably has thorium, but thorium is, I think, like bleeding edge for us right now as a server. Hytale is one of those games that seems like bucks the trend. Everyone you've seen streaming has been doing good with it. I think it's just a cool game. I think everybody likes this game. Okay, wait, we might be onto something here. We might be cooking. But I don't have anything to mark my Tundle with, so... What? There's like... Oh my god, okay, hold on. Hold on. We can... Wait. Okay, I don't have any tree logs. Oh my god, I really need something to mark the Tundle with. I'm gonna get so lost trying to find my way back here. Is this the way I went? No, that's not it. Already going the wrong way. This way? This way to Tundle? Yes. I am at Tundle entrance right now. Rat time? Rat's time? I know it's dangerous. I know it's very dangerous. Thanks for checking in, by the way, Mooney Penny. Okay. Penny, are you playing this? Okay. I gotta figure something out about that. I gotta figure out how to get there. That's so cool. Okay, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna leave myself a little trail. I don't have anything I can craft, like, literally anything with right now, so... What I'm gonna do... is I'm just gonna mark this out. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. Literally my only torch, and it's so dark in here. Ugh. Okay. It's like hard to place blocks. Okay, that's pretty distinctive though. If I dig it out like this, it'll be easier to see.
You found the Hollow World setting.
Apparently I did. It was down to the left here, I think. I think it was down this way, right? Maybe this is too far down. Nope, there it is. Okay, cool. Hey, gamer. Hey, gamer, drop me some wood, please. No? Okay. Okay, it's all the way up here. Then I can see this. Okay, this is a decent marker. All right. Now we figure out how to get the fuck down here. You didn't get a very tight budget right now. I get you, Penny. How do we get down? How do we get down? Do we dig? I feel like I'm in the roof of the cavern right now. If I dig down, I'm just gonna fall. Is there water I can land in? Of course there's no water here. This fall will probably kill me. Maybe I can dig over to that tree? Whoa! Maybe we can dig over to the tree. And then maybe we can bridge it out? Oh! That was close. And then we can like spiral down the tree trunk, maybe? Interesting. Okay. All right. And then we do one of these. What if I... Can I chop the top off this tree? Oh, I'm getting bamboo! This is a subterranean bamboo forest. That's kind of cool. I found the dino zone, you think? I get in the zone, dino zone. So if I chop this, yeah, okay. Spiraling down this tree is gonna, it'll get me to the bottom, but I think I might as well just do this. This is where we find Radical Rex. I'm doing it for you, Magna! It's all for you, buddy! It's really pretty down here. Land of the Lost. A couple of guys in a family car, they fell into a big hole and they didn't go very far. There's dinosaurs, and now they're dinosaur. Cause everybody all's invading their dino store. Yellow crystal? Yellow crystal? A bunch of yellow crystals. Okay, we're gonna start building, oh, where's my, I have already lost my path back. I mean, oh, there it is. I see, there it is. There's my bridge. There's my bridge. Okay, so if I go here, I should be able to do this. I can't do it with a tree, but I can do it with bricks. We'll build a little spiral back up. Just as kind of like an escape route for in case things get kind of hairy. It's not pretty, but more or less it should get the job done. There it is. Okay, cool. The canopy of the tree appears to have remained. Not gonna mark where the bamboo was. I don't need sustainable farming. This is the Land of the Lost. It's not called Land of the Sustainably Remaining. It's called Land of the Lost, so. Besides, it's right there. I think. Boop, boop. And boop, boop. Let's chop the canopy down a little bit so I can see where I'm going. Yeah, there it is. Chop, 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 chop. It's good enough. It's close enough for government work. Just do your best not to fall off of this, you know? Do your best not to slip. There's no kosha down here. Why the guild would have my license. Green crystal? Green crystal? Are you green crystal? No, you're green mushroom. It's pretty down here, but I'm not seeing anything that's like not particularly in the other areas. There's some blue crystal. It's so pretty though, isn't it? This game is so fucking cool. Alright, so here's my cool nerd pole. What is that? Is that just roots? Is it like... Is this a redwood? Wait, is this what a redwood looks like in this game? That's a stick. That's a bug. Blue fig log. It is redwood. Wow, that's a hell of a tree. I mean, like, this is cool. Like, this is like a whole subterranean area. I set out to play just like a goblin who couldn't see the surface. I wasn't expecting to find the surface underground. Like, what a cool way to enable my gameplay. Break, 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 break. Get broken. Get broken. Yeah, I fully, it's an underground redwood. No, 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 no. Holy shit. I wonder if the server just lagged out like crazy for anybody. How much wood is that? That's 120 junk. Greenwood? What the fuck is greenwood? Other than someone who tells a tiefling what her breast milk tastes like. Okay. We got greenwood, gamers. Also, hi, Nova. Welcome in. That's pretty cool. That feels nice. That feels like that tree was worth cutting down. Would kill for some green crystal down here too, because there's so many other colors of delightful crystal. Sorry, what the McHeck did you just say, Hepper? Ed Greenwood, the father of the Forgotten Realms, the creator of Faerun as a setting, did that on Twitter. Ed Greenwood has described what tiefling breast milk tastes like. It's a hint of cinnamon. And, you're a different guy. You're a different kind of guy. What are you? You're some kind of spell. You got like a cool wizard hat? What's your... What are you? Essence of fire and cindercloth? Wait, civilization? Are you a good guy? No, you're a bad guy. Oh, it's like a drowned. It's a burnt zombie. Ooh, ouchies. Okay. Ouchie's painful. Ouchie's painful. I'm glad he's having fun. Yeah, I'm glad he's having fun. There's actual redwood. There is actual redwood. Yeah. Yeah. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I'm wondering... This looks kind of ruiny. So we'll go up the back way. This is cool! Look at all this down here. There's like a whole thing here. Let's hack away some of this. See if there's anything cool in there. Anything? You have a basement? No, you're just built up over the. Okay. What are these lanterns? Tall bamboo torch. I don't really want the aesthetic for Gobtown, but heard a guy. Oh, it's a goblin lobber. Get lobbed on, fool. Get lobbered on. This is not something you thought you would learn today. It's totally a thing. Ah! There was a hole. Kind of a loopy day for you. No, but I get it. I get it. I also have loopy days from time to time. You have a wonderful rest. Feel free to settle in and kick back as long as you want to. We're exploring the land of the friggin' lost, apparently. So just like an abandoned, super cool, like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, that's gonna kill me. That's a man what's going to kill me for sure. Here's what I'll do. Lesser stamina potion, drink, drink. Okay, it's revenge time, buddy. Time for a little bit of payback. You can kind of time it out, and you can block his tongue attack, and it doesn't yank you if you're blocking. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. Okay, let's drop something cool. Let's drop Stone Rubble. Take the hide. Someone did a thing. Oh, really? I would have done it for you too, but I already bought the game for 2 people today. I'm so sorry, Penny. But I'm glad someone did a thing. Pendy, I will forward you the server info. In just a second. What is this? What kind of block is this? Is that just moss? Wow, this game is so fucking cool. Let me get in my DMs real quick, and I'll forward you to server info. I sent it to Vanblad here. Forward to Pendy, and then we can have Penny senseless on your server. That's exciting. Thank you very much, whoever bought Penny a game. If you don't want to play on the server, that's cool. I don't demand of anybody that they play on the server, obviously, but I did want to make it available to everybody who wanted to be on. So, what is this? Just lava? Peter, what is this? Okay, that's not anything I need. This is like a whole fucking biome, though. Oh shit, that guy's got a lot of blood in him. Scott died to a rat. Shit, Scott. This guy. This little guy. This little guy. I've seen these guys before. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You don't say, buddy. I guess I could get more green wood. But this is just redwood, right? I think this is just the fig tree. The figs tree. Figs of tree. This is greenwood. You've created your avatar after accidentally... You bought the game twice? Ironbite, how did you do that? You have to log in with an account. What did you do? How did you manage that? Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, I need to drop stuff. There we go. Jungle log, greenwood. Jungle log, I'm far away from nowhere. On my own like kobold, yep. Let's do... What am I dropping? What am I dropping? What am I dropping, gamers? That. There we go. Alright, I think I need to try to find my way home now. I think I appear to have found the coolest place. So now I gotta find out which way is home, because I'm not finding green crystal. Ooh, is that a door? Shiny. Chest! A fur log, a couple apples, and some plant fiber. Also, deadwood. Ooh, wait, 7 deadwood. Hold on, I can probably use that for something. Also, thanks for checking in, Hanatoro. Oh, Hanatoro, yeah, it was Hanatoro. Thanks for checking in. There we go, a little bit of deadwood. That's exciting. I think it was on the other side of here, right? I was using that kind of magma pillar as my marker. This is so cool! I wish there was green crystal, though. I was really just hoping for some green crystal. Ow! Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh yeah, I think that's the house. If that's the house, I went pretty far. Is that the house? If that's the house, I got really distracted. Hi, Daosu, welcome in. We're doing a little hightail today. We're taking a nice, easy day. Playing a really cool game that I've gotten 1 million people into, and they should give me a creator code for. I wish I had applied for one. Here we go. Here we go. Just gonna exunt. Just gonna exit of our Land of the Lost situation. Look at this area I found, Iosu. This is underground. This game is so cool. And I have like a dedicated tunnel that goes this way. Boop. Boop. Just plug this up so I don't accidentally go the wrong way. And then I follow my wall basalt, because I didn't have any torches to mark it with. Up through here. And then on the left will be my big dugout entrance. That's not my big dugout entrance. Bunch of blue crystal. Ooh. I don't need blue crystal, though. This isn't the exit. This is not my beautiful home. I have gone the wrong way. This way? Aha! Aha! Cobble home! Oh my god, it's a Happer. Oh my god, it's Dracopyrus! There is an Oberon Warframe. I'm familiar. There's also a Titania, isn't there? If it's old terrain, it's mostly peaceful. If it's new terrain,
Same
there's
as it ever
dinosaurs.
was.
I don't know. To answer your question, Berserk Jinin, I don't know. I don't know if anybody's been out here. I do not know if anybody has been out here since the patch started, or since before the patch started. This area could have been generated before, or not. But I want to say this was generated earlier. This area down here probably was not. But I want to say this area was here earlier, because I've been building this tunnel here specifically to explore it. Oberon's a goat, Titania's a fairy. Titania's very funny. Her 4th ability makes her tiny and makes her fly. That's so rad. One day I'll try Warframe. One day I will give it an attempt, and then I will probably like it a lot. But I don't know, it doesn't, the aesthetic just doesn't immediately grab me. Yeah, I'll let you know if I do. Let's see if my saplings have grown at all while we've been gone. I'm just not into it. I'm not really a sci-fi kobold. I don't really like sci-fi stuff. Like, with a couple of exceptions, I'm just not that into it. Like, sometimes sci-fi can be cool. Usually speaking, I'm just not that into it. I don't want that wheat. Wait, I do want that wheat, actually. Hold on. I want to drop... What am I dropping? Moss? There we go. Trees are coming in. Ooh. Also, oak trees seem to be locked in size, but maybe we'll wait and see if they get bigger. I'm wondering if the trees are getting too big and blocking each other out, or maybe they're getting too tall because there's no light up on the ceiling. There's no, like, elevated light here. So maybe I'll put some lights along the ceiling rim as well, too. When I dug this chamber out, I left like an access walk along the outside. It really is cool, isn't it? I'm so proud of myself. Honestly, you're not super into sci-fi generally either, but Warframe's got a lot going on, so it's pretty genre mix and match in a good way. Yeah, that's what people say. That's what people have said to me. Put. And... so much tree sap. I have so much tree sap. I can make so many torch. I can make so much of torch. Okay, let's plop wood, various wood types into here. There we go. That's pretty good, wood types. And then we'll put, and then we'll put, and we'll continue to put. We'll put some more. Many put. All right, and then we'll pull out the things that I needed. Sticks, plant fiber, and I'm just gonna make 1 billion fucking torches. I have made 288 torches. If I run out of torches again anytime soon, we're really bummed. I could make syrup, but I could also make 1,000,000,001 torches, you see. I could make 1,000,000,001 torch. Torch. I've moved to a different fucking continent. Solely underground. I'm pretty proud of myself. I guess these trees will take a while to grow. All right. So buttons. So heroes. What if I raided out and then I went and got myself some Dinder? What if I did that? I might be back later tonight. I don't know. I have a hangout that I might be doing with somebody later tonight. That seems pretty cool. Seems like a pretty good time. We're gonna watch some Dropout together. It sounds like a nice chill way to spend an evening, and I'm really excited about that. But if that falls through, I might just do a stream about it. I might do a stream instead. So, you think you need some time to explore this game? Forward. Ironbite buddy, I trust you with this. I am trusting you with this. Be respectful, be nice, and I forwarded you the server info. And you know, if push comes to shove and we need more memory space on the server, I'll come hit you up. Basically, this server is for my streaming friends so that we can all stream together in like a shared stream space. But some members of the community have been so supportive and so kind over the years that I don't feel bad giving y'all an invite. And I think nobody's going to disagree that Ironbite deserves an invite to this. So, so I hope you have a good time. Who? Noelle! I bet this was Noelle. I bet this is from No. That's a sunflower planted in my bedroom while I was AFK. While I was away. When did you make this? Oh god, I killed it. Oh god, Steven Universe, shards, wait, shit, actually, I don't think I can make a new one. I broke it Noelle, I broke it instantly! No! I'm sorry, no. I told you I was gonna ruin it. Hates her, mean to her, I hate Noelle so much. There aren't any people I hate more than Noelle. You know what? She's a cowgirl and I could never relate. And she's beautiful and I don't get that. I don't understand.
How could you have rejected her so cruelly?
I'm gonna bury my head in the forge. Also, I didn't find any metal down in the Land of the Lost, so that's wild. So, I'm gonna, for the sake of camera, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna take a couple screenshots. Just for using later. Alright, so heroes! Thank you for coming with me for another Scaly Saturday. Don't forget, BTubers official Donathon starts on Monday. Go to twitch.tv/btuber. Go and follow her. Go and take a look at her stream. Her content is amazing. Her friends are awesome. She is such a cool creator, and she is in dire need of help. She is a trans woman who is currently devoid of money to live. She doesn't have enough money for rent or food, and so she really needs our help. We're doing an emergency fundraiser for her. And if we fill this bar up, she can start looking at using some money to get her transition care back on track too, because currently she's denied HRT. Because she cannot afford it. She's hardworking. She's amazing. She does not deserve what she is getting right now. She needs the help. And we're going to give it to her. So, next week, she's doing a super cool Donathon stream. The donut bar at the bottom of the screen that you've been staring at is for her. The exclamation point donate command tells you where to go. Thank you, Diosu. I will say, on a personal note, that her content, her work on Fluffy Barrage, she's one of the creators of Fluffy Barrage, the Pokemon tournament I can't shut up about, was personally influential to me, to the point where I got back into the series because my friends were in Fluffy Barrage. Without B's work on that never would have happened for me. Diosu, let's go 48%! How? Yeah, thank you so much, Diosu. That means the world to me. Her official Donathon starts on Monday. We are so close to starting her off at 50%, and if there's anything I can say I am so proud of this community for, it's that y'all are so amazing and so incredible, and I really appreciate you all so much. So don't forget, she's gonna be doing her super cool Donathon series Monday through Friday. She's gonna be streaming basically all day, every day. We love her, we appreciate her. Please give her at least a follow on twitch.tv. Let's see where we can raid. Let's see who we can raid out to. I would love it if you would stick around for the raid so that we can drop a big number on somebody, because that's really fun. But also, it would be really cool to, like, hang out with, you know what? What if we keep it along with the fundraiser? Well, wait, hold on. Wait. What do we want to do? Thank you for the follow, new friend, by the way. Welcome to the workshop beneath the world. There's so many people live, actually. See, is anybody just getting started? No. So many options, Gabby. So many options. The problem is I'm spoiled for choice. There's so many people I want to raid into. Willow is playing Hytale. We raided Willow already this month, I think. Avo is playing Don't Starve Together, but I don't know if people are collabing with. You know what? Gamers, I have an idea. I know where we're going. I've decided where we're going. We're gonna go hang out with Tag the Otter and Tag's wonderful friends. Tag is doing a partner push right now. Tag the Otter is one of the kindest, most amazing, creative, and generous people. One of the most supportive people in this entire community. We love Tag the Otter to death. And he is doing his own partner push, so we can help him with that by throwing him a couple lurks as well and enjoying Tag content. And again, I don't want inauthentic views. I don't want you to pad the view count. But if you want to view Tag's content, if you want to have Tag up on the other monitor, it really helps a really good dude, a dude I care a lot about. So we're going to raid Tag the Otter. What's a good raid message? Push that partner. Push that partner is pretty good. Howdy partner. That's jinxing it. What do we want to do? Wet hands. Wet hands is a Minecraft song, and Tag's got wet little hands. I feel like there's a connection. There's something funny we could do with that. There's territory there. Kobold something Kobold Gobtown, land of the lost. I don't know. Tagathon time? Tagathon time? You know what? Something about what's his history. He's playing Voices of the Void right now, which is a really cool indie game. That Min is actually in. Wow, I'm really coming up blank, gamers. I'm usually better at coming up with a raid message. Let's just do something simple. Let's do, something happened. Yeah. The voices told me to jump into the void. You know, I like that. I like that, Lamps. That's a really good one. That's a good raid message. Thank you, Lamps. Or, yeah. That's a wonderful raid message. Okay, so if you have the emotes from the channel, you can use that one. Otherwise, you can just drop the text. But I would love it if you would paste something, say anything, even just some nice words about Tag. Even if you don't paste the raid message, because as always, the most authentic, or the best raid message is an authentic engagement with the streamer. That's how Twitch works. That's what the ecosystem is about. We're going to raid Tagathan. He's been live for about 4 hours now, so we're going to make sure we can get him bumped up. We appreciate him so much. We love Tag the Otter. I'll be in his chat for just a little bit, and then I'm going to go get some dinner. But I will see you maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight at midnight. Definitely Tuesday. Definitely Tuesday afternoon. Prin and I will be playing some Plate Up, probably Tuesday afternoon together, in order to support B's official donathon, as opposed to the 48% that you were all incredible and gave her prior to the event even beginning. I adore you all so much, and I will see you next time. The ferry can flutter off, so I have to kind of just walk. So excuse me. Oh. Can't get out that way. Excuse me. Wait. Tag says wait. Tag, are you ending? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright, fine. Raid canceled. Raid over. Tag, unbelievable. Tagathan the Otter. I wish you were playing Voices of the Void and I was gonna drop in on you, Tag. Now I gotta stream more, I guess. Shit. Well, if we're gonna get a big raid, then I can't, like, go and get food either. So, like, I guess it's my problem now, huh? Fine, I can go longer. Like, I can do a little bit more. Yeah, Voice told us to jump out of the void. Incredible. Welcome to Scaly Saturday with his Fear Plume. Tag the Otter is raiding Hesper's Quest with a lot of raiders. That's a big number coming down the pipeline. That's a big number. Hey, that's me. That's me on the stream right now. Hi, raiders. Hello, welcome in. Tag the Otter. Close the Horse Annihilator. We don't need it. We don't need the Horse Annihilator these days. No more Horse Annihilator necessary. The horses have been annihilated sufficiently. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Welcome to a Scaly Saturday, a chill Scaly Saturday special where I, his Fear Plume, the kobolds, take over for the fairy who normally runs
New
things on this channel.
30 donation from Wolfwings.
Hi,
#hash.
Wolfwings, thank you so much for the dono. Did you mean for that to go to B? Wolf, if you meant for that to go to B, I will move that over. Please let me know. Oh, that's for, oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Let me greet the raiders and I'll thank Wolfwings in a second. Hi, raiders. Hello, it's me, his Fair Plume, the kobold. I am the Scaly Sorceress, the keeper of the workshop beneath the world, and I am playing some Hightail today. Tag the Otter, one of my best pals on Twitch.tv. How was your stream? How was Voices of the Void? I was literally about to raid Tag. I was like setting up to raid Tag. I was like, we're gonna help this Otter with his partner push, and y'all came over here instead. So, hi gamers. Tag, how was the rest of your stream? I popped in for a little bit to lurk, but how did it go? How did you do? I hope you're having a wonderful stream. Welcome in, everybody. welcome to Scaly Saturday. It's a special stream series where I take over the stream in place of the fairy who normally runs things. And today I've got a disability flare up. I'm feeling a lot of pain at the moment, so we're taking it easy. We're chilling and we're vibing and we're relaxing and maxing, all cool. And this is my little goblin girl. Her name is Molly. And this is the goblin hovel. I just dug a hole under the water. I'm doing a special hightail playthrough. I'm like a special mode play right now, where I can. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, everybody. All of those of you throwing follows, I really appreciate you. I hope you stick around, and I hope I get to see you again in the future. I'm not always on the channel here. The kobold is here whenever I can be. Every Saturday for sure. Hello, Dorian. Hello, Dorian. Thank you for the first time chat. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Doc Cyanide. Tag made decisions. I'm curious. I've played a bunch of Voices of the Void, but I'm playing like the story mode, and I'm like 3 streams into it, and nothing has happened yet, other than a lot of head injuries and flipped ATVs. So, also hi Terrasoft, thanks for dropping in. That's our first time chat too. Thank you for that. Tubular Troll, thank you for dropping that raid message. Beastly Creatures, Dream Demon, and Mongo Beef raid message. I adore that. And Maderu Fox, Kisa's is home. I know Kisa. And Arbizo. Gamers, let me tell you something. When you drop that raid message in, after a streamer raids out, it is like the coolest thing for that streamer. Thank you for helping Tag and supporting Tag. He means the world to me. He's a very important otter. He's a VIO in this community. Tag is one of my favorite people. Naka, thank you so much for the kind words. Please enjoy it. Tag, I will do my best to take care of everybody. Have a good rest. Get a good chill. And we're getting another raid. Tag, have a wonderful chill time. I appreciate you so much. If you came in with a raid, please enjoy. We follow kobold rules around here. Hi, new raiders. That's a kobold. I've been hit with a cow potion, so I'm more bovine than usual. But I am, in fact, a kobold. You might be surprised to hear that I am Hisfir Plume, the keeper of the workshop beneath the world. And I am the Scaly Sorceress. And I am joined by a number of lovely, lovely raiders. Hello, Nara! How was your stream? Did you have a good stream? There we go. Now I'm back to normal, kinda. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had a really good time. You have that same potion. Do you have a cow potion? Like actually, factually, that's amazing. That's incredible. Let me make sure I throw you a follow. I don't think I have a follow on you before. We're gonna snooze the ads because we just got a big old pile of raid so that we don't dunk our raiders directly into nonsense. But how was your stream? How did it go? It's wonderful to have you. We're playing some Hightail today. This is my goblin girl. Her name is Molly. And this is my goblin hovel. Look, I built a whole underground arboretum. I built like underground tree farm so that I could get tree stuff. I'm doing a special kind of Hightail playthrough right now. When I was first playing the game, I logged into my server and it was night and I got chased by skeletons and I found a hole in the ground to hide in. And then I found that there was like a whole mine system beneath that hole in the ground. And so now I live here. And I decided that rather than going up to the surface when daytime arose, that I was just going to stay in the mines. And so that's what I've been doing. I've been just living I've been living the mine life. And I've been digging out. So I dug out this enormous underground chamber just so I could grow trees, so I could get access to wood and tree sap. So that's kind of what we're doing. I'm not sure if these trees are all gonna have enough room to grow or not, but we'll see. You're playing Mario Galaxy? I love Mario Galaxy so much, actually. I'm a huge fan of Super Mario Galaxy. Best song, Gusty Garden Galaxy. Like, firm belief. She's great, dragon approved. Oh, hell yeah! Tanwin, thank you for the approval. We love a dragon around here. I don't know if you know this about me, but as a kobold, I appreciate a dragon a great deal. But yeah, feel free to settle in. We follow kobold rules around here. If you came in with Tag or Nara's raids, this applies. Kobolds value 3 things above all else. These are the rules of being a kobold, the 3 facets of kobold existence. And the 3 things that we value above all else are snack, nap, and shiny. So if you have to go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream or after hanging out with your favorite streamer, then please don't feel obligated to stick around. I adore you. I'm so grateful you chose to raid in. I love that you dropped the raid messages. That is so cool for your favorite streamer. I love it when people come in and drop like Tag's raid message or Nara's raid message, because it means y'all are engaging with the content your favorite creator wants you to engage with, and that's so cool. That just makes you so cool. You're a Nara loyalist. I am now too. I am now too, 1000%. If Nara has a cow face, I mean, what vibes? I mean, not that I've ever, like, been a cow before. Not that you've ever seen a cow on this channel before, but, like, if there had been a cow at some point, some kind of, like, robot cow thing, then, well, you know, I would be really partial to cows, you know? And, like, sometimes there's a fairy around here, too, who is, of course, your companion fairy. The partner Pushin Pixie. Who you'll see more frequently on this channel, let's say. But, hey, heroes, what if you help me test something right now, heroes? If you know, you know. Huh? No, I don't think that's gonna fire it off. What is base form set to? Let's do a little Vignon science right now, actually. Let's see. Let's see if I can do something with this. See, the thing is, I don't want to give up the whole goat here. Let me load up my stuff.
Science.
All right, monitor. Base form should be 4 if I'm the fairy, I think. I need to check one of my variables right now. Base form is 4.
Science.
Okay, base form is different from 3. It should fire. It should fire. Okay. Just a curious thing. Just a curious wonder. Just a wonder if something would happen if I clicked a button. Good stuff. So I'm setting it up so that the things work, you know, independently of my forms is very important. So, you know, right now. Anyway, back to Kobold. Back to Scaly Saturday, where we are playing some Hightail. And I guess I could order some food, thanks to Wolf Wings. I guess I could order something to eat, which would be pretty cool. That's very sweet of you, Wolf. Thank you. You gotta work on commissions, so you hope I have a nice stream. Nara, please have good luck with your commissions. I hope it comes out really well. I hope you level up in art and you find something really incredible. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to take a brief AFK because we have an ad break coming up, and this is really good timing. We do a 3-minute ad break here once every hour in order to kill pre-rolls for newcomers to the channel. So when they click on my stream on the front page or something and they see a delightful pink kobold, they do not get an ad for something stupid, and they instead get the delightful pink kobold they clicked on. So, in about 30 seconds, that ad's gonna start. I'm gonna take advantage of that time to play some clips on the channel of people in our wonderful community. There will be enjoyable content to see on stream, some very funny moments, and I'm gonna probably order some food. Also, your duck cyanide, please go take a nap. It's very important. It's one of the 3 essentials. Absolutely one of the 3 pillars of kobold life for sure. Thank you so much for being here. Please always feel free to nap. And I shall see thee anon. Fare thee well. Farewell, traveler, upon thy journey. May the moon play upon thy dreaming countenance, such as like to a soft blanket or a sweet melody. So the combat in this game is not Minecraft. It's totally not Iron Bite. It's way better. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna putter off for just a second. I'm gonna go grab myself some food or prep something or like get something ordered. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to my wife briefly and see what we're doing. And I'll be right back in just 3 or 4 minutes, gamers. So please enjoy some clips from our lovely community, and I will see you in just a sec. But I can't teleport. I have to walk. So. Still can't do it that way.
I fell through the middle.
It's up there. It made it. It made it, guys. It made it. Isn't that great? Isn't that fantastic? Isn't that fantastic? It made it. Our baby made it. We're writing into Aria.
Right, tears. Okay, here we go, chat. Prepare yourself. Hi. This is awesome. Sorry, this is wholesome. Thank you for sharing.
When I laugh.
Wait, it's an emote too. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you for showing this. This is incredible.
The come, and I think every time I transform, she takes a little bit of my soul with me, but it's fine. It's fine.
This is incredible. This is amazing. I love this so much.
I just want to be a cute bunny girl, but
I love that redeem for that reason. It's a good redeem. It's very topical. Hi, Patty. I saw you in here. If I miss saying hi to you because I want to say hi to everybody. Ow, my feet. Please say. And Ginger, hi. Cartoony, hi. Clearly legit. Welcome in. That's my feet. Hey, no feet. Hey, no feet pics allowed. What is that? Nuh-uh.
Shark.
Whoa.
Just have to do. Ready? Here we go. What? See that heart? That's your soul. Very culmination of your being. I don't know anything about also Marge Simpson Flowey. Oh, homie, I got turned into a flower. Can you fix this and stop going to Moe's bar? Gosh. Or at least watch the kids, Homer. Oh.
Mark. Yeah. Sail. Gonna level him up and get a king love. Hey, yeah. Excuse me. Perishing. Oh, dish. Ice bang. Bye.
You were not about to give me Enter the Gungeon 2. You are not about to do that.
Here's the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
What the fuck? Sorry.
I disconnected V-Bridger and like, look at this. Look at this creature. There's not a single thought behind these eyes. Like this does not think. This does not have a single thought. Like, what is it? Huh? It doesn't know anything. It doesn't know a damn thing. Boink. This creature has never known sentience or sapience. It simply doesn't think. Hey, do you think? Nah, I don't actually. Hey, what do you think about? I don't. I can't. It won't let me.
oh my god. What is What?
What's...
What? Oh my god. Oh
It's a cold, dark, and stormy Monday night here in the Lost Chapter. After a long week of Destiny and Magic the Gathering. Oh, the ad breaks now. Oh, the ad breaks now, not in 3 minutes. Oh, I see.
It was a cold night, and then the ads came.
And then the ads came in. I guess I'm vamping for 3 minutes now.
I'm giggling outside the door.
Oh, that's okay. No, you're fine. Hot mic. It's fine. A cold night for ads. Okay, we're doing 3 minutes of detective voice. Give me a second here.
I hear advertisements blowing on the wind.
You're right. I don't need a phone. I don't need to talk or move or anything like that. Button my dick with a rolling pin. You must to truly know the ways of the Force. That's a lot of Yoda, y'all. Hey, everybody, that's a lot of Yoda. Make me do a Mel Blanc scream as you take my balls in your hand and squeeze. You're all monsters. All of you are monsters. Oh my god.
Bunch is my favorite dedicated user. He's someone that I really look up to in the content creation sphere. I admire his gentle heart and kind spirit, and his ability to really just look out for the other people around him and make sure that they're taking care of themselves and not overexerting themselves or putting them in themselves in situations where they don't feel comfortable. He's really hardworking and reliable, and I really admire him a lot. Although sometimes, and Banch, if you're listening, this is a call-out post directly to you. I wish he would take a little time to take some breaks for himself too. He deserves to take a break just like everybody else does.
Doing good. Thinking about dinner. How goes EverQuest? It's going. Also, what is EverQuest? Oh. Oh,
my teammate's name is Madam Sandler. That's a pretty great username, not gonna lie.
That is delightful.
Oh my god. A frying pan.
Frying pan? Frying
I'm
pan.
gonna turn this frying pan into a I didn't even get to do the joke. I didn't even get to do the bit. Man.
Not.
Hey, hey!
Can someone click?
I'm snack maxing. I'm yummy pilled.
That is the wildest phrase to say. You're yummy pilled. That is. Wait, nah. Hold on. I'm gonna wait. Where's?
Consume the frames of a layer.
Don't eat my frames, Patrick. You bite my wires.
That brain rot. That's not my fault.
Hold on. Allie, I'm looking at you directly. Alistair.
Arson.
Not perceive me.
Hold on. Let me just. I am directly perceiving you.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I am directly perceiving you. I am right here.
Oh
no.
Yummy.
Well, it's nice knowing you, Allie.
You baby brain.
Snack Max and yummy pilled.
A queen sighted. Time to play my strike. Oh, speaking of AI, have you seen that Kit Isn't An Eye is coming back? Oh, he's crushed it! Victory yet again!
Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it.
That's sus, Amy.
You're sus.
I saw Shadow Vent.
Already? Damn it, Shadow.
To actually going to a fourth TNT. Wow, she just can't be stopped.
You say she can't be stopped, and I see Jane heading for the cactus again. Like, no!
Oh no,
She
Ryu.
also can't be stopped.
Well, you gotta get.
Oh no, Ryu.
No!
There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes.
Oh my
There goes my hero. Watching as he falls.
Tailed on a cactus. The
indignity.
All right, I'll make the Ryu plummet.
The
Beautiful.
cactus was like, I got you, fellow green friend. Oh.
The cactus
Beautiful.
broke my fall. It's okay.
It
What a way to
did,
go.
and your arm and your leg
And
your pride.
The number of your
Thinking is dangerous, Osho. You'll hurt yourself.
Thank you, thank you. Regardless of the number of your dinglings, you're awesome and you're delightful and so very dangerous. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at this little.
What's your sit button?
I'm Batman!
I'll do it in a second. I just want to see what's down here. Am I getting any closer? I don't know if I'm getting closer or not. I'm getting further and further away from the game area, but I don't know if I'm getting closer to the sky.
Oh. Shit, I have the ball now. Fuck, 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 fuck. Where are you? Where are you? I'm gonna get you.
Gamers, I don't want to be a little freaky weirdo, but whom the fuck was that awful scream sound? Whom the fuck stream was
Seriously.
that?
They sound like they're, you know, enormous. But
Wowzers.
They're just annoying little fuckers.
There's like a very loud car outside right now. Yeah, it jump scared me too! I do my best to curate the clips that I play on the stream, like during the clip breaks. And yeah, Scott has a couple clips like that.
God! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
I think I need to make sure those clips don't play during the thing.
Oh, that's much bigger. That's a much bigger thing.
Okay,
Oh,
so
fuck.
I've got
Never mind. Never
a
mind.
little bit of food that I'm gonna snarfle while we watch some clips. So we're gonna keep taking a brief AFK break. I'm gonna eat this as fast as I can, and I'll be back with you. And we'll play more Hightail. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for sticking around. I'll see you in just 1 second. I am gonna be here. I'm just gonna be like muted so I don't chew into the microphone, you know.
I get it, buddy. You know how many clips on my channel aren't me?
For clarity, I have like some
Or not
quinoa
to
and some
ball.
meatballs
That is the
and
question.
a bunch of hot sauce on it.
Whether 'tis
So I'm gonna
nobler
scruffle
to
this real
be
quick.
fucking awesome or super duper sick, who can really say? Okay, he's made of stone, not meat. Are you made of meat? Are you meat? Say hello to friends you know by punching them in their meat. Pow, pow! Whoa!
That we just need one more coin, and there's not one here, unfortunately. We do have to go back.
Bye, Carnage. Why, Carnage really fell off, huh?
Stretch those shoulders.
It's left on our porch. I assumed you did it.
Because this
No, I didn't. I didn't order food. I actually didn't. I made food. Hold on a second, gamers. We got McDonald's on our porch. Give me a second.
Bear ears and horns and bear teeth.
For a second, I thought you meant bear as in, like, bear uncovered, and I was like... But if you wear earmuffs all the time, how do you hear yourself sing?
I post great stuff there, Ow. I post high quality things, such as... this.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
my nipples on me.
What? Why? Why? But I have a wrench. But I have a wrench. I got a wrench though. Oh, okay.
Mommy's pussy. Oh yeah. Mommy's pussy.
So a weird thing happened, gamers. Yeah, I just need a sec. I thought it was our neighbor, because they sometimes mistakenly order stuff to us, but I don't recognize the name on this order, and it seems like maybe
So go take care of
somebody just
yourself,
ordered
Dougal.
food to the wrong address.
I'll try my best. Oh, you know what I have?
What?
You know what I have?
What?
I have ramen and eggs.
Oh, that's such a good combo. Oh my god,
I
it's
know.
good.
That's not
Easy
on
protein,
us.
motherfucker.
Cool.
Easy
I'll be right back,
protein,
gamers.
motherfucker.
One more second.
You made it!
Getting out of here.
Oh, it's too high up for me to jump. Hesper, can you give me... Hi, I've got a Hesper. Ghost Ryu, I've brought something for you.
Oh yeah, cool. We're getting out of here.
See Ryu.
Alright.
Oh my god, that's right!
I'm sure that the voice of Ryu would want me to leave. I guess Ghost Ryu did it. Thanks, Ghost Ryu.
What Can you not hear me?
Oh no!
That's even funnier.
Good job, Aria. Thumbs up.
Hello, Doctor. I've got a Dr. Mario stuck in my ass. Please help me.
I'm proud of you, by the way. I'm always proud of you, but especially proud of you when you do the things you need to do that are hard to do. Good work.
Welcome in! Hi! It's a little silly here today. It's I can explain. Who the fuck did that?
No, but the way I mean, I could turn you on at any. No, wait. I. Well, no. No, that's not what I meant. No, that's not what I meant. No, like turn on the volume. Like no, that's not what I meant. She's laughing maniacally right now.
Oh my god. Oh sure.
There's no vor allowed. You can vor as
Alright,
much as you
cool.
want, but this channel is vor free.
I got some free Mickey
Fuck
D's.
is Titty Goth Queen? I'm a goth.
Hi,
I'm a
Perry.
chest. What the fuck is that?
Hi, Perry. Hello. So the sound that I was hearing outside the very loud car was a McDonald's delivery. And that McDonald's delivery was mistakenly sent to our house.
Gamer, no, the gamer water is fucking.
Like a billion chicken nuggies and a McFlurry and a French fry.
Try to keep up.
So I'm gonna take a minute and I'm gonna eat, I guess, something unhealthy instead of something healthy and meal prep. And then we'll get right back to streaming, gamers. Now's a really good time to, I don't know, watch some clips.
By the coins.
I wish I had something interesting to commentate over on
my
like
God.
YouTube or something.
Wow. That's insane.
I mean, what if I just hung out here and we talked about clips?
Crazy.
How about this?
What
How about
is going
this?
on there? That was
What
a whole
if-
lot of...
Pumpkin nugget.
Oh, that was weird.
What if y'all volunteer streamers, including yourselves, to play
Hey!
clips from? And we can
Hello,
just do clips
everyone.
from people and talk about it.
It's me.
While I eat.
I'm back. Did you miss me? I missed you guys.
No, you were dead. You were better when you were a ghost. You were see-through.
Look at the little guy.
I'll give you more of that cool picture behind you.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, this was so cool. Look at Ryu.
Everyone knows my name is Dillhouse Bartleby anyways.
That's true. It's Dillhouse Bartleby.
Say it.
Now we have to delete the VOD.
No,
Yeah, Allie.
forget that his name is
If you got a
Dillhouse,
clip in
okay?
particular, we can do a clip with the URL. But I can also just pull a clip from Allie's channel. You want to play a Reki clip? I know her. Yeah, we can do a Reki clip. I'm pretty sure Hesper's Quest has some good clips. I think Mino Miyushi is going to get clipped here. LMD didn't have clips yet. LMD's not affiliate yet. I don't know. I'm enjoying a McFlurry. I'm worried someone's going to come banging on our door, but, like, it's not our mistake, so. Well, I mean, we didn't really do anything wrong. This food's just going to go to waste anyway. Not like DoorDash can redeliver it once it's been in the wrong house. Can I get a moderator, please, while I'm eating to play a clip from, let's say Reki, let's say Jing, let's say Mino? That'd be really cool of you. And I'd be very thankful. When you met Ryu IRL, you deadass greeted him. Is this the house of Adil House Bartleby? That is his name, yes.
Also, yeah, Neil, Gabby. Give it. I want to do it for chat. Do it for the content.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we've got all night to play Hightail, gamers. My plans for tonight just got canceled, so let's go. And also, Quinn, if you're in the chat right now, Pug Squeak Quinn, I hope you'll feel better. Please be comfy and rest and take care of yourself. So I'm gonna eat some nuggy. Do me, Hesper. You just wanted to say do me, Hesper. Hey, I'm the kobold. You can't do that to me right now.
Enhanced jerkwads. Come after me. Hello.
Van, I will do it.
Honey.
However,
Hello, my ragtime gal.
Van,
Shoot
if
myself
you're
in the face, whatever. Get the fuck out of here. Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling. Please open the fucking door.
Oh,
Get me
Deathface.
the fuck out of this bullshit.
Bye, Mino.
Hi.
But Van, I will do a clip from you. However, if the clip is inappropriate, I'm gonna
Nothing
ban you
here
from
that
my
is
channel
dog shit.
entirely. It's a gamble. Look, it's Reki. It's Reki's old model. What are we playing? It looks like Resident
This girl
Evil.
has his. Oh. Well, stage. Why does this game have these noises in them?
Just be ready for, well, anything.
Starfield? Starfield, excuse me? Incredible. Truly incredible. Okay, well that's a good clip. That's an okay clip. I'm sure if it's one of the two edge cases. Hey moderators, can we do a second clip for Vanblad, please? Can we do another Vanblad clip, please? But remember, Van, if it's inappropriate, I will ban you from my channel. One more Vanblad clip, please.
You're all banned from the stand.
No.
Banned from the van.
No, it's you who's banned.
Oh. I got my 4-set bonus and I can't even enjoy it because my brain is fucking fried like a damn egg.
Your what bonus?
Ah!
Nice pie.
I have
Throw
an
pie
eye
in your
patch.
face.
Yar. I'm Cherrybeard, the pirate. Oh my god, I didn't even mean to do that! Ah! Ah!
Okay, that's pretty funny. Good job, Van. No inappropriate clips. You're not banned today. Moderators, can we get another clip from Vanblad, please? Can we get one more from Vanblog, please? Do we remember if it's lewd or inappropriate, I'll ban you from my channel. Thanks, Mod. I wonder what that counts as. Say something dirty.
Oh my god, that was the coolest thing I've ever
Okay,
done.
wait,
Holy
actually that's sick as hell. You get a bye because that was sick as hell.
Wow, guys.
Okay, sorry. That was fucking cool. Aim your axe at the
Yeah, it's Van Roulette.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, I might be dead.
Evade! You can't block a blast that powerful.
Why couldn't move?
You shouldn't move. If you move, you're gonna expose something.
Can I shut her up? Oh my god!
I haven't seen that game at all, Van.
I'm going to save Wagdalak.
I have no clue about that game.
Oh god, that was so annoying. Like legitimately.
It's wild to just stream while eating chicken nuggets. This is like a cool vibe. Who's next? Who else gets a clip? Beepers or maybe Magna? Yeah, let's do this one. And then this one.
Lock in, let's take them.
I feel like that's a really old clip. What about Boggle Goblet? Pff, no, I will never shout out Bagel. I hate Bagel. Bagel Gremlin and I aren't on speaking terms, and
Lock
I
in,
hate
let's
them.
take them. Dies immediately.
Hey Bagel, you want to start beef with me for clicks? I hate Bagel Gremlin so much. I think they're one of my least favorite people.
Hoy se está comportando bien. ¿Para qué hablo?
Turbo mode.
Jijiji.
Fast.
Don't beef on my behalf? No, I'm gonna beef on my behalf, but I need about $2,000 more to do it. Casby team? I don't think I know them. We can do a Cas clip, sure. Let me type it. Is that spelled right?
You support him or defend him, then what are you doing here? What are you doing here? If you support him and follow me, then I gotta remind you that this isn't a safe space for you. Seriously, why would you be here like flashing a badge of support for him and follow me at the same time? We're like moral opposites. This
Wait, are
man
you
and
beefing
I
with
don't
someone
have
too?
any belief in common.
Goodness gracious.
You have any idea what this man did? If you support him and you follow me, then just know this is not a safe space for
I
you.
can't believe
You're,
we're
like,
all
fucked.
beefing.
You're fucked up.
But I
can't fathom how you can align with someone who literally thrives on evil and like fucking like fucked up ideas. His crimes
literally thrives on evil. You pronounce it like French fries. Nom. Nom. I feel so bad that we got someone else's food because that means they didn't get their food. But like I can't fix it. It's not a problem I am able to solve. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop beneath the world. My name is Hisfira Plume. You can call me Plumey. I'm currently enjoying some French fries that were mistakenly delivered to my house. Hi, Oswald.
About. Let me turn it on for you.
If I die of poisonings,
it is now active. You are
then
now free
you'll
to
know
move about
I'm
the
in
cabin.
trouble. But it's like legit McDonald's, and I haven't died yet.
take a look.
How long does it take to get poisoned?
Good day.
Probably I'd be dying like right away, right?
Siren introduced me to wrestling last week. It's so cool.
Sorry to the person currently getting a refund for their lost
Oh,
food.
You're serious. I saw a mud crab the other day.
So funny.
You're a filthy liar.
This is the best idea I've ever
Bye.
had.
So long.
It was an incredible... Ellie, for one gag, programmed an entire system to create Elder Scrolls dialogue. between two
This
copies
is the
of
greatest
Izzy.
idea I've ever had in my life.
But so, sorry to the person getting a refund for their lost food. I mean, I'm glad they're probably going to get a refund, but like, the area I live in is chronically bad for delivery. The deliveries are always off, and they mess up everything. And the drivers in this area are just terrible. And if you try to refund too many, they assume you're lying and will stop refunding your money. And the drivers are just bad and unreliable, so... So, I feel bad because they might not get a refund. Because they might have been dicked around already. But, I don't know. The bags weren't tampered or anything, so. They had McDonald's stickers on them. But probably I won't die. Mose! Hi, Mose. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in. How are you doing? How was your stream? I just got done eating food. Ooh, excuse me. I got the burples now because I definitely ate a free McDonald's McFlurry right now. Hi, Mose. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful night. For those of you just joining me, my name is Hisfear Plume. You can call me Plumey. I am the Scaly Sorceress. Your favorite lizard wizard. Second favorite lizard wizard, maybe at this point, because it's been a little while. And the keeper of the workshop beneath the world. It helps if I can talk. Helps if I can talk at all. And today we are playing some Hightail. This is a little goblin girl named Molly that I have chosen to inhabit in this world. You put some Lockdown Protocol, then swapped it to a Banjo-Kazooie. Woo! Lockdown Protocol is one of those ones that I really want to try. But I don't, really know anybody who plays it, so... It seems rad as hell. It seems very rad. It seems like it would be a lot of fun. You can be a goblin. Sort of. The character creator is really involved. It doesn't, change your character at all, functionally, but there's a lot of options. If I was, Avengers Assemble, I could probably grab everybody on the server. We're kind of scattered throughout right now, but most of the people on the server have done a pretty good job reflecting their characters. It's mostly just streamers on here. I will say I liked Minecraft a lot, and I kind of fell off of it and sort of lost my interest in Minecraft. This shit rules. This shit just rules, and I'm really happy with it, and I'm really enjoying it. This is kind of the fantasy, that I have when I'm playing Minecraft, is, I get to be, in a cool dungeon, or be, a cool goblin or whatever in, a fantasy world. The things that I imagine doing when I'm playing Minecraft, the fantasies that I create to make Minecraft more interesting, are just what this game is. So, I'm having a really good time with it. But Mose, we follow kobold rules around here, so if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please do not feel obligated to stick around. But you are totally welcome to join and encouraged to stick around and drop a lurk if you're enjoying the content. Because I am currently on a big old partner push. And I'm happy to show off this game if you're curious. Whatever you just said, Sliman. Grew. Oh, no, probably not that, actually. It's actually baked into the game, no need to pretend. Look, let me just show you, because it's the game obviously resembles Minecraft, right? But it actually has, so I'm using a great axe right now. I'm using a really big axe, which is one of the weapon types. And it just, Minecraft's use one weapon, but also I can do a charged attack. Also I can block. Also I can pommel strike. And even just in that, there's more dynamic to the combat. But there's also 5 different types of weapon. There's daggers and swords and stuff. The daggers are super cool acrobatic thiefy stuff, where you leap around and do flips and stuff. There's the other thing I wanted to show you. If you've ever been frustrated with Minecraft, I want to make let's say a pair of daggers. Let's say I want to make a pair of daggers, right? I'll go over to my workbench. I need iron ingots, light leather, linen scraps. I don't have any of those things in my inventory. I do have them in these chests right here. So basically the vibe is a lot of the stuff that people mod into Minecraft is just in this game by default. And it really feels good. It feels good to play. I am really enjoying my time with this. Oh, Oh, okay. So I can take down the wheat seeds, the wheated seeds, and they will remain eternal. That's good to know. So I can move them around, kinda. That's very good to know. I appreciate that a lot. Boop. All right, let me do a little watering here. Since I grew a bunch of wheat, the wheat has a very low chance of dropping eternal wheat seeds. Wheat Eternal, which is like when you're playing a game about killing wheat demons. Whomst? Oh, it's Brolo! Hi, Brolo. So, well, welcome to my goblin hovel beneath the surface of the world. Hi, Mara! Remember when Minecraft introduced the first new weapon type in years and gated it behind late game content? I don't. I don't really go to Minecraft anymore. I played Minecraft with my friends because they started a Cobblemon server. Positivity has a Cobblemon server for members of the community and other streamers. And I just oh, neighbors are loud. I need to turn up my headset. Okay. Good stuff. I don't know. I'm just very much enjoying this game. That's what I'm getting at. Gluten tear until it's done. Exactly! Vibe check failed. Okay. Let's make some wheat. Actually, I do need to make some new redwood trees too. But let's give them some time and see how tall they get, right? Do you think they'll go through the ceiling? Let's just make wheat for the time being. Oh. There we go. I'm growing some crops so I can get some life essence of life or whatever. Gabby, that's an old chatter. They've been around a while, but they generally drop that awful moon emote and then just disappear. I don't know if that's somebody anybody knows, but I have one rule about the kobold, and that's don't be a fucking freak. Especially when I am the kobold. Anyway, I don't mind a lewd joke once in a while, to be clear. If that's the vibe. If that's what we're talking about. If I'm making lewd jokes myself. That's okay. But you gotta read the fucking room, gamer. You gotta read the fucking room. Yeah, different kind of freak. Hesper, please help. I have only the blue door, but I have only the red key. This is a time quest. If I fail it, I'll have to reload my save. I haven't saved since last year. We'd have to go through 2025. No, I can't help you with that. I'm not a companion fairy. I'm a kobold. Oh my god. You're gonna make us repeat the whole year. You fix this. This is your responsibility, Neko. The weird moon is a Germa joke. Yeah, it's been explained to me before. It's whatever. It's Germa's content. I'm sure it's very funny in Germa's community. I'm not a Germa fan, so... Germaphile? What would you call that? I don't have anything against the guy. I just don't really watch his content. What was I doing? I spaced out for a second. I need to get more green crystal. I guess what do we do at this point? I need more green crystal to continue building my cool underground thing. And yeah, trees will grow as long as there's enough light, which is very cool. I dug out this really big underground area so that I could have like a super cool like tree farm. And I'm gonna build like little buildings like in this little recessed area. But I need another light for the center of here, and then I need a bunch of lights for the ceiling. So maybe I could do blue lights? How much blue crystal do I have? I feel like I don't have enough blue crystal to do like as many blue lights as I would want to do, but maybe I have some sort. Wow, I have like none, actually. I have like none cyan crystal. I have red, but I don't really want to do red. Alright, let's plug some stuff into the tannery. How far underground am I? So I'm not super far underground. So kind of the situation is when I started playing the game, I rented a dedicated server. Ow! Standing in a campfire. I logged into my dedicated server, and it was nighttime because it's a dedicated server. So New World can drop you in at night because the day-night cycle plays when you're offline, right? And I was being chased by skeletons, and it was scary on the surface. So I found a hole to hide in, and that hole, it turned out, had a whole mine system connected to it. And I realized that there were chests and items and stuff, and I could get all the stuff that I needed from underground. And I thought, like, well, how cool would it be if I just never went back up to the surface? So I've literally banned myself from the surface. I'm playing goblin mode. I can't touch the sunlight. I can't voluntarily go to the surface, and if I get stuck up there, the only thing I'm allowed to do is if it's daytime, I have to hide in a hole until it's nighttime. And at nighttime, all I can do is make a straight line directly for my base, or whatever the closest entrance back to the darkness is. So it's currently daytime up there. You can see from the one little square that's open. But so in order to get resources that I can't get downstairs, I've planted a bunch of stuff, and I'm growing some trees and stuff underground. I don't know if they'll grow up big enough, like all crowded together like this. I might have to like change the way this is. But boy, these redwoods are sprouting up fast. So I got a bunch of different types of tree. Are you winning, Hepper? I am, Carnage! How you doing? We're playing Hightail tonight. I am winning like crazy. Look, it's Molly, the goblin girl. She's a punky little goblin with a really big axe, and she can't see the sun. She is immune to the sun. Can you water the trees at all? You can't. There's no tree watering in this, so they won't grow any faster. I just have to wait for them. But I need more green crystal. So I gotta find a way to more green crystal. And I will say probably the way to that green crystal is I made 300 torches. So what we're gonna do is adjust this. You don't have enough life essence to make another of something? I probably have some. Oh, maybe not. I just planted some crops. I'm good. Ooh, yeah, Hot Goblin! So Misa and Bansha saw for the first time the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring. They have never seen it before. They saw it for the first time last night. And it was the extended version in the theaters, too. We all went together. It was really awesome. We had a really good time. It was great. And I introduced some of my friends to one of my favorite things, and I was so grateful they made the time to do it. And they both liked it. But there was at least one point where Misa would, like, whisper to me, like, a comment about something, like, what the fuck's going on? Or, like, she would... So you'll be proud of Misa. She laughed at the wizard battle, like we all did in the theater. It was very silly to her as well. And the goblins, woo, there's a couple of weird jump scares with goblin close-ups. But I commented to her, I'm like, this is before the internet made goblins sexy. And she was like, oh, I see. I am a sexy goblin. I am a hot internet goblin. I am not a Lord of the Rings goblin. You'd love to watch the films in theaters. It's such an experience. It's an experience you can't beat. You can't duplicate it anywhere. It's wild how different it was. Because, like, I obviously haven't seen them in theaters since they came out, right? Like, because, you know, they haven't been in theaters since they came out. And, like, I don't know. There's just something about it. I've never seen the extended edition in theaters. They do, like, replays of them sometimes at certain theaters, but this was like a Fathom event. This is like a big deal thing. Also, look what I found. Deep underground. That is a reference to Land of the Lost, yes. There's blue crystal. I need green crystal. And I was really... There's blue and red crystal down here, but I did not find any green. Yeah, a real underground forest just naturally. This game is so fucking cool, Dwagon. Lord of the Rings goblins can be sexy. Yeah, they can be Lurtz. Lurtz is kind of hot. But that's an Uruk-hai, though. You hear Legend of Zelda music? You do, Gidget! Also, hi, Gidget. Welcome in. I'm experimenting with what it's like to be a goblin today, but you're a goblin all the time. Welcome to Hesper having a flare-up day. So I'm a disabled content creator. I have a physical disability. Sometimes my body deals with a great deal of inflammation and causes me a great deal of pain and fatigue. So today is one such day. And so in light of that, I am just enjoying myself a little bit of low-key chilling out. So thank you so much for joining for this, by the way. I got mistakenly delivered somebody else's McDonald's recently, and that was pretty cool for me. I got a bunch of nuggets, and I feel bad for the person who didn't get their nuggets, but I got nuggets, so like it's kind of a wash, ethically, you know? Yeah, I really don't have to go back to look at this. Just look at how cool this is. So this game was built by a bunch of people who were making Minecraft mods, apparently, and they had, like, some opinions about the Minecraft. I think somebody in chat was saying it was about the EULA changes to Minecraft. And I believe it, because there's a lot in common. The Minecraft DNA is very, very apparent. That said, it's got enough things that differentiate it from Minecraft that I'm really enjoying it as its own separate thing. So I built a bunch of torches so I could make a cool trail and explore this like Land of the Lost area. It's kind of underground grove. Because look, we started here and I saw this continent over here looking all spooky and lava-y, and I was like, that's a good place for a goblin to go. That looks like Mordor, you know? Somebody built a treehouse up here. What plant are you? Common orange flower. I don't think I need that. Oh, wait, a bottle? Hold on. What's the deal with this? An old potion. Interesting. Being a goblin is always fun. I'm learning that, yeah. Being a goblin seems to be a pretty cool way to live your life, honestly. Okay, that's... Where did I put that torch? Hold on, I was leaving a trail for myself. Did I... There it is, okay. Back on track. Alright, we're gonna just leave a trail of torches so that I can find my way home. So that Hesper could find her way home. Oh, but watch this, though. This is a cool kind of tree. This is a greenwood tree. And this is like a high-tier kind of wood that I can't even work with yet. I'm in like a higher-level area. And honestly, for a game that's labeled early access, they have done a lot with this. So what happened is they developed the game, and then Riot Games bought it out, and then canceled it. And so the original developers bought it back at the end of last year, and Hytale became theirs again, so they released it into early access to help fund the development of it. I guess we can go across the water? Anything... That's really pretty. The kind of red and blue, like, interplay up there. I feel like I want to go south. Wait, what if I could come up underneath whatever this city is? What if I was a goblin sapper? What if I dug a tunnel? What if I dug Big Tundle and went up underneath whatever that is? I think that's in character for this playthrough, right? Oh, it's the fucking frog! Okay, hold on. These guys are awful. These guys are just the fucking worst. Okay, are you gonna give me a second? Are you stuck? You gonna give me a minute to heal? What? What a load of shit! Y'all saw that! Y'all saw, if I go back there and I find my loot perfectly circled around the square that I was obviously actually standing in, I'm gonna be furious. Alright, let's get back there. This is why we left the trail, right? Those frogs are the fucking bane of my existence. I forgot to put my armor back on because I was showing off how cute I was, and I forgot to put my armor back on. No, Scott, I'm good. Thank you for the offer, though. I think it gets really, and this is not like meant to be a read of anybody. This is like me complaining or anything. I love that I love when people want to play with me. I think that's really rad, and it makes me feel really loved and wanted. When you're on stream, it can really quickly get overwhelming for me. Trying to make stream content and wrangle everybody all at once. So, I appreciate everybody not, like, stream sniping me on the server. That's really cool of you. We'll probably do some group content together in a bit, though. Probably some group content will happen, just not right now. Yeah, Magma Rhino Toad is schnasty. That is a schnasty fella. If I see... Allie has died to Outlander Berserker a couple of times now. Allie's definitely in, like, a high-level area, too. You learned how stressful that was for me during DDO streams? I think it's just stressful for in general. Like, I think if you try to make a certain kind of content... Magma Rhino Toad is your favorite Mega Man X Maverick. Noelle, come here. I'm going to put you in a sock and spin you around my head. No, I'm going to put you in the Ninja, the little NutriBullet mini blender, and I'm going to turn you into a No-No smoothie. I'm going to put you in a slap chop and chop your nuts into a salad. Breakfast to go. Not like your nuts, like, I'm not like misgendering you or anything. I mean, like, your walnuts. I realize it sounded like I was talking about something else, and I wasn't. I really wasn't, I promise. Breakfast to go. I'm gonna slap your troubles away. Yeah, I'm gonna slap my troubles away with you. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in the Pear Wiggler. DDO and the MechWarrior Online streams. MechWarrior Online wasn't that bad. MWO was like, I just didn't have enough, there's not enough room to play with everybody in a lance of 4, so like... My problem with MechWarrior Online was that we just didn't have the space to fit everybody in, and that wasn't fun. Okay. Along the coastline, heading south? Heading south. I feel like... Huh? Huh? You don't say. You don't say, sir. That's a very chatty zombie. That's a chatty fella.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
That's a big magma snail with a big... What is that? It's got a big stick. Oh, no, it's a lizard. It's a lizard of some kind. Sir, this is a Wendy's. No, this is actually Molly's. Oh, whatever it is, I killed it.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Where's my loot?
Give me chocolate frosty.
Wait, it's day 100? Death day 100 this way. You can have a chocolate frosty, Slimin. That's okay. Okay. So it was on the other side of the tree. What we're gonna do, I think, is we're gonna run away. What we're gonna do here, I think, is we're gonna beat a little bit of a retreat. We're gonna beat feet until I can heal, and then we'll kill that frog. We'll kill that frog. The Frogus. Just gonna chomp on some food until I get my regen bonus. I like this song. This song is peaceful. I don't know what this one is from. I mean, it's Zelda, obviously, but... Just gotta live. Just gotta live long enough, baby. Okay, so south. South is this way. Boop. I said boop. I said boop. There we go. Boop. Boop. Torches. Yeah, it feels like a Breath of the Wildy kind of thing, or Tears of the Kingdom-y kind of thing. Boop. I hear a Mompter? Some description? Oh! It's Archer Guy! He's got kind of a cool hat. Alright, south along this wall, I guess? This is a really cool area, gamers. I'm really excited about this. Look at that tree! It's pretty! It's a pink tree! What did we find? Is that pink? Is that fucking pink crystal? Hold the phone. Yeah, so I found an... Oh, that's whole ass lava I almost jumped in. That's an interesting generation. Okay, okay. How do I get up in here? I found kind of a house earlier, and it was pretty much devoid of anything. Here's what we'll do. Boop. Seems kind of similar. Okay, so from this house, I can go out the back. Understood. These lanterns are kind of cool. This kind of looks like Silent Hill F to me. Like what I saw Disco playing. A Sakura tree, a house, and Sauron's tower! Yeah! The Eye of Sauron's up there. Somewhere up there. He sees you. He's looking. He's taking a peek at you. Hi, Reloris! Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. It's nice to see you. We're playing a little Hytale today. This game is, it turns out, actually really rad. I was not sure what to expect. My first stream of this game was called High Tales and Low Expectations, but I have been delighted numerous times by the way this game actually like shakes out. What is that? Common pink flower! How do I keep the flower? How do I... Wait, gamers, I have an idea. What kind of wood is this? It's lightwood. This is camphor. This is a camphor tree. My axe is not really good enough for this job. What just happened there? Y'all saw that, right? I think y'all saw that, right? I think Herobrine might be here, gamers. I think Herobrine might be here teaching me how to play Hytale. Camphor to keep the rust off my tools. And then some. Alright, I think we gotta chop it at about this height, because I think that's where it touches the ground. This is a big fucking tree! Is it growing around pink crystals? Wait, that's actually so sick, though. I wish I had a better way to harvest these. It is growing around a heart of pink crystal. I'm not getting these items. I should be, hold on. Oh, I didn't get any pink crystal. Tell me it doesn't drop, or like I don't have a good enough... Hold on, I have a better pick. Does it just not drop? Nonsense. Nonsense, it has to! You've been lurking, you were part of Tag's raid? Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, we love Tag the Otter around here! I'm a big Tag supporter. I'm a big Tag fan. Tag is, I consider Tag one of my friends, and I hope he thinks the same of me. Tag is so rad. The world gen next to the house looked like the top of Sauron's tower. It did! It totally did! No, I totally know what they're talking about. Maybe it drops with the rest of the tree. That's kind of what I'm hoping, because there's some pink crystals like halfway up it. Holy shit, it's like really messy in here, actually. Okay, there's also definitely some, like... Also, good checking in, Wolfwings, hi! There's some absolutely, like... Also, Carnage, good checking in. Carnage, what you at, level 5? Wait, that was a crit! Why did it play the normal sound? Congratulations! There is... The tree is breaking to my left. I heard that out of my left speaker. Something's going wonky right now. Something's a little weird. Oh yeah, we're gonna see it fall fully. No, absolutely. Absolutely, this tree is going to fall fully. We're digging out the middle. We're digging at the heart of this tree. The Na'vi won't know what hit them. We're gonna get their unobtainium, their pink crystals. I would be one of the Na'vi, not one of the weird capitalist military people, just to be clear. I feel like it's breaking bit by bit. I feel like as I knock off parts of it, the tree falling mechanic is like breaking chunks of it off. It totally is! It's falling bit by bit! And also, it's grouping the items on the ground, which is a really nice, like, quality of life thing for server stability. You see the way that the items are, like, grouping on the ground into, like, single item blocks? That's nice. That's a mod thing for Minecraft. Dink, 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 dink. Dink, 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 dink. Maybe needs a higher tier axe or something like Silk Touch. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't unlocked the like arcane thingy yet. There is like an arcane workbench you can get, and I haven't unlocked it yet. No, uh-oh. Allie, I think Ren is not watching the stream and doesn't know what you're referring to. I think Ren probably knows what Avatar is. There we go. This is a hell of a tree. So fully separating it will cause the top of the tree to fall. But I'm surprised because sometimes it looks like it's calculating it in a funny way. All right, we're close, gamers. We're getting close to the end of this tree. Oh! Wait, it must be connected at the top. There must be a branch or something. That's okay, that's okay. I can drop stuff. I can pick up more wood because it dropped so much wood. But not a pink crystal to be seen. All right, where else is this connected? I wonder if it's touching the other tree. Or maybe because of the crystal. Maybe the crystal counts like it's holding it up. I don't know, I feel kind of bad destroying it. It's really pretty. So, like, also the whole tree is growing around this core, so I don't think I'm going to be able to separate it from the... Well, that certainly did something. Gamers, I got so much camphor, though. I got so much light wood. Game really does iron out a lot of those quirky Minecraft game mechanics. It totally does. I feel bad hurting this tree. It's so pretty, and I think it's just objectively so cool. But I'm definitely getting materials for it, so... I see purple crystal, too. Seems like pink crystal not a thing I can harvest. Maybe it's a thing that can be crafted later. If I mine enough stuff, maybe I can craft it. Kind of cool that we're... Ha! Cadence, let's go! Wait! I don't know if you're on the stream or not, Cadence, or if you're donating to a different streamer right now, but if you're in the chat, thank you so much. Thank you for donating to B. This fundraiser is so important, gamer. Ah, that is you. Okay, hi, Cadence. You've been here when I've explained what it's about. You've been here when we talked about B and her dire need and how urgently she needs it and how much she deserves it. Thank you so much for helping B. Some kind of cool berry. Hold on. Pink berry. Well, that's rad. Yeah, I really appreciate you. Honestly, I can't say it enough. I can't belabor the point enough. I think B is really cool. She's extremely influential on my own content, and she's absolutely very deserving of your assistance right now, and she's in a really dire situation. I can't put words in her mouth, but I also can't stress enough how genuinely bad it is for her right now. So thank you. That means the world to me. Cherry! Wait! Another raid! Let's go! Hi, Cherry! Hello, hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in. How was your stream? Is this your first time raiding me? Cherry, this might be your first time raiding in here. Hi, Cherry. It's so nice to see you. I think it is. Gamers, a shout out to Cherry Cokes, a super sweet person. She's awesome and amazing and very kind. Thank you so much for the raid, Cherry. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Did you know that we found the land of the fucking lost? And I found a tree growing around a crystal core, and it's too powerful for me to cut down. We're gonna... I guess I could continue going east from here, right? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Tell me about it. Did you win? Did you defeat the boss? Did you paint me a word picture, please? I want to know. Gamers, I know what that is. Gamers, that's adamantite. It's red. That's adamantite ore. Ooh, it's adamantite ore. Oh, it's the baby powerful. It's a super metal. It's red. We're gonna make adamant armor. I got all the other materials at home. Happy Goblin! We spent 8.5 hours on a PK. What's PK Scramble? PK Scramble seed? What is that? What is that? What is that? Teach me your ways. That really tested you at times. Prior to that was a silly and short link to the past randomizer seed that made you struggle a bit, and then a return to a Kusoge speedrun. I know one of the things you just said. You posted pics in a few places of them. I see. You also had chat pick a pizza. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we love to see it. Wait, am I finding multiple kinds of rare ore here right now? Hold on. Cherry, I think you're good luck. Has anybody told you recently that you're really good luck? Because you definitely just found me cobalt and adamantite. That's so rad, actually. She managed to beat Gygus despite all the odds being really stacked. Wait, PK Scramble is an Earthbound randomizer? That must take so long. That's like a long RPG, isn't it? That's wild. 11 levels under the target and working against 6 curses. Okay, so I don't have full context for this, but that sounds nuts. That sounds amazing and wild and really, really cool. I guess let's keep going south. I having never played Earthbound, I don't really have context. I know about it from like osmosis and seeing other people play it, but bump. But yeah, no, it's to my knowledge, it's like not a super easy game. You can adjust the goal length and difficulty. Oh, cool. Today was a long one. Well, by the way, and you know this, but we do follow kobold rules around here. So if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. Please go take care of yourself, get a snack, get a nap, get some food, get some water, do a stretch, take a little nap, whatever you gotta do. But we're playing a little bit of this brandy new game called Hightail today. You have snacks? Wait a minute. Oh, it's water. It's water. Pour water. Pour water. There's a cavern under here. Interesting. I wonder if that's why the metal spawned? Basically, add new abilities to the bosses, and in Geiger's case, events that mess with you? Like, what does that mean? I'm like not. I'm asking like not so you'll teach me everything, but like because I'm so curious. That sounds wild. That sounds really unique. It sounds like a lot of fun, actually. You have fudge. Oh, fudge chocolate sounds so good. Wait. You're in the credits of that game. Hey, of Undertale? You're in the. Were you just like a supporter, or like did you work on? Undertale's awesome. That's so wild. I'm in the presence of a celebrity. That's like a web celebrity. Hi, goblins. Hi, goblins. I'm a prettier goblin than you are. I'm sorry to say it. Whew. Glowy, shiny, shinies. Hello, Goblin Gobber, if you will. Kickstarter backer, hell yeah! You realized what it was. You realized it was gonna be good before anybody else. What if I want more pink petals? I wonder if I could saw this tree in half, like at the middle, and that would drop a bunch of wood. I have a pretty significant amount of wood right now, but... Alright. Basically, at Hesper House Minecraft 2, they made a good sequel. Like, you joke? But Oz, I'm genuinely having so much fun with it. I just found adamantite ore, and I'm fucking thrilled. I just found a bunch of adamantite and cobalt. Look, I have 36 adamantite on me. That's gonna be 36 bars! That's enough for almost a whole suit of armor. Oz, are you planning on playing this? Are you planning on picking this up? I've rented a server for other streamers in the community. You're totally welcome. If you wanted to come vibe. Oz, you and that's just iron. That's just iron sitting here. You of all people definitely I would want to feel welcome here. Basically added 2 more turns to defeat the boss, plus unequipping your armor and forcing a turn to re-equip it, and then heal up before dying. So basically you gotta really like Earthbound, gamer. That sounds tedious. That sounds difficult. That sounds like it would require thinking and problem solving. I guess if somebody did it for like Final Fantasy IV, I'd probably do it. And they probably did now that I'm saying that out loud, but... We're just gonna leave some trail of torches. I wonder if it really did spawn that ore because it was on the waterway and not because of where I am in the game. This is really hazardous. These full obstructive foliage right next to lava pits? This place is scary. I don't know if I like this place anymore. Probably not. You're not big on Minecraft. You don't know if this would hold your interest either. I am having fun, though. Oz, that's so rad. Well, I don't know. Just come and hang out with me in positivity while we raise money for B. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I see your advice there, Elfie Faye, and I'm not allowed to read those because I'm not a fairy. But I will say, I think, just irrespective of nothing, that mining straight down is a great strategy. Because that's the most direct route to get stuff. Actually, what's probably the best advice is that if you're playing on like a public server, right, there are these special packs you can download that will make it so you can see where all the diamonds and stuff are. And that way you can, like, you know, advance to the higher tiers of crafting more quickly and help the server have more powerful players on it, which is beneficial to the server's ecosystem. Ba, 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 ba. It does have a lot more going on combat-wise than Minecraft. Absolutely do. It do that thing for sure. Also, Cherry, thanks for checking in. And Alfie, thanks for checking in as well. It's nice to see you as well. Doop. Bow, 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 bow. We were gonna raid out like an hour or two ago, and then Tag, our raid target, was like, Happer, stop! Because he was ending and he was raiding us. So I feel this. So does this just go under the whole continent? Look how cool this is. I feel like this just goes under the whole like spooky continent here. I feel like I could probably circle back around to where I started. Also, good checking in. Exactly. Good checking in. Na, na, na. La, la, la. I feel like that ore only spawned because it was near the surface of the water and it was in the cave. So let's go back and find out where that ore spawned and see if I can find any more of it. Let's dig too deep too greedily. You're gonna have to head to Eve's Prolo. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a bunch. The thing is, the game is EA, but feels incredibly early access, not Electronic Arts. It feels incredibly fleshed out. So yeah, the development story of this game is that the developers were working on a game to like compete directly with Minecraft, which Minecraft is sorely in need of. And then Riot Games bought the game from them, and Riot developed it for a while. And then what ended up happening is Riot canceled the game, and then the original developers bought it back. So as of like the end of last year, like November, it's in the hands of the original developers again. And now they have all the development that was done on the game. It's clearly very far along, but they released it in early access. My understanding is that so that they can fund the development of the game, the continued development. With Prolo sleeping, your role as the fairy is secured. Yeah, probably. Most likely. I have a few in my chest in my bedroom if you want one, says Ren. I assume she's not talking about fairies, but I'm gonna pretend she is. Ren! Don't put fairies in your chest in your bedroom. They're people. Just because you want a midnight snack. You know it's okay to eat fairies? Did you know that? They can't feel pain. Fairies actually can't feel pain, so it's okay to eat them. A midnight what? You heard me. We're talking about Ren here. Ren or Penny, I believe, also eat a fairy sometime. Okay, is this where I... No, this is not where River were. Where were River? Cobalt? Where were Underground Cavern? I think... Ho 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 ho! Also in this game, ore and stuff is easier to find because like when you get to an adjacent block and it spawns in the block, the ore sticks out a little bit through the surrounding blocks. So it's easier to find traces of ore. I want more adamantite, but I'll take cobalt. I will take cobalt. Diamond! 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 I don't even know what it does in this game. It's diamond! Drop this. Drop this. Oh, it's silver. Even better. Even better, silver. This is the second deposit of silver I found the whole time I've been playing. Sorry, I thought it was diamond. I found diamond before. But diamond, I should have known. Diamond is much more legendary looking than this. That's a little bit of iron. That's more silver. Do iron and silver occur naturally together? Oh. La, 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 la. Dig straight up? That's what somebody said, right? You've got a ton of silver. Nah, I just found some. Thank you, though. I was just excited to find some because this is the second deposit I found of it. Sometimes I've seen the game glitch out when spawning a new block in, and it, like, revealed to me the secrets of what lies beneath the earth. Kind of wish I could do that here, because I know there is, like, a subterranean tunnel here. I know there is a tunnel in this area, and I don't remember where it is. Oh, Cereza! Hey! Wait a minute. Wait, Cereza, you were in the chat. What kind of smug fox? What are we talking about in here? Hey! Hi, Raiders. Holy crap, it's a lot of first-time chats. Hi, Valeria. Ah, woo! Thank you for the first-time chat. Hi, Patat Jam. Thank you for the first-time chat. Your name is like an emote, and I love that. Nightshade17, thank you for the first-time chat. Hello, Cereza. How are you doing? BBC is the bomb. That's a hell of a name. I don't know what to say about that. The British Broadcasting Corporation is really wild. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Cereza. Did you have a good stream? Did you have fun? Me on stream. I've been following Hesper for 2 years. Me checking my follow time 4? So, Cereza, you've been around since Level Up Lumi? God damn! That's wild. Cereza, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Did it go well? Did you have fun? I see purple. I see purple lighting. Oh, that's just the stupid shit I dropped, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a pink flower. Okay. Somewhere down here, there's an underground tunnel. And I don't know where I put it. I don't know where I left it. Boo, boo, boo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. That's how you met me? Damn! You were playing Warhammer Dawn of War 2 with your very lovely and also sick girlfriend, Nightshade. Oh, hi, Nightshade! I'm sorry you're feeling sick. A couple of my friends are sick right now, and it's a big bummer. It's a big bummer when my friends is sick. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for dropping in, and I'm so honored to have your community by. Hello, Raiders. Let me not die for a second, real quick. Hold on. I'm a cute little goblin girl. This is Molly. Molly is in the land of the lost, fighting for her life against whatever horrors dwell up here, whatever that is. There's like platforms up there. I kind of want to see what it is. But hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Hisphere Plume. You can call me Plumey. I am the Scaly Sorceress. I am your local lizard wizard extraordinaire. And today we're playing a little bit of Hightail. I'm playing a goblin run, which was fully accidental. But I'm not allowed to see the sun. But I have found a full, beautiful, verdant forest deep underground. And it has been so cool and so exciting discovering and exploring this game. So I've decided to stream for a really long time today. But you don't have to stream for a really long time today. And if you did already, if you had a long stream and you're feeling a little pooped, please get some food, get some water, get a rest, get a snack, whatever you got to do. Please feel free to raid and fade. I am so grateful that you chose to join us tonight. And I hope you have a really good time, and I hope you enjoy the comfy vibes, because I'm having a disability day, and I'm in a lot of pain. So we're keeping it a little chiller than usual today. Playing some comfy music. I know where your tunnel is. It's underground. Oh, thank you, BBC. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's the first gameplay you've seen of Hightail. Let me show you my favorite things about Hightail. Favorite things number 1. Fucking look at me. Fucking look how cute I am! I need to drop a bunch of stuff so I can get my armor back. My inventory is so full. I have been on a very productive journey. I probably should go home and not risk all of this loot. Favorite things about Hightail number 2. It's like Minecraft if it was more aggressively fantasy themed. Subterranean magical forest filled with crystals. Favorite things about Hightail number 3. There's a built-in map. I kind of want to get down to there, but I think I'd have to dig there. Favorite things about Hytale number 4, when your stuff breaks, it isn't destroyed. It just needs a repair kit, and that will permanently reduce the maximum durability on it, but it can still be used. And when your stuff is broken, it can still be used for its intended purpose. It's just worse about it. It's just slower. So you don't lose, you know, your entire foray into the wilderness because your pickaxe breaks or something. Yeah, it's a nice map. Finally not looking like Minecraft cube armor all the time. Yeah. Hero. Is it hero? Spelled funny? Hero? Hyro? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I'll try to remember it. The visuals in this game are great, but look at this. Third favorite thing about Hytale. Here's my swing. Here's my power attack. Here's my block. Here's my pommel strike. There's like extra stuff. There's some depth to the combat in the game. Like there's some more varied monsters. And while it does not differentiate between like schist, gabbro, diorite, and, you know, bauxite, it does actually have like fun gameplay, which I think is pretty cool. Also, thank you for the follow, everybody. Thank you so much for the follow, new friends. Welcome to the workshop beneath the world. I keep saying between worlds. That's not where we are. We're beneath the world. I take over the stream for the fairy on Saturdays. So if you come here normally, you'll probably see a fairy. Don't worry, she's very nice. She doesn't bite. Another heckin' raid? I am between this world. You're right. I am between this world and hell. You clearly know my lore. That's actually true. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you, Forrest EX, for bringing your wonderful community by. Hello, Bloodia. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Hisfear Plume, and I am a kobold. I am the proprietor of this workshop beneath the world. I am here. I'm queer. I'm a Scaly engineer. I'm the Scaly Sorceress, your resident lizard wizard, and I'm playing some Hytale today. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you do good? Natural 20 insight. Nat 20 insight check. You get the impression that the kobold, while she is a distinct entity, does share some mental real estate with something else. She's knows more than she's letting on about it, and is sticking to kayfabe for some reason. She seems really committed to the bit. Level 98, but you didn't do nothing. Listen, sometimes all it takes to gain experience is just live. Sometimes life is the experience. All right, this is the tree that I tried to cut down and failed. You hate them demon frogs. Forrest, were you playing Hytale? Those demon frogs are the fucking worst. They're just the worst. They're so terrible. Also, Marshall, have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. See ya. Those frogs are the bait of my goddamn existence. But look,
I will slay 50 frogs in your name tomorrow.
Thank you, Scoops. Mwah. Look at how much adamantite I got. I got so much adamantite, gamer. I think I dug up that cobalt and it didn't go into my inventory because I think I'm full on cobalt. Where did I don't know where I just dug that, but my inventory is fucking full and I lost it. Ah, dang it! It's only 2, but still, it's valuable and rare and difficult to get. You spent your stream looking for cobalt because you made your home out of the Golden Plains? I mean, just look up. I am underground right now. I'm doing a goblin run because when I first started playing the game, I was on the surface and it was night. And it was scary and I was getting chased by skeletons, so I found a hole in the ground to hide in. And it turned out to have a whole mine network attached to it. And what I ended up doing is saying, well, I've got chests down here. I'm getting all the resources I need. Why don't I just stay underground? So I did. I chose to stay underground. Hi, Kylie. Hello, Kylie. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I spent the stream looking for kobold. And oh, look, she's here. Stream's done. That's a kobold. That's true. That's me. I'm a kobold. I got 1 snoot for snoofles. I got 2 pokers for hitting. I got 2 floopers for listens. And 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. And that's kobolds, baby. Whew. Sorry, this was supposed to be like a chiller stream, but I'm so excited. Everybody's raiding. Hi, Kylie. But yeah, so that's a kobold. That's true. Being a kobold is weird. Being a kobold is weird. I spent a year taking over this channel. When Positivity was formed, I was the kobold. I was the girl in Positivity. I have since left, but that's okay. The fairy's there. Oh, I heard you. But being a kobold is weird, because, like, I've been a lot of things, right, in my time. Not that I've ever been anything other than a kobold, but, like, if I had been anything other than a kobold ever in my streaming career, you know, I could talk to you about what it's like to be, like, a Fae VTuber, where it's like you have things in common with other Fae VTubers. Like, you tend to like music, and you tend to like art, maybe theater sometimes. You tend to like, you know, D&D with narrative focus. Like, there's a lot of things in common that Fae VTubers have. Or if you're a cow VTuber, you know, or like trans femme cow VTuber in particular, you like fertility, you like loyalty, you like family. You're finding ways to cope with the things that you're missing in your life, you know? But you have that in common. Maybe a little bit slow, maybe a little bit sweet, maybe extremely focused on loyalty and family.
Pepper has reached her final true form.
Final true form! Thanks, Carnage. You're right, though. When you are a kobold, there is a unique trait to being a kobold. And this is so important. I can't describe this. This place is under the Badlands. It's so cool, Forest. So I haven't seen the sun. I literally dug a tunnel underground from, like, up here all the way down to here to get under here. And it's just the whole underneath the Badlands is this one big open spot. But yeah, so when you are a kobold, there is one rule, and that rule is if you see another kobold, you immediately go, "That's a kobold!" and you become best friends. Doesn't matter what you have in common, what you don't have in common. Two kobolds meeting in the wild immediately become best friends, and that's just the way it is. I've learned this about being a kobold, and it's truly wild. This guy, this fucking skeleton guy, this fucking guy. Boop. He's a more competent, I'm like Zelda 2 fighting this guy. Hey, we did it. Essence of Fire and Cindercloth. I can deal with that. But yeah, so we meet some kobolds in the chat sometimes, and you go, "That's a kobold!" and then we become best friends. Ooh, wait. The cavern closing up? No, it's just a little pillar. Okay. Okay. That's a kobold! Exactly. Also, hi, Garaz. I realized I didn't say... I saw your message before when you checked in, and I realized I didn't, like, actually say hi to you. Hi, Garaz! I hope you're having a good day. Okay, nothing cool down here. Nothing cool in the Wilder. Nothing cool in the Wilder. But yeah, Carnage is right. I am on my final true form, and so is Hesper. We're both on our final true forms now. Isn't that nice? Finally, we found it. The rainbow connection. Huh? Hi, Goblin. Hi, Goblin. Not that, you know, I would turn suddenly into a goblin if somebody gave me a goblin model right now, but... I think I found you originally because I was looking for fellow kobolds. Kylie, I think that might be right. So, full disclosure... Hesper's Quest was coined by a kobold. It was a stream about kobold. A lot of my older clips here on this channel are kobolds.
The dreamers, and we.
But as a kobold, sometimes it is in my best interests to allow somebody else to kind of take over. And so there's like a whole lore video about it. Would you like to see it? I feel like I haven't showed it in a while. We could show the lore video and I could do a little stretch. I could benefit from a stretch right now, I think. So if I get myself someplace safe, I could show a little bit of a lore video about how the kobold and the fairy and all that kind of ties together. Would you like to see that? I think we have like 150 people in here. I worked really hard on that lore video. I think that would be a pretty cool thing to show. Wait, can I water vader myself? Hold on. Before I even do that, let me water vader myself up this tree. Let me water vader myself up this tree. Hey, what? All of my respawn points are obstructed? Gamer, did somebody block my bed? Why is my bed blocked? Beds are just bugged? Alright, well, gamers, we're gonna take 5. I'm gonna show a lore video. I'm gonna resolve this off camera. Because this is a bug which does not violate the tenet. So I'm going to go ahead and play this cool lore video for you. You can enjoy learning a little bit about how the fairy and the kobold came to be. Be aware, there is a crooked orb goddess who isekai'd a robot cow into a fawn a long time ago, and there are some references to an older video. But I still worked really hard on it, and I hope you enjoy it. Ah!
Oh, come on! What the heck?
I'm as frustrated as you are!
I worked really hard on that reincarnation!
You put me in an unused NPC. What was your plan exactly?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You want to know my plan? My plan? You can't handle my whole plan. You can't even imagine.
You didn't even show up for like 3 years.
There was mountains of plan, lady. Oodles of plans. So many plans that you can't even comprehend.
Better sit this one out, buddy.
Okay, I'm gonna go find a snack.
And it's your fault, lady. Excuse me.
What?
We're fine.
We're busy.
You are neither busy nor fine. You're in the place between again. Yeah, well, I'm feeling dissatisfied. Yeah. And you.
Busted.
You've left this poor fawn in the dark for, what, 3 years now?
I was getting to it.
Getting to what?
Okay. I promise I was gonna tell you about this. Eventually.
Tell me about what?
Well, you remember when I said that whole final true form bit? It wasn't exactly final?
We know.
Hey, don't get sassy. I'm not the one with like 10 personas.
How dare you? Taken.
The place between is more than a dusty old ruin, you know. It's a place of transition and rebirth. In an ancient age, 5 great dragons arrived here from the stars. Wise and powerful, they found a tiny seed infused with great magic, drifting alone in the void. They planted that seed and nurtured it for thousands of years, giving rise to the goddess tree, transforming the forgotten land of Enum into a thriving kingdom of magic and light. And you know what? You might not be on your final true form, but I got you a lot closer.
Talk about doing the bare minimum.
Oh, I'm sorry. How many isekais have you done?
You admit it! It's an isekai!
Shut up!
Hey, let's get back on task. I've got a cauldron on.
Fine, God! The place between is between all things. Light and shadow, past and future, death and rebirth.
What does that have to do with my final true form?
I did a really good job, you know. You were a robot. That's like turning a refrigerator into a unicorn.
Show her.
Fine.
I'm so tired. Feels like I've been flying for so long. Who is that? Shh. Just watch. Why does she look so lonely? Well, she's been ignored for a long time. Ignored by who? Well, screw this! I'm summoning her! What's that? I can feel magic flowing. Finally, somewhere to land. Hey! Hello? Hey! Can you not see me? What just happened? You missed. And that's you, more or less, just at the wrong time. Damn wild magic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was all the free magic I gave you not good enough?
Quiet, you. Try again. Okay, here goes. Okay, let's try this one. Hello? What's that music? What happened here? Why is everything here so sad? Yeah, Lumi, why was everything there so sad? I was going through a lot, okay? Hey, what happens when she gets here? Well, that's up to you. But I think you've got to do the next part on your own. Why? Are you leaving? I like being a kobold. I don't need to catch a stray isekai.
It's not an isekai!
So, does that mean if you want, that's really up to you. But I think you're overdue for this one. What the genuine Yeah. Okay, fine. See ya, Sphere. Bloomy's fine too. So she's me. Right. Okay. One last summoning spell. To summon myself. On my own terms this time.
I still think the retail thing is pretty funny.
Okay. Out with the old. And... Sorry to keep you waiting.
I got my snack. Yummy.
So, Slime ate the ball, Fawn got real short, and Kobold went back to work. And there you have it! The second lore video we ever did for the channel. And there are clips from the first one in there. By the way, Molly got her stuff back. I have arrived back at the area in which I died, and I've decided to try climbing in a different spot. I have decided to attempt to climb over here. Because while I was returning to my stuff, I saw some, what looked like platforms up there. And I would really like to see what is up there. That is a large man. Is that just a golem? It's a regular old fire golem guy, huh? But I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you thought it was cool. I thought it was cool too. I worked really hard on it. I cooked on that one for probably 2 months. Okay, and then whoop, up a little higher. We're careful. We're not trying to activate the same issue that killed us. Ooh, okay. That's the same issue that killed us. Sometime there is just little bits of water that kills you. What if I... Cobalt. Wait. Dig it out, dig it out. Ha 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 ha. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go up from here. Don't want the meat, don't want the cobalt, don't want the gravel, want the cobalt. As a kobold, I like cobalt. We share an etymological root. Also, your gear breaks a lot when you die. Like, you lose some durability on your gear. Seems like ungulates just have a natural Fey attraction. I think that's probably true, yeah. I think I know at least one ungulate who is attracted to a fairy. You know, being a kobold, again, like, I can't speak on that kind of stuff. But there are some versions of kobold mythology that consider us Fey. All right, where was those platforms I saw? Is it over there? Is that what I was looking at? There's something over there. There was definitely something. Yep. Haha. What if I just like dug this all? Haha! Here it is. I saw this when I was on my way in. I was like, wait, that looks like there's a thing up there. And I found it. How do minecarts work in this game? Seems like it wouldn't go very far, but there's definitely like a thing here. Not well. Yeah, some of the stuff, it's not fully feature complete. Stuff like the signposts, you can't write anything on. This is kind of cool aesthetic, though. It's like a little... What's that? What am I looking at? Oh, it's the tree. It's the bits of tree. Okay. Kitty cat! Oh, Bali's in my front yard right now! I just watched Bali sniffing around! I've got my front door camera on in case somebody came by, like, while I was streaming to, like, try to get their McDonald's. And nobody did, but Bali, the orange cat, is there, walking around my front yard right now. Have you made a new home in here yet? I haven't. I probably won't. It's a little scary. This is kind of cool, though. What if I took this? What if I took this, like, neat little rug they got here? What if I put down this apple pie? Ren gave me an apple pie. It was really sweet of her. What if I took your pretty dungeon layout? Okay, what do I drop? What do I drop for this pink berry? And some more deadwood, huh? I don't think I need that. I don't think I need deadwood right now. What I do need is this delightful table. Table. This model's so cute. Thank you, Lexi. I appreciate you. I'm a kobold. Welcome to Scaly Saturday, where the kobold takes over the stream. Normally I don't go this long, but I'm having fun. I'm having a good stream. I'm playing some Hightail today, which is this new game that just kind of came out. Thank you so much for the kind words. I found more adamantite! Just the one, but I found more adamantite. Good checking in, Starfire! Good job spending some time grinding. If I had gems, I'd offer them as a treat for chewing on. Alas, I was not given teeth by my model artist. I didn't have an insert inside of mouth reference, and my model artist was unable to correct this. So I was not given teeth and cannot chew on rocks, like most other kobolds. Alas, and alack. And I'm so sorry to let you all down in this way. I want that light hide, though. Where did you come from? I want that light hide, and I want it so bad I'm gonna throw away a cyan flower about it, and some moss about it, and some meat about it. And some moss about it, and a cyan flower about it, and some meat about it. There it is. There it is! You found a Doom 2 mod that turns the game into the first-person Legend of Zelda. I have seen this. I have seen this before. Yes, I am familiar with this. It seems alright. First Legend of Zelda game isn't good. Sorry about it. The first Zelda is actually like a bad game. Like, it was revolutionary. It defined a whole genre. it has its place in history and deserves its accolades, but it didn't age well, and we have better games now. It's like the old strategy for dealing with polio was like hope for the best, but now we have a vaccine for it, and that, like, it's cool. People who like survived polio, you know, were very, very dedicated, strong people, but now there's a better way. And I think Zelda, Legend of Zelda is the polio of video games. That's, I don't agree with what I just said actually at all. I was just kind of doing a bit and it sort of got away from me. But I do think the original Legend of Zelda is not a good game. Just objectively, I think it's not a good game. What is this? What is this block? What are you? Are you like Beehive or something? What can I drop to get you? What can I drop to take you with me on my journey? Old potion? Yellow mushroom. I don't think I want yellow mushroom. Let's get the potion instead. I feel like I should go home. I have so much ore on me now. But we're in a place where adamantite spawns and I don't want to leave it. Zelda is the polio of video games. I love The Legend of Zelda as a series. I am a big fan of all of the Legend of Zelda properties and all the cartoons and comics and various video games, video of the Legend of Zelda franchise. The first Legend of Zelda game is in many ways just kind of unplayable now. Like, by comparison, it's just not, it's not enjoyable. For like a first time gamer, you know, like if you know your way around it, that's different. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay, we're just gonna go down. And we're gonna hippie hop out of the water here and get some breath. I said we're gonna hippie hop out of the water and get some... How much fucking water is there here? Oh, it's a lake. Oh, it's a thing that naturally has a lot of water in it. Oh, I was so silly. How much fucking water is there here? Oh, it's a lake. Yeah, that makes sense. I found coral. Coral. Another thing I like about this game over Minecraft that you see I keep trying to compensate for, but I don't need to, is that you can float on the surface of the water. You don't have to like hold the jump button to keep like staying near the surface if you want to dig. You can get stable footing in the water. Your character knows how to like tread water. Which seems like pretty basic, but... You think BSX Zelda is a better Zelda 1, even if it takes some finagling to be Zelda 1? You could be a girl in it, that's pretty cool. Alright. Oh, there we go. Gamers, I'm gonna come home with so much red metal. Today was a productive stream. Today was a productive dive into this. Link to the Past is a far better Zelda 1 than Zelda 1. Yeah, absolutely agree, Wolf. Deeply agreed, Wolfwings. Link to the Past is a better retelling of the story, and I think if you want to pick a starting point for the series, it should be Link to the Past and not Zelda 1. Okay, so I think probably the ore spawns near water. Near water. I think that's what's going on here. Just bust it out in case there's any weird diagonal spawn going on. No, okay. That's iron. I don't need that right now. I think finding a lake might be a cool way to find ore, because it really does seem like there's more ore spawning near the water. Well, I mean, this was productive as hell. Hey, Goblin. Hi, Goblin. Hi, Goblin. Okay, you're gone. What are you? What are you? Iron? Yes, more iron. Isn't that ironic? Zelda 1 is from the same era as the first TMNT NES game with the dam level. It was a video game, but boy howdy, they didn't know how to make games enjoyable. Yes! Well, like, they just didn't know. It's not even just the crash. Excuse me? It's not even just the crash. Like, we just hadn't developed that much of the art form yet. It was a new means of expression, of expressing stuff. Small ancient chest. Corn, copper, silver. Can I just take what I can? Rusty steel halberd. That might be kind of neat. What do we drop for that? I haven't seen one of these yet, so let's make room for this. Candles? Candles. Candle! Okay, I guess it works like an axe. Signature energy +9, signature energy +9. I feel like this must be about on par. Sploosh. With the axe I was using. This is my Zelda hot take. Navi did nothing wrong. You know what? Ask the companion fairy about that. She can tell you more about Navi than I can. Come here on, like, not a Saturday, and she'll talk your ear off about Navi. I'm sure she has opinions. There was a remake of Zelda 1 made for the Japan-only Satellaview. Yes! Oh, yeah. You're talking to Gabby, I see. Yeah. The BS Zelda. BS Zelda, as we call it. That's not, like, a joke name. That's actually what it's called. I feel like Battle Axe is nicer. I feel like I like a big Battle Axe. Hackers got a dump of the game and hacked it up to make it mostly like a remix Zelda 1. It's true! Some of the Satellaview and, like, the Sega Channel stuff is lost media now. Because there wasn't really a way to save it, you know? So some hackers have gotten their hands on, like, some original release stuff from it. And some people have, like, recreated it, you know, from, like, bits and pieces. I think we should go home. I think I have a lot of metal, and I think I should go home before I die and lose it. The server is set to, like, you only drop a little bit of your stuff, but you drop, like, half of your inventory items when you die, so... And I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to drop those things. So we're gonna start making our way home, I think. What is a blood rose? Wait, that's gotta be important. That's gotta be alchemy important. Let's ditch the stamina potions, because I don't ever use those. And I'll take the blood rose. Whatever the fuck, oh, blood rose. Fire flower? Okay. Okay, I can make charcoal. Charcoal's free. I can take fire flower instead. Oh, that's just naturally occurring charcoal on the ground. You want to argue that Dwarf Fortress is easier to learn than Zelda 1 without the physical map and manual? I don't know if I agree that Dwarf Fortress is easier to learn than Zelda, but it is certainly easier to find success in without any instruction. Like some degree of success and traction. Prin couldn't find the second dungeon when she played Zelda 1 on stream. She'd never played it before. And she just couldn't find the second dungeon. And there's no way to know how to find the second dungeon. You can pay money to some of the NPCs in the game for hints sometimes. But those hints are often badly translated and extremely vague and offer meaningless advice. Most of the information you would have gotten would have been from a strategy guide or from calling the Nintendo tip line. Or from, like, tribal knowledge, which is great. To be clear, a lot of the things that we remember really fondly were tribal knowledge. Like you talking to other kids and being like, how do I get through the Lost Woods? And they're like, oh, go northwest, southwest in that order. And that's how you get through. And it's like, nobody fucking tells you that anywhere in The Legend of Zelda. Much like with Dragon Warrior or the first Dragon Quest, right? Trying to find Erdrick's treasures. It just wasn't a thing you could fucking do. What are you running away from? Why are you running? Why are you running? Blood Rose. I found your fiance? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I appear to have plucked your fiance from the ground and crammed your fiance into my backpack. That seems rude of me, and I'm sorry. That seems extremely insensitive, actually. It doesn't seem like a thing I should be doing. But we have officially reached my stupid moron evader. And we can now return home, baby. Oh, somebody lit my Who lit my path with torches? Did I do that? Did I do that or was that somebody else? I don't even remember. It's been a long stream. It's been a long stream, gamers. Oh, ad break. Oh, there. Wait, that's not the right way. That's why that's not marked, because this is the right way. Whew. Let's go home and cook up our metal. Tribal knowledge, the shortcuts in Super Mario Bros. 1, also the Mew under the truck, or how to unlock Tails in Smash Brothers. Yeah. Yeah, 1000%, 1,000,000%, exactly. The Mew under the truck near the SS Anne was such... Or Peekaboo. You remember Peekaboo? That Pokemon from Gen 2? It's like, they're making a Pokemon 2! Isn't that so cool? And like, it's Pokemon 2, and there's like this leaked Pokemon. I think it's called Peekaboo. And we all saw the art. The Pokegods in general, yeah. Because they had to escalate, right? They had to be more powerful. Hasper, you know there's a way to hack your game to have Mew under the truck, yeah? So I saw a video like that a while ago that was like unsigned code to make the Mew under the truck real. It was like arbitrary code execution. Which is just so wild. You know, playing Hoverbat's Zelda 2 remake, which I play on stream a lot during Saturdays, like Scaly Saturdays, a lot of the time we'll play Zelda 2 if I need something to play. Which, by the way, the combat in this game kind of resembles. Not perfectly, but there's similarities. There's the experience of playing a game you played as a childhood, but like seeing things that you thought were real, like you dreamed up, and they turned out to not be real, right? Like that's a vibe when you're a child. I don't want to cook any of this. I want to cook with charred coal. All this adamantite. Nope. I don't want that. I want this. Playing that Zelda 2 remake is really very much like that experience. It's like finding the content that you dreamed existed, but it's actually in the game. And I feel like finding the Mew under the truck would be just like that. That's where that segue goes. I feel like it would be just the same. All right, let's drop my fancy expense. So much lightwood, gamers. And I have this cool table and this cool potion bottle now. And a bunch of blood rose goes in my plant cabinet. A fire flower goes in plant cabinet. Purple petals goes in plant cabinet. And then I guess I have some silver ore. I can plop that in there. Oh, and I have this cool carpet too. Goblin Hovel now have carpet! Yes, Goblin Hovel now is comfortable. And then this table can go over here in Alchemy Place, and I'll put bottle on table. Bottle on table, baby! We're decorating. We're decorating in here. We are interior decorating, and it is making my interior glow happily. The OOT Triforce ending. AGDQ will never be the same. It will never recover. It will never be better than that. I showed it on stream a while ago. At Games Done Quick, they did arbitrary code execution to reprogram Ocarina of Time, but they didn't say really that's what they were doing, and they just said like, we're gonna do all the like urban legends about like, you know, catching the Running Man or whatever, or like, you know, this is the secret whatever dungeon. And it's stuff that people talked about, or like finding the Triforce in Ocarina of Time. Stuff that you can't do because it's not in the game, but stuff that was rumored. And they did a bunch of like arbitrary code execution to reprogram the game so that those things did exist in it, and then played them. And it was so cool. Like genuinely one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. All right, I need to plant more wheat, I think. I think I'm just gonna plant a whole big field of wheat so that I can have lots of life essence. I wonder if there's a way I can like pour water over this with like a floodgate or a switch or something. That would be cool. Just to water it like automatically instead of having to like refill my watering can a
Pour
million
water.
times. Pour water. Damn right, Diggy. Yeah. Copper hoe. Copper hoe. Copper hoe. You want to find an article about the technical execution? That is your crack. It's so cool. And it's usually just like they find a way to inject a couple of variables and then they use that to build up like a delivery method for a more efficient payload, like a data entry. They use that to implement code that allows them to control what memory address is getting written, and then they use that control of what memory address is getting written to write specific bits so that they can create like content creation, you know, software within the game, and then they just use that. It's cool. It's cool as hell. I love that kind of stuff. All right, that's 125. I think this will mostly fill up the fields. You get more green essence back from wheat. So wheat is a way to grow the amount of life essence you have if you just keep planting wheat. Who needs crop rotation, you know? The soil's tough. This is tough goblin soil. It can handle it. We don't need any of your weak human agricultural techniques. Goblin soil's tough and can be replanted again and again with the same crops. Nutrient diversity? Pff, no, we only grow strong wheat. Tilling the soil? Pff, please. Almost a full field. Almost got a full field out of that. Do I have any more? No, but I can grow some lettuce. That'll be fun. Yay, lettuce! That was fun. All right. Being Ace also lets you use Ace. That's... Oh, look at that! Diggy reversed his sprite live on Twitch. Did you see that in chat? Oh my god. He's cracked. He's cracked, gamers. That's Ace. That's my Ace friend using Ace. Incredible. How much did they have to work with? You know, K's Emanuar, right? The guy who's making the Return to Yoshi's Island Super Mario 64 hack. Watching those videos is amazing. I love watching those videos. I think that's the most impressive shit. Like, I've re-optimized all of Super Mario 64 to include lots of saved frame data and improve on memory. And the full game runs in 60 frames per second even. The game looks like a fucking PS2 game on the N64 natively at 60 frames per second. It's insane. It's incredible. I love that kind of stuff. But speaking about like making games with limited resources, that's how Celeste got its start, you know. Celeste, the original version of Celeste was like a Game Jam game made for Pico 8, which is a fake retro console designed to have limitations in order to inspire game development and to evoke like a retro feel. Ah, that's gonna be a nice... Yes! Goblin Harvest will be strong this year. Oh, stretch. Yeah, it's wild you have to actually rotate your crops in Vintage Story. Case has done so many Mario 64 hacks. Genuinely, they're one of the most prolific people in the scene. It's so cool. It's just cool to look at. Little known fact, you can arbitrarily modify to skip directly to the end credits by overflowing its pixels. He's overflowing the pixels! Diggy's overflowing the pixels! Ah! He wrong warped us to the loading screen, Diggy. I think your placement might have been a few pixels off. I think you were missing like a sub-pixel. Good attempt, though. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time, Diggy. You know what's funny? In all of that, I didn't find any fucking green crystal. Does anybody on the server have some green crystal I can trade for? I have red
It's
metal.
okay.
You can have
Still
some.
got unlimited rare candies.
Oh, thank goodness. Wow, I feel so leveled. But I feel like my IVs haven't gone up. That's so weird. Whoa, that used a lot of coal. Okay, I have so much red metal. Oak log. You were close. You were oak. Turn on. I have red and blue metal. I just need a little green crystal, and you can have some red and blue metal. It is genuinely all yours. There's softwood. Is softwood, like, easy to get? I don't want to cook it if it's not easy to get. I just cook these hardwood planks. Those will burn pretty good, right? How much green crystal do I need? I need, I think 10. I mean, probably like 2 or 3. I think I have a bunch. I need enough for 1 more block. Although, I want to do a different color lighting in the ceiling, and I don't know what color to do. I need enough for 1 more block, which I have like 7 of them already. You're such a sicko for Vinty Stinty Mechanics. The first community server had you become a full-time blacksmith and you pumped out so much steel. Okay, the idea of, like, specializing in that kind of game really appeals to me. I wish Vinty Stinty had a harder fantasy aesthetic. It kind of reminds me of those, like, primitive technology, like, YouTube videos, you know? Blacksmith anvil. Cobalt dagger. I need shadow weave. Oh, I don't have shadow weave scraps. If I had shadow weave scraps, I could make you cobalt daggers, Ellie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I skipped entirely over thorium. You know what? I would need 3 shadow weave scraps. Just 3 would be enough. Woo, these higher level armors use a lot of metal. 28 ingots for a breastplate. It looks fucking cool, though. It looks like the fighter armor from Final Fantasy 1. I think I might make myself some adamantite stuff, truthfully. Oh, I can't, though. I can't because I'm not cool enough yet. Living underground makes this harder. Well, I'm getting 26. Oh, well, thank you, Allie. Maybe take my armor off so that literally all of my armor is completely broken. Should I feel like I should worry about repairing it. I feel like it's not broken enough. Let's do 10 of these. Someone told you your salads were dry. It's something that needs addressing. Nice. How good's the Minecraft we want and should have gotten? Kazi, it's so good. Kazi, I wish there was like a played or a playtime. I wish I could tell you how long I'd played it for. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop beneath the world. It's wonderful to have you. I wish there was a way to track how much time I had played. Because it would be a lot. I have played a lot. I spent 7 hours yesterday digging a hole, Kazi. Look at that! It's Allie and Ren! Also, look, it's me, too. It's me, Molly the Goblin. Whew. Alright, Allie. Allie, come here. These are for Allie. As thanks for the green crystal, please enjoy a very good knife for murder. Please enjoy Goblin give you good knife for murder. Please murder many thing, yes. Hello, Renmu. Thank you for pie. Do you want good hammer for murder? Thank you for apple pie. Oh, you have a thorium hammer already. Hold on, is mine better? Can I make better than thorium? Cobalt I think might be better. It's a cobalt mace. Oh, thank you for the crystals, yeah. Oh, you got cobalt at home? Okay. Okay. If you find blue petals / flowers, do I have any? Cyan hibiscus. You need cyan. You need blue, not cyan, right? I don't think I have any. Do not think I am in the havings of any right now. Apologies. Rip. Rip us. I mean, if you need some light wood, I got that. And a bunch of green wood, too. Please take, Allie, please take. Whatever. Mikasa is Tsukasa. Tsukasa from that one anime. Hello, Whiteout. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. My name is Hisfer Plume. You can call me Plumey. I am the Scaly Sorceress, the keeper of this workshop beneath the world, and I take over the stream on Saturdays. You're welcome, Allie. This is an even exchange. I got enough stuff to make Kerblam! Some green crystal chunks. Watch this, though. Watch this, though. Watch this, though. Watch this, though. Hi, Ren. Bam! I can make 9 more of them. I wonder if I should... I can put them in the corners? That might look neat. What if I put them... Oh, I have an idea. I actually have a cool idea. What if I hit it like this? Also, if anybody wants to move into Gobtown, the only requirement is that you have to pledge to not see the sun. So, like, that's not too bad of a requirement, right? I can't see what direction this is facing. That's the correct direction. Do. Okay, good. We did it right. I think the lights kind of being distant and in the dark really sells up like the kind of... Oh, it's got to be this block. Yeah, I don't blame you, Ren. Being underground, it's not for everyone. Not everybody adapts well to the life of a goblin, you know? I like this song. It's so tranquil. Hey, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop beneath the world. It's nice to have you. Boop. 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 That's pretty good. Have you been able to see how the village has progressed during the nights? I haven't. Meds taken, night all. Good night, Cherry. Thanks for being here. You plan on making rules for your kobold idea called the Field Kobolds. Oh. Anti-praise the sun. Yeah, anti-praise the sun. We don't praise the sun here. We fear it, but we respect it. So I can aim up here, and I can whack these. I can't see. What if I... Hold on. Maybe this will help. I mean, it's better lighting. That did it. I think I can make more of them too, which I'm gonna want to do. Because I want to put them up here. Boop. Look at that. That's so cool. Oh, that's gonna look really pretty. I like that. Look at my cool, like, spooky, underlit subterranean arboretum. Ah, I love it. I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with how this is coming out. A rat! Oh shit, a rat! What did I dug the wrong blocks. Proof that Hesper is tired. Okay, I have some cobble. Boop, boop. I need my hammer. Watch this. Things you wanted in Minecraft and couldn't get. Look at that. No need for a furnace. Just smooth it with a hammer like a normal person. What game is this? This is called Hightail Whiteout. Do you have any mossy cobble? Probably like a handful of it. Maybe a couple pieces like hither and thither. But I don't think so. I see one. There's a bunch of it if you go down. But I haven't gathered any of it like willfully. I have 4 mossy cobble. I have 4 mossy cobblestone. That's all I got. I'm sorry. You're welcome to it. I'll put it in the earth and stuff chest. Wait, that's the one. It's in the bottom right chest. Red metal. Red metal. Boop. Wait. Oh, that's Shadow Weave. Charcoal! Turn on. Do good so far. Amber. Alright, I might be nearing my limit, gamers. Let's make one more green thing. And then I might be nearing my limit for today. Not that I'm not having, like, a ton of fun. And not that I don't think if I, like, stayed live for a little bit longer, we wouldn't have, like, a cool big party in here. Because it's 10:30, and usually when I do, like, a midnight grind, I catch a bunch of raids, too. And that would be kind of cool to do a stream at, like, 200 people at midnight. But I feel like y'all gotta get to bed, too, right? Ah, look at my cool... Oh, I'm so happy with how this is coming out. Okay, so next task is defeat the rat. The grove is saved. Next task is to build out little, like, sub-chambers off of here. And make little, like, mini houses or little shop fronts. Or maybe even just little storage rooms. With doors and signs and, like, nice little facades in this kind of overhanging bit. And I can put lanterns and stuff on that to kind of add a more friendly lighting as opposed to the kind of spooky lighting that we have. And maybe replace the road here with something a little nicer than the cobblestone? How would one join? Cadence, I'm keeping this server just because I have a very limited budget for renting the server. I'm trying to keep it for just like people I'm kind of close to. I'm sorry, I don't mean any offense by that or anything. It's a limitation where we got up to like 10, 11 players before and the lag was getting really bad. So, anyway, someone else remember the lamp to keep everyone else from being filled with Sunny D. Yeah, totally. Totally that thing you said. I understand what you said. I know exactly how to put this on. Da, 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 da. But yeah, this has gone pretty well. I think this has been a productive run. I got a new rug. I got a new table. That's pretty sick. I'm a pretty big fan of that, actually. I got a new rug, got a new table, built a bunch of new stuff. Started really dressing up the hovel and making it more like a home. That is also still a hovel because that's by definition where I live. Let's sort items. Sort item. I have almost enough cobalt, I think, to upgrade this, but I don't have any of the other stuff. But oh wait, I could maybe make myself a cobalt axe though. Let's end today on a fucking high note. Let's make Goblin New Axe. Oh, let's make Goblin New Axe. Cobalt, mother heckin' battle axe. She's even looking at it. She's like, "Wow, this is sick." Hell yes. Hell mother yes. Oh, I'm so excited about it. I'm so excited about it. You have no idea. We got a big stonking axe. Let's go, Goblin! And then, so next task will be to build out the grove a little bit and make this more practical and useful. I think the underground goblin life continues. Also, for the purposes of anybody else on the server, there are 3 chests filled with cobblestone in my farm. Anybody is welcome to take any amount of that cobblestone they desire. Out of these 3 chests here on my farm, you can take as much of it as you want. I will not be upset. I guess let me get somewhere safe and then we'll do one of these actions. And then I can do, it's this button? Yeah! The cool things about being like being a mod is I can, yeah. I can unlock my camera for screenshots and stuff. So, Molly the Goblin is going to return in the very near future. Next week, remember though, is Bee's fundraiser. I probably won't stream tomorrow. I'll probably take tomorrow off because today was a double feature. Tomorrow I'll probably rest. Then you'll find me on Tuesday. Well, you'll find Hasper Lightwing on Tuesday with Prin helping to raise money for B. So to tap on this one final time, tap the sign. We're currently doing a fundraiser for B-Tuber. B-Tuber is a fellow fairy. Well, she's a fairy. I'm not a fairy. I'm a kobold. But she's a fairy who is bee-themed. She is a mute B-Tuber. She has an incredible and unique stream setup in order to communicate with you. It's a lot of fun. It's very charming and sweet. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop beneath the world. Bee is a trans woman who is in a desperate situation. She is in an incredibly bad way right now. She has no money for food, no money for rent, and her transition care is stalled. And I can't stress to you enough how incredibly much I feel for her. Like a month ago, she missed her surgery date because she didn't have health care. She had to watch that date come and go like I did. Like I did last year. You remember when I took like 3 weeks off stream? It's one of the most miserable experiences you can have. Having that hope and have it taken away from you. So we're raising money to help B. As you may know, it's difficult being a transgender woman in the United States in 2026. She's having difficulty nailing down work in her area, and I don't blame her for that. She's absolutely hardworking. She's absolutely deserving of better than she is getting. So we have all committed to helping her out. We have committed to running this fundraiser for her. Next week, she will be taking the reins. B will be streaming like 5 days out of the week, like a full day of streaming every day, Monday through Friday, to try to run this donathon as hard as she can. It's going to be full of content. A bunch of amazing creators have signed up. A bunch of people are going to be doing really cool stuff for it. But next week, we will also be doing stuff for it. Some of us will be doing stuff on our own channels and then raiding into B to help boost her numbers and get more eyes on her fundraiser. That's our means of helping, even if we're not involved in the content directly. So next week on Tuesday, you will see me and Prin hanging out. I think Tuesday is what we agreed on. You'll see me and Prin hanging out. We'll be vibing, probably playing some Plate Up or something. I don't know, make something with honey in it. It's bee themed. I don't think too hard about it. We're just gonna do something to help Bee. But if you want to go give Bee a follow on twitch.tv, I highly recommend it. She's a great content creator. In addition to deserving your help, she's just fun to watch. And if you have anything to give or you want to put some extra eyes on it, you want to help promote when we get our social posts up, please. That means the world to us. ! Donate in the chat will get you the dono link. But I have asked you for a lot of things already, and you have given more than I have ever expected. We are kicking B off at almost fully 50% before she even starts the donathon. So it's truly an incredible thing to hand off to B. I'm really excited to see what happens next week. So, gamers, other than that, I got nothing planned. So I'll see you next time. Let's find a raid target. Let's find us who we're gonna raid out to. And if I swear to God, if we get a 100-person raid, I'm still raiding out. I have to go lay down. Let's drop in on somebody. So who haven't we raided in a while? Bucket's doing D&D stuff. I would love it if you would stick around for the raid, though. It means a lot to me when you do that. We could drop in on Sen, but Sen's been going for a while. I'm seeing some moos in the chat here. Are y'all live? You aren't live, are you? I would just raid you if you were live. See, Val is live over there. Gloop's doing art. Jing's doing Minecraft. You know who you're gonna like? You're gonna like a fellow member of this fundraiser, Jing, who, despite not knowing B at all, has opted to start wearing the dono bar as well and helping out. And Jing, who will be asking us for help later at the end of the month to relocate to a safer apartment. We're gonna raid Jing! I think I want to keep it in the funded razor right now. So we're gonna read my friend Library of Jing. She's a Geo. She's a sentient pebble. She's the keeper of the Stacks, which is a magical library We love Library of Jing around here. And she's a great entertainer. She's a good friend. And she's helping B. Despite not even knowing B, she's decided to take up the cause. And that's really, really awesome of her. Gamers, I'm going to go do me a heckin' lay down. I'm going to do me a heckin' lay down. I'm going to hang out in Jing's chat for a little bit. And then I'm going to step the hell down. I love you all so much. And I will see you next time. Pardon me while I just plop, plop. Oh, bed is gonna be so nice. Holy shit. Oh, have fun with Jing, everybody. Ah, they're falling sideways.